Welcome to session 3 of Acquisitions Incorporated. This session is called Search for the Diamond Staff, Dark Dealings, and Peldan's Helm. With our adventurers for hire successfully getting the Diamond Staff away from Dretchroyster, as well as other parties using the Dracolich and his cult, they've finally gotten a chance to get some downtime, as well as work on their company. In the meantime, Shampol has been trusted with the staff for study by head office, and Tanistia has received a letter. I assume you wish to check on that letter.
Yeah, well, we'll go ahead and check that letter.
All right. So the letter reads, Tanistia, I know when you left, you wanted to go on and do big things, but we need you back home. While your father may still be missing and not interested in being a part of our lives, his life is interested in continuing to fuck us over. A week ago, some mercenaries arrived looking for him by name. They have begun to harass the other villagers, and we could use you. You were always strong and there to care for our family, even in the worst situations. We need you again. Love, your mother, Honora.
Well, I mean, made some money, might as well go home and help her with that.
Yep.
And
I
tell
guess
them that
deliver the
he's dead,
news.
so
Yeah. Deliver the news that the guy you're looking for
he's not even alive. He's in a pit.
fell face first. All right. So while everybody's kind of celebrating their first success, Tanissia is not the only one who is leaving, unfortunately. Callus comes up and says, well, it seems it is best that if we are going to start having people part, I am also leaving. While I enjoyed our adventures together, I never really wanted to be a hero, so... Belle and Lily also are choosing to leave as they express, yeah, Dracolich's Cult of the Dragon, kind of a big thing for us. We're not ready for that type of shit. We're just gonna settle, get out of here while we can. Mark also got a letter from his lifelong friend Benny, who sent word of a big payout job, and so Mark being Mark, left without even saying a word. Y'all just find the letter. Everybody did get a share of that before everybody leaves. That's splitting from the company. Everybody did get their share of the gold and everything. Altogether, y'all each get 3,020 gold and a silver piece. And Shampal takes some of that money as well for head office. She only takes 3 gold, 4 silver, and 5 copper. So
You're rich.
yeah, y'all started.
Matt,
Y'all did a good
how
job.
much money you got?
I only had
A
10
lot. Say a lot.
pieces
Say a
ahead.
lot. No, just say a lot. How much money you
lot.
got? How
A
many
lot.
pounds you got?
It's a shitload of money. All right. Well, with that, and with now only really 2 owners left, Shampal walks up to the 2 owners that are left and goes, "All right. Well, it's your company. What are we gonna? I mean, I guess we should start looking for some new hires, right?"
Not a bad idea.
And so, well, I will take head office's share and maybe consider that as like a bonus for signing on, but y'all might want to add a little extra because it might be hard to get somebody to hire with just 3 gold.
It's fair.
In the meantime,
I'm not here for the money.
Yeah.
I'm here for information.
So I'll work on that for you guys, but I guess you guys should come up with some other stuff that that like say Ott and them should be doing in the meantime for you guys for the company. So that way we can be prepared for the next job.
Sounds good.
All right.
Well,
yeah.
I don't know about you, but I feel like a cult that worships a dead dragon and can bring people back to life or whatever the fuck happened to me is something we should know more about. So I feel like we should find out more information about them.
That's probably a good idea. I mean, the best I'm going to be able to do to help with that at the moment is I'm going to be researching the staff that y'all brought in. Jim called and said that that's what he wants me to work on for you guys. So what would you like Ott and them to do for you?
I decided I'm gonna go with scrutineering as my thing. Not the other one I had
Mhm.
said.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna go see if I can find. There were still some mercenaries that we left alive there, right?
Oh yeah, y'all. I mean, y'all didn't touch every little corner of that
Well,
dungeon.
because the one time when like we got the mercenaries to like work with us, but then just killed everyone one shot and basically told the mercenaries to fuck off.
Yeah.
They just like left, right?
Yeah, and on top of that, you didn't kill all the cult guys either, because y'all sent
Well,
some of
yeah.
those cult people. So I mean, yeah.
Well, I'm not proposing going back to the dungeon to get information, but
Obviously,
like
yeah.
some of the mercenaries like left and should be wandering the woods in that area, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I could go try to find one of them.
So let's see. So scrutineering. Sorry, I'm kind of looking through. So, as a member of an Acquisitions Incorporated franchise, you scoff at those who limit their intelligence. So I guess give me the rundown. I guess while I'm kind of skimming it.
Yeah. So essentially, it's just trying to. It says kidnap is a harsh word, but learn some secrets of a stronghold or some other business. And there's a stronghold with a few mercenaries that just left it that should be wandering the area. I could, I wouldn't say kidnap, but
Bring them in.
forcibly
Bring them in.
forcibly bring them to this location to find out more information.
Yeah, yeah. So just a reminder of how the franchise tasks work. You can choose to do the job yourself, or you can have your workers do it. So you could have Ott or Henrik or Clay do it. But if you have them do it, they can't do any other task during this downtime. Like that's their one task that they're doing. But if you do it, then you can assign them a different task as well. Because
I don't trust these fools to do shit.
Because at like level 1, you can only ask them to do one task. So since y'all are a level 1 franchise, still y'all can only really control one thing that they do.
Yeah, so I'm gonna make them do the boring shit like file paperwork.
Was there a specific franchise task you wanted them to do, or did you want to talk it through with Mouser first?
Well, I'll say, Mouser, what do you want to do?
Do you need me to give you the pages?
I'd been spending the last 10 minutes finding where this is listed, and I just found it.
Yeah. Okay, so then in the meantime,
page 9 and on, it looks like
39. So around 30.
39.
Yeah.
Oh, I did not find it.
Yeah, around 38, 39 is when it starts. While you're figuring out, then we can focus in on.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, while you're figuring out what you want to do, then we could focus in on what Thyson wants to do, and kind of roleplay that out.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. So you want to scrutinize? So let's see.
I remember you sent a map at one point, but I don't remember where you sent that.
Oh, funny enough, I have a map here underneath. So the map you want is actually underneath here.
Perfect. Okay, I
So
think
this is the map of the region y'all live in.
This was where the Draculage was, right?
It's actually marked on. It's a little higher.
Oh, right there. Okay, cool. And then
y'all
where
are
were
here.
we again?
Y'all are here.
We're here.
Yep.
Cool. So How does the teleportation chamber work? Can I reset it to just like this general forest area to go search for the mercenaries there?
Yeah, Shampoo could, if you discuss it with Shampoo, she can set it up for you, and it's going to take some time because, like it says in the scrutineering, it takes a week, work week to prepare this tasks.
Yeah.
So that's some time to figure it out, and so she can set that up for you.
Yes.
And it will.
Well,
let's see.
Yeah, I figure if we're taking a week to set it up, aim for like around this area, because given them like a week of journeying, and then I'm teleporting in to try and find them after they left.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
That's probably a good place to aim for.
All right.
I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. I could be completely wrong.
And then, so with that in mind, it's going to cost you 100 gold to set up. And then, which is why it's good that y'all made so much on that first job.
Right.
And then it says, let me see. It says to do an intelligence check of some sort. Let me see what would make sense. I feel like since you're tracking these guys down, since it's I could say investigation would work. But also maybe nature, because you're dealing with the woods and tracking, because while normally I would put this as a survival check because it's wisdom, it does say it should be an intelligence check of some sort. Now, of course, you can add more gold to this, and for that you'll get a +1 bonus to this check for every 100 gold you add. So for every 100 gold you invest, you get more bonuses. And unfortunately, y'all just lost your Documancer, I think. Because they automatically get a +1 bonus. You can only get a maximum of 10 for the bonus, by the way. So you can at most spend 1,000 gold on this.
I'm not spending that much. But,
I'm just giving all the information. That way,
I mean,
you know your options.
I'd still have 2,000 gold if I did that.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to make sure all the options were clear.
I'll spend 500 gold, so that's a +4.
That'll be +4. So actually, you could at most. So actually, correction, you could spend at most 1,100. But yeah.
Yeah.
So +4.
Just subtract that.
So and then I'm willing to go either investigation or nature, but I know it's the same roll for you because I'm looking at your sheet. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay. Do I have to say which one then if it doesn't matter?
No, I trust. Yeah, I mean.
All right, I got a new set of dice, so let's see if these work out for me.
Oh.
Woo, new dice.
Well, I do have the +4 plus the +1 on my intelligence modifier, so that's an 11.
11. Okay.
Throw the new dice in the trash.
I rolled a 6.
In the trash.
Let me see here. I'm just gonna do some stuff.
Hey, that's not terrible. I learned 2 pieces of information.
So you do manage. So y'all managed to locate one of these mercenaries who's on patrol, as y'all are kind of doing your work, and Champal gets like not quite exactly where you wanted, but like close enough, because it's like time is of the essence, because you know that these guys are moving. Like they're not like. While they could continue to be getting paid by Dretroyster, because Dretroyster is still active in that area, as far as you know. With
what money?
Yeah, with what money for one, and two, like they were just there for the money. So and also like
and their boss is dead.
Yeah, their boss is dead. So they come in. you've managed to get one of them, and you kind of where in the green flan do you wish to interrogate this person?
Oh, is there an interrogation room?
We
Or
could we could,
these are the only rooms in
at the
here, the ones that you posted?
at the moment, but we could always say that y'all like. I mean, we can. I know there's expansions to the building that y'all can do later because that's part of the franchise stuff, right? I'm pretty sure y'all can expand the headquarters size. Yeah, headquarters modifications. Yeah, so y'all could always add a.
This was what, the main room, the like back lounge room,
Yeah, that's
storage
yeah the back
storage room, and
lounge.
teleportation room.
Yep. So are y'all just gonna interrogate him right there in the teleportation room, maybe?
I mean, that looks the most intimidating.
Okay. So
So
yeah.
yeah, I'll interrogate him there.
All right. And so he's been brought in blind. Well, you got to go out there and get him yourself. So how did you like you blindfold him? What you do? Tell us a story. What you got?
Um, so I go out there. I'm like, hey, you remember me?
Oh, you're that elf with the that was with that group, right? Oh, wait a minute. You fucked us over. And as he says that, you probably
Hey,
knocked him
hey,
out.
hey, 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 hey! I'm not the one that fucked you over. That
Wait.
was my friends. My friends have left. So now I'm the only one left to fuck you over, and I punch him, blindfold him.
Yep. Perfect. All right. So and then of course I give you time to bring him to the headquarters, and so you bring him back to Acquisitions Inc. and you've got him tied up to a chair probably at this point.
Yeah. And then I pull out my 4 knives.
Oh my god.
Come on, General Grievous, you got this.
2 in each hand. Got another one in my mouth.
All right.
Pick one up with my foot.
So as you do that, Champal is just watching you. Her claws are like over the bottom of the blindfold, ready to like pull it off, so that way she can give you this cool reveal whenever you give her the signal.
And I'm like, okay, this is extra. So I put some of my knives away, and I just hold one dagger in each hand, and I like lightly touch it to his cheek, and then like nod to her to remove the blindfold.
All right, and she pulls it off, and he's like, oh, what, where, oh my god. Ugh.
Welcome to fuck over headquarters.
Y'all, okay, look, we've seen what you guys can do. I mean, Jesus. Okay, what do you want to know?
Tell me everything you know about that cult.
So, I mean, obviously, they wanted the staff. Dretch Royster was planning to use it to grow in power. Obviously, Cult Dragon bullshit, right? We were just kind of there to make sure that it went through. Anything specific?
What was their plan? They spoke of having a week until completion. What did that mean?
So Dretch Royster had to rest, and that's why, like, you saw that she was in her little layer deeper in there, and so she was attached to the power of the staff. That's what what you saw her followers doing. They were sending the power to flow to her, and so it was attached to they had a sigil attached to them. But when y'all came in and broke that spell, I guess it by taking the staff, I mean that weakened them even more. Now, I think though that if I was Dretch Royster, I would be hunting for y'all. So I think that your business with this staff is not over.
So that was one piece of information, because the first he just kind of like rambled. He didn't say anything.
Yeah.
Cool. One final question. What the fuck happened to me in there? I died. And then I was not dead, but you know, I still was. And now I'm fine. What the hell?
I mean, if I'm being honest, I would have to assume it's the magic of whatever was there. Maybe it's the staff's power, if I were to take a guess. I mean, there's a reason there's a reason why Dretch Royster is after it. Give me an insight check.
Insight check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That was almost a 17. That 10 plus 2, 12.
Okay. You notice that, like, he's shaking a little bit as he gives you this information.
Just like trace the knife slowly across his cheek down to his neck.
Is this
Sexually.
sensual or is this like, I don't
Like, what is this? Is this supposed to be hot or is this supposed to be threatening? Or both? It's both. It's both.
It's both.
So are you trying to what are you tell me what you're specifically trying to get out of him by doing this?
I'm just trying to see because I mean it seems like he knows more. He's kind of shaken. I'm like, yeah, I got this knife right here. I can do whatever I want with it. Keep talking.
I'm gonna just say that Dretch Royster might not be the only one looking for this thing.
I mean, that makes sense. We were looking for it too.
So, if I were you,
Well,
I'd be careful.
Thanks. Alright, well, this was fun. I just, like, pull the blindfold back over his face and then leave to go discuss with people what we just learned.
And
Just
Champ,
leave him there.
like, and so Shample kind of signals, like, she picks up, like, her mace and is like, do you want me to, like, and she's, like, swinging it down, but not, like, bringing it on top of him, like, but, like, kind of signaling that that's what you want.
I've been wanting to do this. I got my coin of decision. Wee. Fuck, I dropped it. Where the hell did that go?
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
think we can hear that too.
Yeah, it was great.
Alright, I'm gonna try that again. I'm gonna flip it successfully.
Okay.
I didn't catch it, but I didn't drop it this time. Whatever.
Yeah.
Heads. I hadn't decided that was kill him or not.
Yeah, you should probably decide that before you flip a coin.
You know what? Heads. Bring me his head.
All right, so are we counting that last one then? Okay.
Yeah. I just like shrug. Like, yeah, sure.
Like up to you, almost.
Yeah.
All right, so Shample just goes, well, no witnesses. And immediately the mace, you hear the crunch as it like goes through the skull, and it just cracks. And Shample's like, yeah, I'll have Clay clean this up. And then she shuffles off.
So, oh, she left. I can't ask her a question.
Oh, did you want to before she got out the door?
Yeah, I'll just so do you have any ideas of any competitors or other people that might be interested, like he was talking about?
I mean, I know that we obviously have our rivals with Dran Enterprises. So I could always ask head office if maybe Dran Enterprises is also looking into what we're looking into.
Might be a good idea.
All right. And so, Austin, you or Mouser, did you kind of come up with what you want to do, or do we want to?
I think it fits my dude the most to, because we're sending other people to do this, or
You can absolutely send somebody else to do it, or you can do it yourself. If you send somebody else to do it, that just counts as what the business as a whole has done. and but if you do it, then you can do it yourself. And actually, y'all can do as many of these tasks as you want yourself. It's just currently as a level 1 franchise, you can only have somebody work for you do it once.
I go explore the Veil of Lost Voices.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see about that because I did not.
That seems to fit my character very well.
Where was that one? What page is that? I'm sorry.
Exploring?
Oh, it's under exploring. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, it just says explore territory.
Let's see. Okay, so you wanted the Veil of Lost Voice. Okay, sorry. I was like, okay, so you want to do explore territory and you want to use the Veil of Lost Voices as your gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. So that's gonna be 200 gold. And then are you just gonna send Clay or Ott or somebody to do that, or are you planning to do
it? Yeah. It does. I mean, does it really matter?
It
Who does
doesn't. It doesn't. I mean,
I'll send them to go do it.
Okay. So we'll just say that you walk up to like you see Clay and Ott like doing their thing, working in the back, making sure y'all have everything you need.
Screwing around, looking busy.
Yep. They look up at you and go, "Oh, what you need, boss?"
Go check it. What the fuck is it called again?
Veil of Lost Voices.
I closed the window to open, and now it won't like load again.
Uh-oh.
Veil of Lost Voices. Go check out the Veil of Lost Voices, boys.
All right, we can do that.
Oh, okay, good. It opened again.
Yeah, we can do that for you. Let's see. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
So, is there a thing I can ask them to look for? Or I thought that was you can like find stuff out based on.
They can find stuff out. They can find stuff out, but like, are you looking just to see what's up with there, or?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, just go check to see if there's any notable landmarks or anything interesting looking.
Any like rumors of future jobs type stuff?
Yeah, or just any interesting locations.
All right. Let's see. So you spent the 200 gold to send. Do you care which one goes out, Clay or Ott?
No. Clay.
Okay, so Clay's gonna go. She nods and she looks over. She obviously has to go to either. Well, are you gonna make her journey there, or are you gonna let her do the teleportation room?
Yeah, she can teleport.
Okay. It depends how you want to treat your staff. Okay. Are you gonna?
She's walking back though.
Well, would she be able to? Would she be able to if I'm using the teleportation room? Like, I don't know how timing works here.
Oh yeah.
Like, that be...
So I guess, so as you're giving because I guess this would be almost concurrent, right?
that's what I assumed.
Yeah. So in that case, yeah, they wouldn't be able to. So she's gonna have to walk there and back.
Sucks.
Unfortunately, the boss wants to use so she goes into the teleportation room and sees Champal preparing it already, and she's like, "Oh, are you preparing it for what Mouser wanted me to do?" And she looks over and is like, "What? What Mouser want you to do?" "Oh, okay. What are you preparing it for, boss?" "I'm preparing it for Thyason. He wants to go back to the Cormanthor forest." "Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm walking." And so let's see. She's gonna have to make a check in the background. Do you want to give her any benefits whatsoever?
How do I do that?
Put more gold in, similar to what Matt had to do for his job. Unfortunately, yours is more expensive. It's 200.
Give her another 100. So do 300.
Well, it would have to be another. It would have to be 400.
Oh, you have to double it? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, do that.
Okay, so you give her a +2 bonus on her roll. Let's see. And if you're, let's see. part of the expedition. What was your let me look again. I was about to ask what your part of the company is, like what your role.
Occultant.
Oh yeah, occultant. Dang it, we lost our cartographer. Oh, occultant does get a bonus. So she has since you're helping her with this, it's actually +3.
Let's go.
But y'all did lose your cartographer, which was also one of the options for that bonus. So +3 bonus on her roll. Let me see how she does. Well, go ahead and in the meantime, because this is gonna take so it's gonna take the same amount of time as Matt's task. So what do you want to do in the meantime for yourself? Because you sent her on this task. Was there one you wanted to do as well?
I guess I didn't think about that.
Austin, scroll down to the schmoozin one.
Schmoozin?
Yeah.
I'd like to schmooze. Does that mean I go get drunk at the bar? I'd like to schmooze.
Matt, you tell me because you're looking at it. I'm also trying to.
I don't remember. It was. I don't have it open right now. Hold on.
Schmoozing with laborers and other working class folk. Okay. Yes, I go schmooze with the working class folk at the tavern.
Schmooze.
I schmooze.
Okay. Well, while you're schmoozing, because I did figure out what Clay found, but I'll wait till after you schmooze. So what you need to do, schmoozing covers at least 1 week, so it's another work week of interactions. Characters or staff members. Okay. Ooh, this one's cheaper. Okay, so you're basically, well, it can be cheaper. So are you going to try to get to know your workers more? Are you going to try to go into town and get to know maybe somebody somebody more high scale than you?
Nope. Go into town and hang with the working class folk.
Okay, so you're going for the working class.
See, I want to schmooze the working class folk, aka go get drunk at the bar.
Are you gonna drink your own supply or go to a different bar in town?
Different bar, but we'll call it networking.
Yeah,
I'm networking and I'm looking for new. I don't know. Looking for business connections. That's my guys that I'm operating under.
Okay, so in that case, you're probably gonna go to the man with fire in his hands. That's the name of the inn nearby. So named for the portrait hung over the bar of a long dead local wizard.
I'm gonna be hung over at the bar after a while.
So you go in and give me. Let's see what we need. I think it's a charisma check. Well, so it's first you're gonna pay 10 gold for that. Like I said, it's a cheap expense on this one for schmoozing.
Can I pay more to do better?
Absolutely, because that's how these apparently always work.
I pay 100.
Okay.
Damn, Austin, how many drinks did you buy?
Listen, Matt. I'm improving my networking abilities.
And then let's see, charisma check. Well, persuasion. And then you're gonna get. Let's see, a character with background related to those. We'll say you get +3 on top of it. On top of whatever you normally get with the persuasion check. So +4 total because you get the +1 charisma.
Can Matt roll for me?
Are you sure you want me to roll for you?
Yes, because it'll be funny, and then I can rightfully and deservedly bully you if it's a bad roll.
Okay, I will roll it for you.
How bad?
3.
3.
Matt!
Well, hold on. You get +4 on top of that, so it's a 7. At least it wasn't a
damn it, Matt.
Yeah. I didn't.
You fucking asshole.
Uh,
So I
so
got a 7.
so
Great.
yeah, so you make some networking and you meet some of the locals and like you get to talking with the local smithy named Smitty.
Smitty the Smithy.
And he's this kind of stout human and with a bit of a like with some balding starting to come in. Like you can see where the hairline is starting to like
Damn, you didn't have to do him like that. He's fat and bald.
balding. He's not bald yet.
Oh, okay.
So he gets to know you and like do you give him you said you're going like undercover, you're not really using your name.
Yeah. Yeah.
What name you give Smitty?
Um. Uh. We rolled poorly, so I feel like it has to be a shitty one. I'm Bob.
Bob. Got it. I'm making
So
a
what
note of
happens when
that.
you buy that many drinks, Austin?
All right. So
We're-
So yeah, so Smitty the Smithy now knows Mouser as Bob, and like y'all have a friendly repertoire now, but you don't really gain anything out of this at the moment. But if you do this again at another time, you will get to roll this again with advantage.
Okay.
So next time you do it, you'll get advantage on it.
And Matt will not be rolling for me that time.
I told you this was gonna happen.
It's
I
still
warned
your
you, and you
fault.
said,
It's
"Nah, I
still
still
your
want you to
fault.
do it."
It's still your fault. You should have just. Bad. Is it that hard?
All right, and so y'all make it back. Clay is not back yet, but while she is not back, you do notice, as work kind of begins to flow throughout the tavern, Champal's creatures feeding on some hay and water in the back corner, because, Champal likes to collect her pets. A woman with a purple cloak enters the green flan. She has bright blue eyes and almost this dirty, muddy blonde hair. Although her hood currently covers her hair as she comes in from the light rain that's outside. When she finally removes the hood, you see a pair of elven ears that her hair can't hide. She notices a help wanted ad that Champal has posted on a corkboard next to the entrance, along with other local ads, including one for Davina Motile. You need an attorney? Well, come on over to Davina Motiles, where we guarantee you a priceless contract. While you were originally planning to just pass through here, it seems fate or destiny has pointed you in this direction. So, Naviel, what would you like to do now that you are here?
Well, kind of interested in some money. So let's inquire about the help wanted thing.
Okay. So boys, did y'all want to set aside some of the money for this to hire her, or are we just sticking with the 3 gold, 4 silver, and 5 copper?
Well, I'm gonna negotiate.
Okay. So, So, you see this elf woman walk up to the bar, and Champal, this large dragonborn woman, is kind of tending the bar. And she looks over at you, Naviel, and goes, "How can I help you?"
I see the help wanted sign over here. Wanted to inquire what that's about.
Ah, yes. We just put that up within the past few days. We had some downsizing. Are you an adventurer? Are you the adventurous type?
You could say that.
Okay, let me get my bosses, and we can maybe set something up, a little discussion. And so she kind of goes to the back, and in the back room, I mean, I guess at this point, Mouser and Thyson, you guys have kind of finish your work for the company, waiting on Clay to come back. And Champol goes, "Hey, there's somebody out front who's answering the help wanted." And I figured best that if you guys are there, maybe we bring her into the meeting room.
First impression, they seem good.
I think she could be beneficial. She not too much that I can get off of her yet, but she seems very assured of herself.
Bring her in.
All right. So Champol,
As she leaves the room, I just like go to like the chair and just like sit in it like I'm Darth Maul in that one scene in season 7 of Clone Wars, and I just like
Of
pull out one of
course,
my knives,
he acts like Darth Maul.
and
Then
I just
he pulls out a knife and he hits the Fortnite emote where he's dancing. He's got the Darth Maul skin on and he's spinning the knives around and dancing with them.
is that
no,
why
I just hold one of my daggers in my hand, just like inspecting it, like to look cool.
Okay. So Champol comes out back front to you, Naviel, and goes, "Yeah, the bosses are willing to come talk to you. I can bring you out to the back where they are."
Sounds good.
All right, and so so she leads you to the meeting room, and you find yourself in this room with another fellow elf and a human. And I'll let you guys take it away.
I just look at you.
And I can post pictures because I got Naviel stuff, unless Britt wanted to post them.
Nah, you're good. Do it.
Okay.
Kind of give a smirk. Wow. Real welcoming crowd, I see.
So.
Well, why do we deserve to welcome you?
Ooh.
I just heard you got a big downsize, so I figured you might need some of the help.
Yeah, help's only helpful if it's good. What do you got?
Besides the fact that I've been living on my own since I was 10 and living off whatever I can swipe from people, still haven't been caught.
That's
But who
something.
knows?
Champol left Ott in the room to kind of take notes, take minutes, by the way.
So, you join us. What do you expect to get out of it?
Money?
That's all?
Not much else I can get out of it, is there?
Well, I disagree with that, but
What could you possibly have to offer me?
good enough for me.
Other
Mouser?
than money?
Knowledge?
What kind of knowledge are we talking?
What kind of knowledge do you want?
I don't know if it's something you could even offer me.
That's what I thought when I joined here. I found out more than I ever thought I would.
She kind of pauses and thinks it over, and there's kind of this look that crosses her face. Alright. That seems good enough then, too.
Well then. Mouser, anything to add?
Oh, am I physically present here? I thought.
Yeah,
this was
yeah,
technical.
you're
Oh,
here.
is it?
You're here.
Oh.
Ott
Sorry,
does,
that's why I wasn't
yeah.
talking. I thought I wasn't here.
No, you're good. Ott does pass a note to you two, which I did DM y'all.
I like look at Mouser and I like nod like, yeah.
Yeah, I do the same. And then I look right back at her and I don't say a word.
Mouser's going for the intimidation factor on this.
He's still a bit hungover.
I was gonna say I'm a little drunk. still, and I'm trying my hardest not to make it apparent. Because he rolled a 7.
Yeah. Shampal does
I'm-
come back with some coffee for you.
I pull a small bottle out from under my duster, and I pour something into the coffee.
Oh,
and I drink it.
It's an Irish coffee now.
I just like shake my head and like I sheath my dagger, walk over to what's your name again? Navel?
Navy Ale.
Navy L. Cool. I just like hold out my hand. Welcome to the team.
Give it a firm shake. Well, thank you very much. Glad to be here.
The name's Thias, by the way.
Thias, and who's your empty-eyed friend over here?
That would be Mouser. As
I kind of like give the little like the little head nod of like acknowledgement when he says my name. And
even though it may not seem like it, he does come in handy sometimes.
I give you the stink eye.
And as y'all finally get your introductions, Clay finally comes rushing in, and it's like, "Oh my God, boss! So you had me check out the Veil of Lost Voices. So first off, that's a elven graveyard. That's a grave site.
Oh,
It's actually very considered culturally important. Bad news. There's a group of elves there that are kind of causing some trouble, and that might be problems for us later. She actually gives y'all she put together this drawing of like a symbol, and she's like, yeah, they all have this particular tattoo on them, and like that's how I don't know what the tattoo is, but I saw it and I figured I should let you know, and so I kind of drew it together real quick, and so I'll post that now.
Do they all have this tattoo on the same place in their body?
No, it's kind of different spots. Some of them had it on their face, some had it on their neck. I noticed some had it on their wrist. But she shows you this tattoo of this skull with a sword driven through it from the back of the head and coming out from the mouth.
Why can't they just all put it in the same place? This is awkward now. I just turn to Naviel. I'm gonna need you to strip.
Oh no!
I sit up in my seat and look interested.
Actually, Mouser, give me a history check with disadvantage because you're drunk or hungover, rather.
Oh no!
Do I get any modifiers to that?
You get whatever.
Wisdom.
It's a wisdom.
Is it wisdom?
No, hold on. It is a intelligence, so no. So it's no modifiers on your sheet. Yeah.
Jeez.
With disadvantage because hungover. So roll again. And yeah, we're going with the 6. Yeah, as far as you're concerned, anybody could have these. You have no idea what this is.
Matthiasen shows me it, and I just grunt and shrug my shoulders.
Like, as far as you know, any elf could have this. Hell, even Thias could have this, for all you know, because you don't know Thias that well either.
I look at Thias and I say, strip.
It's fair if we have an extra person like that's got clothes on in here.
I clarified that I really, really don't want Matthiasen to strip.
Well, it's not a D&D game until we get this awkward tension out of the way. Right. Clay is like, oh my god, no, I don't think any of you guys have it, okay? Why?
And you know this person for 2 seconds and assume that they're not an elf from the elf place around here.
Well, I guess that would depend where.
Please.
Well, you're also an elf from somewhere.
Yeah, I'm not from around here.
Are you from
I don't know that.
Actually, so
the elf place?
as far as what you would know, Naviel, is that you are not from around here, like because we talked about where you're from. You're
Oh,
not.
no, I'm not anywhere from. I'm not even close.
You're nowhere from the Dellands.
I am not.
You're
even
as far away from the Dellands as you could probably get while still being near the Sword Coast.
Just curious, where is the High Forest in relation from here,
The High Forest?
roughly? Yeah, because that's where I'm from.
You would be west.
West. Cool.
She is from northwest. And then I don't remember what we said. Mouser, I think he's also west. Everybody lives closer. I think everybody else, like, I think the whole party is from the Sword Coast, but y'all moved to the Dellands for some reason.
Nice.
So what this means, mechanically speaking, because there is a mechanical downside to this. Because these agents, whoever they are working against you potentially. The cost of the company will increase 25% each month until dealt with.
Can I ask Clay to elaborate a little on what she saw?
She saw them doing some sort of ritual and mentioned hearing them talk about locating the diamond staff.
That's what we have right now.
That is correct. I don't know if you were asking somebody in game or not, but
Is Champal in the room?
no, she's out front dealing with the bar patrons.
Okay. I just like.
But you have Clay and Ott in the room, and Ott's still taking minutes.
Yeah, I like look at Ott. I'm like, I don't want this on record.
He nods and kind of puts down his little feather pen.
And then I turn to Mouser. While you were out drinking, I went back to the forest with the stronghold and found one of those mercenaries. He did warn us that there were other people looking for the staff. This might be what he meant.
Okay.
And then after I say that, I just turn back to Naviel. So you're not from around here.
Not even close.
How long have you been here, though?
Here specifically, about a month. I look
Ever
around.
run into other elves around here?
I try not to get seen by anybody, so no.
You said Ott and oh yeah, Clay's in here.
Yeah, Clay's here because she's the one that delivered the news. Yeah.
Yeah.
So is there like rumors swirling that we went and retrieved this staff? Like, would random folk have heard about this, or is this like entirely secret?
I mean, not like this wouldn't be like Smitty wouldn't know this, for example, but like other mercenary groups might, like, because obviously you ran into.
We have the advantage of we teleported, so we weren't carrying the staff across a big place.
Yeah, because you could have easily like accidentally walked past these elves if you had been walking to Peldan's Helm.
So I'm thinking maybe to keep them at bay a bit, we need to start spreading rumors that some sort of similar company to us went to go investigate this staff at where we went, the vault, and we were unsuccessful in retrieving it, therefore implying that it's still there to keep them occupied.
I like look at Clay and I'm like go get Champal.
All right. So Clay goes to get Champal. Champal comes back alone because somebody has to run the front. And she's like, okay, Clay kind of gave me what she could up front, but it's kind of hectic up there. She mentioned that some group of elves are causing trouble,
That seems to be the case.
and that they're looking for us, or rather, what we have.
Yep. Kind of like we were told earlier.
Okay. So, she mentioned y'all were coming up with a plan. What did y'all have in mind?
It's kind of why you're here. Mouser, you got anything?
All right, so I'm thinking if we can convince them that the staff is still there, so they go on a little expedition over there. Maybe then.
Before y'all go
Hmm?
before you go too much further, Champal kind of looks over and is like, "Oh, is before you go too much further, boss, is she my boss now as well?"
Yep, she's in.
Okay. And Champal gives you like the rundown, real quick rundown of like what happened and like what y'all have and like the last adventure.
Okay.
That way that way Naviel is caught up and knows what's going on. And it's not just all word vomit coming out talking about staffs and elves and
Does she? If she goes to mention anything about what happened to me, I like look at her and like shake my head. No.
Did you report what happened to you to Champal?
She was in the room when I was interrogating the dude.
Oh yeah,
so
that's
she
right.
would
Yeah, so
know.
she would have known. Yeah. Okay. So she leaves that bit out. She kind of just gives the highlights of the important stuff. So, all right. Just wanted to make sure in universe everybody's caught up before planning. Okay, go ahead, Mouser.
Okay, so there was a bunch of treasure there, which obviously we stole all that, but there was that at one point, and there was also the diamond staff or whatever. So I think we spread rumors to imply that somebody went on an expedition there, found the treasure and all the diamond staff and all that, and they were like unsuccessful in recovering the staff and maybe like made it out with some of the treasure, but not all of it. Because that would make it enticing for them to go, right? These elves to go on an expedition there. And then I'm thinking what we do is when they go head over to the vault, we go over and kind of poke around in the Vale and find, maybe some of them left at camp or something like that, and then try and deal with them and figure out more.
Okay, that could work.
Little diversion.
I actually think I know who we can set up.
Did headquarters find out anything about our competitors?
No news on Dran yet, but I was thinking the same thing, that we lay the blame on them if that's where you were going with this.
I think that's their best option.
So I'll make sure Omen's okay with this, because while Omen is, y'all's boss, well, my boss and your boss, and kind of like head office, Dran Enterprises is still family. So we'll have to make sure he's okay with us setting them up for danger before we do it, but I think he'll be okay with it.
Not send them up for danger. We just gave them a bad reputation of failing a quest.
Well, it could send the elves after them to get more information.
Let's not think about that.
It will take me another week to kind of set everything up and make sure that the elves are gone before we set out there. So we'll have to set up everything regarding that.
I'm going back to the bar while we're waiting, boys.
All right. Since we're an hour in, let me take a quick break for myself, and then we'll come back and do the next part, because we're done with the downtime, I think. So
Sounds good.
Take 5.
Okay.
Okay. So with that all set, it has now been 11 days since you dealt with Dretch Royster, and you have been keeping busy running the daily business ends of your company. Currently, it's nightfall in Peldan's Helm. Champal has closed the Green Flans bar for the night, and everyone finds themselves in their separate rooms. Thyson, you in particular, are having a restless night. As you twist and turn in your sleep, you suddenly find yourself getting pulled into your bed, as if sinking through a soft cotton and dry whirlpool. After a few moments of pure darkness, that not even your dark vision can pierce it. Suddenly, the world is bright orange and barren, other than the twisted, horned figure growling before you. Zargon.
Shit.
Finally, I have the one who has been stealing from me. And I
To be
will...
fair, I
Matt,
haven't
what the
stolen
fuck
that
have you been
much.
up to?
Let me post a picture of our boy Zargon. There we go. So yeah.
Jeez.
Do you have any
Is that your-
excuse? That's his patron.
Is that your dad?
Do you
Wait, is he? Hold up.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. No.
No. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Is he okay? Is he related to that fucking tattoo we've been seeing?
No.
Oh, okay.
I can
He's got the
I can
things-
clearly
He's got the
answer
thing
no.
sticking out of his head. Okay, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah. I can answer no
Okay,
without
go
giving
ahead.
away anything. Okay. So he kind of growls at you more and goes, "Well, are you gonna speak? You got any excuses before I deal with you, elf?"
I like reach around to see if I have anything on me, which I assume I don't.
whatever you went to bed with.
So he's got all 4 knives.
I mean, it does seem in character for my character to sleep with at least one knife on him.
We can go with that.
Okay. I don't pull it out, but I notice that it's there.
Yeah, because you obviously know who you're dealing with. You've been
Oh, yeah. No, I've done my research. I know all about this dude.
yeah. Because how else have you? I mean, how else did you force him into
yeah.
being your patron without him knowing?
Exactly. Hello, Zargon.
That's all you've got for me.
Well, I assume the answer is no, because I assume you want something.
Obviously, I also made him a mini, by the way.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh yeah.
Obviously, I don't expect any combat, but he just kind of leans in and goes, "Okay, look, we know how this is gonna go. I'm gonna punish you for stealing, but I do see some potential in you."
Well, at least I'm not completely useless.
So we should. I want
Where am I?
You are in Zargon's realm, as like based on like your reading and knowledge. You, from what you can tell, you are in the realm that he has been trapped in.
Am I here physically? Did he teleport me here, or is this like just a dream?
This is a dream
I tell?
/ vision, whatever you want to call it.
Okay. What's to keep me from just waking up?
I mean, if you do, I will make sure whatever punishment you receive is much harsher than I have in mind. And on top of that, you will lose any access to my magic since I now know how you're doing it.
Well, I could always find someone else more powerful to accomplish what I need.
Ooh, got his ass.
I mean, it's not like you can do much chained up here.
No, but if you help me, I can absolutely make sure that your loved one is returned to you.
Help you how?
Eventually, I will ask you to do a task for me. For now, no task required. The only thing that I need is the punishment for you at the moment. But we can strike a bargain regarding that. And he magically pulls out a contract. And he goes, "These will be our new rules for how we will operate together. Like I said, the only thing is that I will make a request when I see fit. And when you've done it for me, that's all you have to do."
Cool. By any chance, do you type up this contract? Because I am going to very thoroughly read this.
Yeah, I can come up with something. I haven't thought out like all the details yet, but the bottom line is that there's not really too much minor details at the moment, but really it's just, hey, he's basically pulling a mafia of like, when I call upon you, you'll answer sort of deal. Obviously, you can set up your own terms as well before we agree on this. Is there anything in particular that you would like to ensure is in this contract?
Can you bring her back?
Yes. If I may.
And just look at the contract again one more time. Make sure there's no fine print.
Give me insight.
Okay. 16, that's wisdom plus 2. 18.
Oh, you can roll good for you.
Austin, this is the highest roll I have had in 3 sessions.
Yeah,
Shut up.
he got mad at a TikTok I sent him, by the way, about that. So yeah, from what you can read in the contract and from the way he's kind of like moving, you can tell that the small print that is there is that he will need to be free from where he's at in order to gain access to his full powers, which would be what would give you the ability to do what you're. He does in fact show you. He's like, he says as you're reading it, as a sign of good faith, I will even give you a demonstration of my full capabilities. And he places his hands on your shoulders, and he goes, aim at that pillar over there, and he kind of points. Use your Eldritch Blast.
I hesitantly use it.
All right, so when you cast it, you see the normal, you see your normal blast at first, but once it strikes the pillar just dust. And he's like, that's the full access to my power.
You have yourself a deal, but one more thing before I go. You've clearly been watching me.
After I discovered you were stealing from me.
And how long has that been?
About a month. And he gives you like maybe a couple months, and it's about, you can line up that when he gives you that period of time, that's about as long as you've been hanging out with this group of adventurers. So like starting from your first quest, the Seeds of Nuber, all the way till now.
So, what's the Dracolich's name again?
Dretchroyster.
So, this Dretchroyster fellow, what the hell did he do to me?
It has more to do with the magic of the temple. It's all to deal with Ball. I would say he's not as relevant to what's happening now. Ball is dead still, so the magic you experienced in that temple applies to that temple. I would guess from when you were cured during the cast of your spell of Hero's Feast, that would have been what brought you back to yourself.
I mean, I'm sure Zargon is smart, so he can tell that the main reason I'm curious about this is because I died and came back to life, and well, that's what I want to figure out.
And that's why he kind of said that it has more to do with the temple, and like it's strictly Ball magic.
Yeah.
So yeah, and he says, just a reminder, while we are square now, I still have to punish you for what you did. So, be ready for that. And you suddenly jolt awake, as if from a deep sleep. Sweat drenching the bed. Was your meeting with Zargon a nightmare? No. Something feels off. You look down and notice your arms and hands are tendrils. Before you can truly let the panic sink in, they return to normal. Dyson, you now have access to Eldritch limbs. You can transform one or both of your arms into a weapon of thick muscle, sharp claws, or hardened bone. When you make an attack, you can use this adaptation. So this is all going to be part of the aberration stuff that we had talked about out of.
Yeah.
I can copy and paste like all the features that you're going to get. I can put
Yeah,
that
can
in.
you do that?
Yeah, I'll put that into the player notes Google Doc.
Cool. Yeah. I added Eldritch limbs to my features and traits, but
Yeah, just so that way you have.
just that I have what it does exactly.
Yeah, because there's other stuff, and I'll go down it now, just so you know. But I'll also copy paste in the player notes. So you can choose what type of damage your unarmed attacks will cause. So you get piercing, bludgeoning, or slashing, and based on what you pick is what the arm becomes. So you have like a claw, a tusk, or a bone club. You can roll a d6 in place of normal damage for unarmed strikes. You cannot hold any object in the affected arm. This includes, but is not limited to, weapons, shields, and spellcasting focuses. Any object you are holding merges into your adaptation or immediately drops to the ground. That's something I can decide in the moment. The adaptation lasts until you become knocked unconscious. On your turn, you may use a bonus action to end this adaptation. You've also gained aberrant form. Your constitution score is now increased by 2. Which, of course, also affects your future health.
Yeah, so I remember Constitution did stuff, but I don't remember what.
It's going to increase it's going to be part of your health stuff. Your strength score is increased by 1.
You said Constitution increased by 2?
Constitution is increased by 2. And I'll go ahead and then let me know when you're ready.
Okay.
Any ability score cannot be increased by 6 beyond 16 this way, so 16 is the max on it. You become an aberration in addition to any other creature types you are, so elf and all that, so aberration on top of that. Spells and abilities that affect aberrations of a specific CR have no effect on you, so in this case it would be whatever your level is, so CR 2. Lastly, you have unstable mutations. Your body becomes malleable and struggles to maintain any one physical shape. Upon completing a long rest, you must roll a D100 on the unstable forms table and apply the effects of the result. I'll have the table. So basically, you roll a D100, and then we'll see like how your body sets for the day.
Okay.
And it will last that way the whole. So your body may be weaker, may be stronger. It all depends on because your body's just going to be stuck this way. With that in mind, we are going to go ahead and make your first unstable form check.
Okay. Probably gonna be like a 2%. 54.
54. So let's see. That does. Let me pull up the Grim Hollow stuff. Your arms periodically have a will of their own, causing your reaction speed to slow while you regain control of them. You have disadvantage on dexterity ability checks to determine initiative order. And I'll keep track of that for this current rest period.
Okay, cool.
So that means every now and then you just are going to be unable to control your arms until you do a check on them.
Okay.
And that's everything that happens for this.
Let me just update my stuff with the aberrant form.
Yeah.
So it says any ability score can't be increased beyond 16.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. So like
So
if
my
so
Constitution
like, yeah.
will only go from 15 to 16 then instead
Yep.
of +2.
Yeah.
So let me do that.
And we can worry about writing everything else in later. I got it all in your notes for you here on the player's note sheet.
Yeah.
That
I just
was-
want to
Yeah.
make sure I have everything updated.
Yeah.
Strength increases by 1, so my strength is 13 now. Cool. That's the only thing that would be like recorded. Everything else is just like
Yeah. Like I mean, we can always worry about your weapon attacks using that's what this sheet's for. So like if you decide to go, oh, I'm gonna do bone club, we've got the notes here for what that does.
Yeah.
Last check. Give me an Arcana check.
Okay. uh, 8.
Okay. The best you can figure is that this must be the punishment, and you have no idea. At this point, you have no clue how you're going to deal with it, but you're just going to have to deal with it.
Okay.
Out of game, there is a way, like, because we discussed this, there is going to be a way out of it. It's just currently Thiason has no clue.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't in the contract. Like, you do vividly remember that this wasn't in the contract. And he made it clear that this was just the punishment. So, yep. That is the rest of the night. As you begin to adjust to your new shape and body, the cool of the night and the soft patter of rain allow you to go back to sleep to finish your long rest.
Okay. Are we gonna do anything like with battle this session? Should I update my max HP with Constitution now, or?
Yeah, go ahead just in case.
Okay. How does that work again?
I believe it is. Hold on.
When Constitution modifier increases by 1, your hit point maximum increases by 1 for
Okay.
each level
There you go.
retained. So
retroactively, just add 2.
Right. that did go up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, went from a +2 to a +3. Cool.
Yeah, so retroactively just add 2, I guess.
To my max HP?
Yep.
Cool. Okay.
All
I
right.
think everything is updated now.
So, finally in the morning, as everyone is having their calf, freshly made by Champaul, you find yourself seated in the meeting room. All right. Good morning, everyone. Oh, hi, Thiason. How are you?
I just like grunt. And, like nod my head.
Oh,
Looks like somebody didn't sleep well.
I like shoot you a look like shut the fuck up.
I will make sure that your calf is extra strong. And she goes back to quickly like give you a little bit more.
I pull the bottle out from under my duster and I offer it to Matt.
I just like roll my eyes at you, like, go back to ignoring you.
Head office has had time to study the Diamond Staff of Camilla with me, that you sent in after the job in the Ball Temple, and have sent word for your next assignment. They want you to go on an expedition to the ruins of Uverin, on the borders of Mistdale. The ancient libraries and the vaults of that long-lost elven realm are still hidden within the forest, protected by spells of warding that have been prevented entry to this day. But we've recently come into possession of a key.
I very clearly perked up at the mention of a library.
All right.
I don't know if anyone notices that and wants to say anything, but yeah.
In fact, let's see. Anybody here can give me a history check. 13, 10. Austin, are you gonna history check, or are you kind of?
Oh, I didn't realize we're all doing it.
I said
Yeah.
anybody. If you don't want to, you don't have to. I was just making sure.
I'll fucking do it. What's my modifier? It's intelligence.
Yeah, I think history's intelligence. Hey, okay. Surprisingly, the one who figures it out is the one who's constantly drinking.
when I have a +1 on intelligence,
He has 0.
and a +2 proficiency bonus, and still get the lowest score.
Yeah. Oh.
I pull out my bottle once again, and I kind of like wiggle it back and forth, looking at Matt, and like cheekily, and then I put it back in my coat.
So, what you know is that Uverin was an elven kingdom that thrived in the Western Forest thousands of years ago, a realm of scholars and learning. It was destroyed by a falling star, and its vaults are said to hold unimaginable knowledge and lore. And so, about 6,000 years ago, an event the historians called 12 Days of Fire is where the falling star plunged. And the location is where where this kingdom was is where the Cormanthor forest now resides. And so, the Long Valley that makes up present-day Mistledale marks the place where the collision happened. So, to kind of put that on the map, let's see, where's Mistledale? No, it's on here, but it's gonna be. I mean, where the kingdom was, it's gonna be around here at the Cormanthor, like around here, near where you've been kind of hanging out for the most part to begin with. So, Champal kind of looks around, is like, is there any questions? I can talk more about this key we found. Anything in particular you want to know?
When do we leave?
We leave as soon as y'all decide we can be ready. I mean, well, tomorrow. So we can get everything ready by tomorrow, if you say let's go. And I'll make sure Henrik goes with you this time. So if you want to start getting ready now, we can start making sure you guys get provisions for yourself, and we'll just meet in the Greenflans courtyard an hour before next sunrise.
I immediately down my coffee and then leave to go start getting ready. Without even saying a word, I just down my coffee and leave.
This
Well,
is
someone's eager.
it would seem so.
I look confusedly at Matthiasen and then look to Britt. What's your name again?
Naviel, but also it's just
Look at-
Thiasen, I believe.
Yes, it is.
Oh, right. Matthias.
Yeah,
Just
we get-
Matthias.
Yeah, we get
All
rid
right.
of
Just Thiasen or Thias for short.
yeah. We got rid
I
of the
look at
map
Mr.
part.
Thighs over here.
Perfect. Did any of you have questions?
No, I'm good.
All
So
right.
you said, what was the forest called? The Cormanthor? or
Yeah, right. Yeah, we're kind of near where the. So Mistel is this whole road. Sorry, I see Mistel now. It's this whole region, so it's like the region you're living in.
Okay. Does that include the vault? Is that related to what?
That's related. Yeah. Well, it is related in the sense of, so Champal kind of quickly explains that the key that was needed for this vault was actually the diamond staff that y'all obtained.
Oh, I see.
So it was created by this high mage named, if you want the information, she can give it.
So have we discovered any other functions of the staff, or simply that it is a key?
We know that it's enchanted. We know for sure it can open magical wards, because y'all mentioned like that it can do stuff. Although y'all also mentioned the ball-eyed idols. Speaking of, where's the one that you took, by the way? That should have been reported to, because I'm gonna assume you did not turn it in.
Wait, I took that? Oh, I guess.
Yeah, because remember you said you wanted to be able to keep using that ability.
Oh, yeah. I bring it out now because I'm like, oops, I forgot I had that. How big is it? Is it like something I could reasonably lose in my
Yeah,
pouch?
it'd be something that could probably fit in like your adventuring bag. Yeah.
Okay, I pull it out and then I say, well, I have this
Oh,
that I forgot about.
yeah, there it is. And she kind of nods to you, to Naviel, as like, this is the thing that we talked about, because she did talk about the ball-eyed idols at one point during her ramble of what happened last adventure. And she was like, yeah, these were supposed to be turned in to head office because we got to make sure that these aren't, just hanging around somewhere.
And then I turned into the head office and go, yeah, I know. That's why I just did it.
And she's like, okay. Shampoo's like, okay, boss. And so she like takes it from you and like sets it on a teleporter to send it to Jim over at head office. So as Thias, as you step out into the now familiar Peldan's Helm, you see the shops beginning to open as the single road of this village leads out, with most of the shops also acting as the homes to their owners. The main feature of this town, besides the Green Flan, include a meeting hall. This building is the favored meeting place for discussions regarding all the important matters within the town, serving as kind of a rallying point for the local militia as well, and housing religious services for the good-aligned and nature-related deities. Peldan's great sword and his helm are hung with pride from its rafters. Peldan being obviously the guy who founded the town. Also within town is the man with fire in his hands, which our friend Mouser went to within the last week. A fairly average tavern, Sone, and I already mentioned the portrait. So yeah, how are y'all preparing? I guess y'all are...
Like, is it the next morning now? Are we, like, getting ready to go?
I mean, I figured you would prepare today, and then the next day is when...
Okay.
Yeah, because she was saying the next day is when we head out. Today is prep day. So, like, shopping, get any, like, health potions and shit that you might want.
Well, the question is, what do I have money-wise since I just got here?
So on character creation, you should have gotten some money based off your class, I believe.
Yeah, not much. I'm sitting on 15 gold pieces at the moment.
Okay.
And you got, what, 3? Because we never bargained for joining us?
Yeah, an extra 3. Yeah, nobody bargained. Like, it was literally just, are you good at the job? Yeah. Okay, sign the contract.
Well, so I'm sitting at 18.
Yeah, a cool 18. So I guess...
I, like, as we're, like, leaving, like, to, like, go buy stuff, I, like, look over at you and notice that, like, you're looking at your pouch like, fuck. I just, like, pull a pouch out and I'll just hand it to you. It's got 1,000 gold in it.
Okay, shit.
The good news is when tax season comes around, you get to write all this off. It's business expenses.
You think I do my taxes?
Cringe.
Ugh.
This is just a PSA. IRS, don't come for us.
Yeah.
I would like the jury and judge to know that was merely satirical.
Wink, wink.
So we assume. I guess we're gonna assume you guys kind of go shopping, get your stuff that you need. I'm guessing.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
What specifically are you looking for at the moment? Like, what kind of upgrades? What kind of...
Can I upgrade my hand crossbows?
You can indeed. If you want to get them... Well, because right now, we have them at a +1, right? Because you got the +1s, right? Or
do I get a...
Did somebody get +1 of something? What was it? Oh, the +1
dagger.
+1 dagger. That's what it is.
What does that archer skill do again?
So the archer is when you're doing your attacks, you get, what did I say, +2 on damage? Or +2 on the... Yeah, hold on. I can pull it up. I got D&D Beyond open.
You gain a +2 bonus to attack rolls you make with a ranged
to the
weapon.
attack rolls. Okay, so you get a bonus to your attack rolls. So,
okay.
But in terms of
do I get to change those to +8 now?
Oh, from what they were before, yeah.
Okay. I can't. I'm realizing that I don't.
Oh, you don't have edit? I thought I gave you that power.
Well, I opened it up, but I guess I wasn't logged in. It logged me out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was about to say you should have editing powers. I made sure whoever sheets they are have editing powers.
I see now.
Let's see.
I want to grab healing healing potion since I
Yeah,
don't
I'm
have
definitely
any on
just
this
I'm just looking at
character.
potions too.
Yeah, I mean, so there's like greater, like, I guess just let me know, like, you kind of come up to these shops and there's like different vendors.
Wait, is there a list somewhere for this stuff?
If there's like stuff in the books, I can link. I can.
Is it in the player's handbook?
Yeah, I believe it's the player's handbook has all the equipment.
Where are you?
type
Where are you
stuff.
guys looking?
What page would it be on?
Oh, I see.
There
Like
should
in
be
the
an equipment
140s
page.
and 150s.
Yeah, I was about to say there should be an equipment page and stuff like that that has all the. I mean, but I can also like help kind of guide y'all as y'all go through the different vendors. Like y'all pass the potion shop, and this older lady's like looking for potions. Hey, this one makes.
What you got?
Well, this one right here makes you much stronger. You look a little thin on the bone there. Maybe you need something.
Just glare at her.
And she's like, this is a potion of, let's see, what kind of giant? Of healed giant. It will make you much stronger. We also, and as you glare at her, she's kind of realizing, okay, wrong audience for that. And she's like, I also got, maybe some, potions of greater healing. And, because
I like look like, that's intriguing.
And she's like, "Oh, okay, there we go." Like she kind of like wipes the sweat from her brow of like, "Okay, cool, I didn't lose this customer." And she's like, "Well, I've got a couple. I have a few in stock. So I mean, how many are you looking for?"
How much
Well-
they cost?
Let's see. I can probably do some bartering with y'all. What how much y'all looking at? Like, what's the budget we're working with?
I like pat around my pockets and pull out 1 silver piece.
That's definitely a budget. For that, I could probably give you this. And she pulls out a this kind of purpley with some like, well, more of a blue. She like pulls out this blue vial of liquid, and she goes, "This might be more for that price what you need." And
What is it?
you asking her, or are you trying to figure out on your own?
Well, I'll try to figure out on my own first.
Okay, give me Arcana or Medicine. Either
Alright,
one.
I'll do Arcana.
What he's doing while he's talking to her about that one, looking at that potion, I'm kind of looking to see if there's anything I can
15.
5-finger discount.
I mean, you could always try to get those potions of greater healing out of her possession. So from what you can tell, this is a potion of growth, and she is obviously like digging in on you for like.
It's Viagra.
Realistic. What it actually does, it does the enlarge reduce spell, but obviously this is a dig at you for like pulling out a single silver. Like
I'm gonna try to take one of those healing ones.
look, if you're
Old
if
habits die hard.
yeah, she says, look, if you're actually trying to do business, a potion of greater healing.
God.
Oh yeah, give me your roll.
Well, I got a net 20.
No, hey, let's go.
And was that sleight of hand because I have a +6 on that.
Yeah.
That's the 20.
No,
I was like, oh shit, this old lady's getting robbed.
She turns around and every single item on every shelf is gone.
So on this, so you're able to take all the potions of greater healing.
How many was that? How
Let's-
many was that?
That was 6.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
And then in the process, so other stuff that you kind of notice. Let me. I'm just gonna kind of
Yeah, 'cause
roll.
then-
Yeah.
I loudly comment, "Hey, it looks like you're out of greater potions of healing. Could you bring some more out for the shelf?"
Okay, sorry. I'm rolling. I'm rolling
My
to see
first
what else
20,
you
and
get.
it's robbing a potion lady of her, her hard-earned wares.
Okay.
She did call you poor, so par for the course, I guess.
I mean, I did pull out one silver piece to see if I could get anything with that.
You managed to grab some potions of lightning resistance as well.
How many of those?
4. And we'll say one more thing.
This is gonna become a thing too, because when you're used to stealing shit, you don't really just stop that because you got money.
Yeah, like what the fuck should I give you 1,000 gold pieces for?
You know, listen. You gotta learn where to save money and where to actually spend it. Okay, if I'm using it just to get these, and I could easily steal them for free.
Yeah. You managed to grab on top of that, a single potion of acid resistance. So that's what you managed to grab.
She got some
You're just over here
Pepto-Bismol.
like trying to haggle this lady. Meanwhile, I'm like, okay, just stealing this shit.
And so, like, you grab it so quickly that when she turns around after Mouser is like, "Hey, get some more greater healing potions," she turns around and is like, "What? Where'd they? Did you see what happened?" Looking at Thias.
No, I was talking to you.
Did,
Well, I guess if I can't buy anything, puts my silver piece away and just leave.
She's like, "God damn it! I'm gonna have to
Besides, what's that little vial gonna do for us anyway?
now. I gotta send a report." So you see her start to close up shop because she's like, now she has to go to the local guard to deal with this, but she doesn't know who did it. So,
I like turn to look at I fuck. What's your character's name, Britt?
Neviel.
I need to write that down because I keep forgetting.
yeah, I put it somewhere in the gaming. Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah, I just
write
had to
it in
scroll
the
up a
game
bit.
Too,
yeah.
I didn't do that
Okay.
yet.
So I just turn, like, look at Naviel and I like smile and nod, like, good job. That was nice.
I should. Oh, so you did notice? I should have made you do a deception check.
Oh, do you want me to?
Yeah. Well, nah. We'll say for the sake.
I mean, I can do a deception check. I'll have a. I'm
Nah,
sure I'll roll.
We're
I
past.
have a +5 modifier on deception. I'm sure I'll roll high enough.
Well, we're past the moment, so we'll keep the game going. Yeah, we'll keep the game going. We're past the
Fine,
moment.
we'll do
I rolled a
it for now.
I rolled a 19, so that's a 24.
Why are you wasting your good rolls now? Oh man, it's all it's his good rolls are for when we're doing the like roleplay stuff, not for the fights.
No, that's how I was like, what? That's my first like real high roll, and it's for that?
I mean, it's important to have good,
No, it's
Yeah.
just funny that it's me stealing from people. That's
We made a perfect team there. She rolls a 26 to steal, and I roll a 24 to say I didn't see anything.
should believe in all of our charms.
You're just the penguin of Madagascar being like, you didn't see anything, lady.
Yep. So let's also kind of look at. So, did y'all want to pass by the weapon shop? Maybe some armor.
Yes.
Sure, but when
Yes.
we go
Yes.
outside, I'm gonna pass out 2 of the greater healings to Mouser and Thiasen.
God bless.
So now each of you have 2, and I have.
All right.
And then when I give it to Thiasen, I go, yeah, keep that silver piece on hand, okay?
I'm like, yeah. That I just like nod, like, yeah.
It would have been funnier if you somehow managed to like take the potion of the size one like as she was holding it to him.
She's like blind, she can't hardly see, so she's like, oh, did I drop it?
Where did it go? All right. So you go past you start to make your way to where the smithy is. Smitty the smithy. Do all 3 of you head that way?
No, I Well, yeah, I do. I just stay back though. Just
I whisper to both of you, my name's Bob here. And I walk up to the smithy and I go, hey, what's up, Smitty?
I change my mind and decide I gotta see this.
Good morning, Bob. How's it going?
Oh, it's going pretty good, man, you know. Just heading out, looking for some supplies. What do you got for us?
Oh, well, what are you in the market for? We can make a deal work here.
I point at Thiason and I'd say, he likes knives.
Knives, you say?
I like pull my robes back to show like 4 knives just on my belt.
Well. You know, I can admire that. Looks like you might not even need me, though, with that many. Yeah.
Well, I can use a few upgrades if you got any.
Well, what kind of upgrades are you interested in?
Something sharper.
Sharper, you say? Well, I can maybe increase the... And he kind of looks at it, and you notice that he does have some more +1 weapons kind of stashed away. They're kind of like behind the main show, like the showroom, because like he's got the main showroom where all the weapons are, but they're all like the standard. And then like behind that is where like his good stuff is. And then like even in, and then like in a case, like kind of like if you go to a gun shop, you know how they have the cases as well. Like in the cases, that's where he's got like the silvered weapons.
I glance at Navy L just like.
Just keep him busy.
Okay, so y'all are trying to steal some silvered weapons?
I go over to my old pal Smitty and I pull out my crossbow and I ask if he could take a closer look at it, and I start gesturing at the trigger saying it feels a little sticky and I think we should I wonder if he could help me. And I kind of like glance over at Navy L while I'm saying all this.
Okay. So
Whatever.
okay, I'm going to need a check from Mouser. Let's see what it...
Oh, I'm probably gonna need one here too.
Yeah,
Is this a check for what? Charisma?
Yeah, intimidation specifically, but I mean,
Intimidation? I'm friends with this guy, man.
What you are telling me is you are pointing your crossbow.
No, I'm saying come look close at this thing. I'm distracting you.
Okay, I thought you were...
No. I'm making up an issue about it so that he's distracted. I'm not pointing my gun at him. Come on, man.
It sounded...
He's my pal.
To be fair, the way it read was like, hey...
Oh,
look
no.
Hey,
look at my...
Okay. I realize how that looks.
It's very... It sounded very mafioso.
No. Me and my pal go Smitty way back. We go way back, like, 2 weeks.
like 2 weeks.
Okay, in that case, just either deception or performance, but I know it's the same, so... Charisma.
CJ, you're not gonna believe me.
Did you get another 20?
I took a picture of it because I'm like, no, I'm not kidding. I'm not cheating. I rolled a 20. I'm not kidding you when I say this bitch.
That rules.
Guys said, let's get some steel in it. I rolled it. I didn't touch it. I'm like, I feel like I need to be like, listen, I'm not lying.
It happened. Hey, you got... Okay. Well, let's see if Smitty is even, like, if he's gonna fall for Austin's trap, but even if he doesn't, you've managed to steal what you're trying to steal. The question is how much... How many
time is he gonna buy me to snatch shit?
Yeah, let's see.
Are there any bows of any sort here? Because I know this is a smithy, so I don't know if he's got...
He's not gonna really carry bows. You would want to go to the Fletcher for that.
Okay, so I'll have to go there after because I want to.
Would a Fletcher also be more for crossbow stuff?
Correct.
Okay.
Let's see if Smitty notices. Goddamn D&D Beyond for being so slow with your rolls.
I know it's bad.
And it's my fancy Baldur's Gate 3 dice, too. I think you're going to get away with it, though.
I mean, again, that's already a nat 20, and
Yeah,
then plus the 6 sleight of hand.
It just becomes, really it's just going to come down to, does he believe Austin's story enough to be distracted? But even then, like, you've got the stuff. It's just going to be now he's going to be curious if it was you guys. Nope, okay. He's examining. He's go, let's see. Oh, I'm not really a crossbow guy, but Bob, maybe I can help you out. I got a friend named Flanders. He's the Fletcher.
That's amazing.
He might be able to check this out for you. He's better with that stuff. I'm more metal and, iron, heat. He works more with wood, and that's probably up more his alley.
I go, oh yeah, Flanders the Fletcher. I think I heard of him. He's Arthur the Archer's brother, right?
Look, I'm having to make easy names on the fly. All right.
I love them.
I mean, the good part is they're memorable. Like,
yeah, exactly.
So he's like, yeah, you might want to check out my buddy. I can also, if you tell him I sent you, he could probably give you a good deal.
Thanks,
I don't have to do
Smitty.
deception, do I? Because I have to act like nothing happened after that.
No, you don't have to.
Okay.
So what were you trying to grab? Just so I can
Well, what's in there?
So were you going for the silvered stuff, like the lock stuff, or the?
Oh, of course.
Okay. In that case, you find basically, I'll just say like for whatever everybody's main like melee weapon is, silvered.
Nice.
So.
Cool.
God, y'all are. It's a good thing that some of these adventures are high level because y'all are getting OP quick.
What does silver do again?
So it lets you. So some monsters have immunity to non-magical weapons. This makes it to where you get to ignore that. You just still hit them for whatever your damage would be.
So.
And it's still same damage as a normal dagger, though.
We'll say they're all +1.
Okay.
That way.
Okay, so what do I?
So whatever your main melee like weapon would have been, that's what we're gonna just kind of note that it's silvered, and then make it a +1 as well.
+1 from what it was.
Yep. So like I guess either in your case either your light hammer or your sickle, whichever one you want to upgrade.
Just one of them. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Okay.
So, do I need to put like silver now by the one weapon that I want to change?
Correct.
To that, or okay, because
that way you know which one.
Do I need to put a plus of any sort near it or no?
You can add +1 at the end. So like, I'll make an example. Which one, Austin? Which one you upgrading?
My sickle.
Okay, so silvered +1, and then because it's a +1, your attack is now a +2 on it. And then the damage is also a +1.
Oh, I get a +1 there. Okay.
Yep. So let me kind of switch where I'm screen sharing.
Oh, so add +1 to the attack too.
Yep.
Said?
Yep.
Okay.
So it's whatever
it's saving my sheet. It's telling me it's not saved.
Uh-oh. Let me try to save it. There we go. Sheet saved.
Oh, did it save?
Yep, it's saved for me.
Cool. Thank you.
So, yep. Let me switch my screen share just so everybody can kind of see what I did there.
Okay, +1 do attack or the damage?
So you add the extra +1 to the attack and to the damage. So like, yeah.
+4 goes to +5, or
yeah. So like, as you see here with the like I did with Austin's, I added the silvered +1, and then originally the attack was a +1. Now it's a +2, and the damage is the 1d4 +1.
Okay. So I'm just gonna do that on the rapier then.
Yep.
Question. So the +1 dagger that I got last session, is that like an upgrade, or do I add that as like a separate dagger? Like how many daggers do I have?
So they are a separate weapon in your inventory now. So I guess technically, Austin, you have another regular sickle still in your inventory somewhere.
2 sickles.
Cool.
You can be.
So I now have 4 daggers, a +1 dagger, a silver dagger, 2 small knives, and then my arcane focus is also a knife.
Hell yeah.
Meanwhile, Mouser is becoming Death from Puss in Boots with the sickles.
True.
All you're missing is like somebody to like go kill that, But we're about to have that, so y'all are getting ready for that.
If there's any crops to be harvested, I will swiftly handle them.
I still love that because we joked about it that you carry a sickle and hammer as your weapons.
Hell yeah.
I'm never going to use this because it doesn't really make sense for my character, but I do just want to point out I do have an air horn.
Excuse me?
Yeah, because his musical instrument that he
His
right.
musical instrument is an air horn. That's incredible.
That's right. I forgot you had that.
That's fucking awesome.
Okay.
For some reason, did it switch to the tabletop simulator for you guys? It didn't switch on my end.
Nope.
No.
I might have to close it and then restream tabletop.
For whatever reason, Discord is very picky about you
There we go.
screens and then trying to switch back.
Okay. So y'all want to go to Flanders next?
Yeah, let's go.
More notes for me to make about characters. That way we have all these side characters that y'all can interact with in the future.
Don't forget about Arthur the
Yeah,
Archer.
are you putting the characters' names in the...
They're not
Google
in they're not in your notes, but if y'all want, y'all can. I'm making sure they're in mine though for sure. You guys are in charge of your notes. Whatever. In the case of your powers, I had to put that in there because I knew it was just so much information.
Yeah.
But like side characters and stuff, that's gonna be something I'll keep an eye out. But if y'all want to keep an eye out on that as well, y'all would have to write it down yourself.
And we can just use the Google Doc for all our joint notes.
Yep.
Cool.
Anything that you as a party want to share, that would be in there. I mean, that's also where like y'all can post pictures and stuff as well. For like your characters, if you want to make sure everybody knows what you look like still, or like maps. I'll make sure to post that map actually down onto into the Discord, so that way y'all can save that and add it to your notes later if you want. Same thing with like the tattoo, if y'all want to save the tattoo from the chat and put it in there. That's just basically.
Did we get a name from the Potion Master, or just Potions person?
No, you did not.
Okay.
Friends with Smitty and Arthur the Archer's brother. Right? That's what we confirmed.
Yes, I believe so.
Flanders the Fletcher is friends with Smitty and Arthur the Archer's brother. It's a very small town. Alright, so y'all go to Flanders. And you see this man working on a bow as you come in. He's actually kind of starting to like put the string through and trying to stretch it a little bit so that way it's nice and kind of tight, so that way you can shoot it correctly. And he doesn't quite look up yet as like the door opens and like he has a little bell set up at the top to let him know when people come in. And he finally looks up and he goes, "Oh, customers. Good morning. What can I do for you?"
I say that I'm looking for crossbow upgrades and Smitty sent me here.
Ah, Smitty. You must be good people then. He only sends the best. What's your name, lad?
Bob.
Nice to meet you, Bob. Flanders the name. And he kind of extends a hand for a shake. And
I shake his hand.
all right.
I dap him up.
So yeah, he says you're looking for crossbow upgrades, huh? What are we working with? What you need?
I I pull out both of my hand crossbows and put them on his workbench.
Oh, yes, very, very nice. Very classic. Let's see. So I assume you want these upgraded to be a little bit more behind them, right? A little more oomph.
I say we're speaking the same language here.
All right. I think I know what I can do for you. If you give me, so for 2 of them, light crossbows, friends of Smitty, I could probably give you a proper upgrade for about 35 gold. And,
Deal.
Yeah. And so that's for both of them getting upgraded, not just he's giving you a pretty good deal actually.
I was gonna say I expected it to be a lot more expensive.
Yeah, no, if he had properly asked for full price, it would have been about 60 gold to +1 both of them. But that's also
Damn.
yeah. But so he gave you literally a 50% discount.
King.
Good old Smitty's got some reach.
Hey,
His name has weight.
y'all in a
See,
yeah.
See, Matt,
You
getting
drank with the right person.
Yeah, y'all are in a small town, so word spreads fast of good people.
Oh no. The potion lady and him are gonna be like, hey, yeah, weird. We both had shit get stolen.
Yeah, at the moment, Smitty has no clue about what happened, at least as far as y'all can tell. So with your crossbows, we'll do the same thing. You get your +1s on them. They won't be silvered in this case. If they were silvered, he would have asked for another 50. And usually you don't want to silver the crossbows. That usually goes to the bolts being more
What's
powerful.
The point of using that'd be like silvering your gun and not the actual bullet.
Yeah. You'll probably come across silvered bolts like that. That's more something you'll come across and less something you'd want to purchase. So you're already on it, or you need me to put it in?
So
there?
what am I adding it to?
So for your weapons, for both the hand crossbows, add the +1 thing at the end, and then do the
for damage.
Yep, and then of course,
Okay.
+1 for damage, and then make the attacks +7s.
+7.
Yeah, because they're not +6 anymore. They're now an extra 1. So
I have mine listed as +8 because I have that.
Oh, +8. That's right. Yeah, sorry.
So they be 9 now.
Yeah, they'd be 9. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay, just want to make sure.
Yeah. Yeah, you got it right. Sorry, I got an older sheet. I guess it didn't change for me.
Oh, okay.
I think you have to refresh it whenever somebody makes changes. That's probably what it is.
Maybe I've been adding all my notes to the wrong.
No, you probably. Unless you're on the OG. Are you on the OG one?
Oh, maybe I am. Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's it.
I think I am.
That's all fine. I'll make sure it's updated on this one as well. But if you'll
Do you want to here? Send me the link to the one you're looking at quick, and I'll just open that and update them side by side.
Yeah. Let's see. Where you at? You're never at the top of my chats, even though we talk. When I'm looking at my Discord DMs, it's he's never within. I have to search him.
All right, there we go. Okay, I'll update mine.
Yeah. Okay. I'll save what I done so far. I added the +8s, but I didn't change anything else. Okay. So yeah. Anything? And you said you were looking for something as well. Nevio.
Yeah, gonna need a short bow here, because this one's a little rundown.
Short bow. Let's see what I can do. I think I can make you a similar deal. Let's see. Yeah, I can get you for. Let's see. You want it plus? You want it a little stronger too, I assume. Like your buddy here, like Bob.
Might as well.
I could get that upgraded for 17 gold for you.
Sure, why not? That leaves me with 1,001.
So yeah, same sort of spiel. You get your +1 bonuses because now it's a +1.
Okay, so now these are both 5.
Yeah. So in this case, it's not. So unlike with the melee weapons, since you're actually upgrading the weapon you already own, you're not getting double the weapons. You just upgrade the one you have. Because with the melee weapons, you stole new weapons.
It's 1 to the attack and damage.
There we go. All right. So that's your shopping, I guess, for the day, right? Yeah, unless there's something else y'all wanted to check out.
I think I'm good.
I mean, you got health
Yeah.
potions, you got new weapon upgrades. The only thing really is like armor upgrades, but like I think y'all I feel like this is a team that's more of a if we hit harder than they can hit us.
Yeah.
So, and we can always do that next time y'all do some shopping. All right. So, you make your way. All right. So, y'all are making your way back to the Green Flan to basically call it a day so that way you can get ready for your adventure in the morning. But outside, the meeting hall's bell suddenly begins to toll. The locals in the common room of the Green Flan leap to their feet in alarm as the door flies open, and you see Smitty burst through. Orcs! Orcs and wolves are attacking!
I thought so. This is bad elves.
Oh, it wasn't written onto the map. It wasn't on the map, it was above the map. Let me get that pulled up. But y'all are.
I mean, it doesn't really even need to be said. Like, it's kind
Yeah.
of an oxymoron, you know.
Wow.
What's
You're
wor-
with 2 elves.
Yeah, I was about to say you're outnumbered now. Before it was at least almost 50-50 split, but now you're.
I got 2 guns for a reason.
All right. Well, y'all will be. So let me place y'all where y'all are gonna be on the maps for this one. So as y'all come rushing out while y'all are setting up, I'll read this. At the end of the main street, orc warriors wearing leather gauntlets studded with broken teeth are dashing from house to house. Wolves in iron collars race alongside them, snarling at anything that moves. Several villagers lie dead in the street as others run for their lives. Orcs are with torches are attempting to set fire to the buildings, but dampness from the recent rain is making that difficult. And if anybody wants to make a intelligent or wisdom check now, you may do so.
Yes, I will. Intelligence or wisdom?
Mm-hmm.
Not even gonna try that one because I know that's not gonna do anything.
Oof.
I rolled a nat 1.
Okay.
Okay, that was worse than mine. I rolled 4.
You rolled 4? Okay.
Oh god, we rolled horribly.
Well, Mouser, you can actually tell that their unique gauntlets mark that the orcs are members of the Fang Fist tribe of orcs.
Apparently that's the most obvious thing ever.
Uh,
By their look and appearance, I can tell that these are orcs.
from the Fang Fist tribe. Yeah, it was a DC of 5.
Okay.
All right. And I guess now it's time.
Technically, I think I would have gotten something because I was a 4 and I would have a
You have your plus.
2 on wisdom.
Okay, then you would have. Yeah, you would have also known. You also know this then.
If I had rolled, a 3 or higher, but no, I rolled a nat 1.
All right. Well, it is time for initiative. And
All right, glad I got that nat 1 out of the way.
but also remember, you have to roll with disadvantage because of your today's unstable mutation.
Matt is gonna be last in every single.
Right. Okay. Well,
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Is there a plus for initiative or no?
Yeah.
It should be your
Yeah.
yeah,
At the top it says initiative
yeah, it's
No. Yeah. Oh gosh.
next to your armor class.
I'm
Yeah.
starting to roll really bad today too.
Okay, I am going to
follow
roll
your luck, I guess.
once. I am going
yeah.
to use the dice roller once,
okay.
and then also roll for my other and see which one is worse.
Yeah, I don't think it's the dice anymore because you have a new pair, and that's.
Okay. Hopefully, I can roll higher than that.
Oh.
Disadvantage.
Matthew.
Oh yeah, true. Hopefully, I don't roll lower than that.
Yeah,
well,
that's
I rolled
more
a 7. I rolled a 7,
Okay,
so.
so 4.
Matt.
I mean, he was at
I can't
disadvantage.
complain.
I mean,
I roll shitty too.
he could have done worse. And if he did worse, then he'd be further down.
At least one of my rolls wasn't really good. That would have sucked.
Yeah.
They were both shitty.
Yeah, you did, like, because disadvantage, that one really good roll for once.
Sorry. Let's see. I put the wrong person at that spot. That should be Neville. I always want to make it sound more exotic for some reason. It's Navy L. And then
What are you trying to make it?
Naviel, like I'm making the NAE more like a nat, and then making the V its own like start of something, or like almost like Neve Campbell, make it Nevio. Mouser got a 6. Okay, I have our turn order, and it starts with Navio.
I'm not last.
Orc got a 21. Whoa.
What the goddamn?
Loser. Okay, well, so these are our squares that are very hard to see.
This one's a little bit better, I think, than last time, though. Because the corners, those little dots are the corners of the square. So at least you can see them better than last time. Like the squares were so small.
How far does a short bow?
Short bow distance. And of course, I close it just as I need that book still. A +1 short bow can go 80 to 80 feet, 320 feet. So you definitely have like range.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll just kind of see here because I can totally see him here. So okay. I have to roll this to see if it hits first, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. What is my modifier on that? I don't remember.
What we got?
Well, I rolled a 3, so I don't think that's gonna hit him.
All right. Even with your, even with your extras, you probably didn't get it. Yeah. All right. Did you? And you already moved as much as you wanted to.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, orc number 1, because he was number 1. He's gonna come up to this corner, and now he can kind of see all over the little spot that he has there, and he's gonna pull out a javelin, and let's see who he's gonna swing for. He's gonna swing at, or toss at, Mouser. So
I'm gonna shoot at loser.
well. Oh no.
Wait,
Not your
Am I
turn.
up next?
No.
Okay,
Orc
I
one.
was like,
no.
I was like, wait a minute.
I was
None
saying,
of people have gone.
yeah, no. I was saying Orc one's tossing a javelin at you.
He's attacking you.
Oh, I just heard my name and I was
Yeah,
like,
no,
oh,
you're
am
good.
I up?
You're good.
He's gonna whiff. He sucks.
Well, about that, he did the complete.
He didn't hit.
He did the opposite of whiffing.
Fuck.
He critted.
Oh, good.
Let's see. Seven damage. So this javelin
Jeez.
kind of flies through your shoulder. And then his buddy Orc 2 is also gonna make his way. He's gonna come out of his little hiding spot in the bushes. And he's gonna try to close the gap. Seeing that you guys are becoming a threat soon. And he's going to toss his javelin at Neville. Let me make sure that that's a good idea for him. Yeah, he's going to toss it, but he's going to toss with disadvantage. Because he's too close. I assume a 10 does not hit.
It's based on armor class, right?
Yep.
Nope.
So yeah, he tosses his javelin, and it goes over your head and kind of lands in the bush somewhere. All right. And so now we are on to Heinrich, which I, for some reason, misspelled. Or did we change his spelling for some reason? Anyways.
You didn't tell us, so
10,
we don't know.
15, 20, nope, 15, 20, 25, yeah. So he's going to deal with Orc 1 and kind of come in with his rapier. Yep. He swings and he hits. For 3 damage. All right. Let's see if he has any good bonus actions to help you guys out. Yes, in fact, he does. 10, 15, 20, 10, 15, 20. Yeah. Okay, perfect. He's going to give you all Bardic Inspiration.
Cool. What's that do?
So,
That.
so for the next 10 minutes in game, so for a lot of rounds, the creature, let's see, can add it to... So you add a 1d6 to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. So you can either add it before or after. It doesn't matter. Wait, sorry. This can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome. So as long as you do it before I say whether, like, in the case of an attack roll, before I say whether you hit or not, then you can add the 1d6. So, like, if you roll something and you think it's too low, but you think a 6 might carry it over enough, then that's when you want to use it. So, there you go. Everybody
we can
has...
use it on any of our rolls in this.
Yep, you just get one use of it, though.
Yeah.
But yeah, any of your ability, attack, or saving throws. So, in this case, it's probably going to be an attack roll, but it could also be a saving throw, depending on what the monsters do. So there you go. That's the benefit of having a bard around.
Is that like the centaur dude too?
Yeah, he's your centaur Jesus.
Freaking horse ass bard strumming like what?
Swinging a rapier sword at monsters and just going, it's like singing a song while he does it.
I know, what the hell?
he kind of like strums on like a lute with one hand and just is like, to victory! Boom. And then y'all get your bardic inspiration. Alright, so Wolf's turn. Way back here. Wolf can't really do much back there, so it has to catch up.
The wolf has magic secretly.
Alright. And so that's the end of the wolf. So we're on to Mouser. Now it's your turn.
Okay. All right, now it's time to shoot loser. Actually, no, he's the only one who's far away. I'll shoot Orc 2.
Alright.
Loser can come later.
Yeah. That hits.
Sorry, I forgot I have to roll again.
No, you're good. All right, 7 damage on Orc 2. And then, of course, you can shoot again.
I'm going to shoot at him again.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yep.
Same deal.
There you go. Go for it. Hey, don't complain when the dice are on your side.
+1.
Same deal. Once again, though, don't complain when the dice are on your side.
Did I type those right? I'm not just typing roll 20 like Zach did.
No, you got it right. 1d6 plus 1.
Okay.
Yeah. So, you can tell that he is like, after that second shot, he is like bleeding out, like he's hurting. So, that is Mouser's turn. Thias.
If I hide, that's a bonus action, right? If I attempt to hide.
Yes, because it says in Baldur's Gate 3 where it takes a full action to hide.
Okay. And also, the order for like action, bonus action, and movement doesn't matter, right?
Correct. As long as you fulfill whatever things you need to do, you fulfilled them.
Okay, cool.
Pathfinder it would matter, but since it's D&D, it doesn't matter.
I'm going to start by using Eldritch Blast on Orc 1.
All right.
Which, reminder, I now have the Agonizing Blast, which probably won't matter. I'm gonna miss, but let's see.
Don't talk like that.
I fell off the table. So it's plus my attack bonus for spell, right?
Let's see. Yeah. When you cast Eldritch Blast, add your Charisma modifier to the damage as well. If it hits, what's the what'd you get with before that?
I rolled a 6, so
Uh-huh.
that's plus 5, so that's 11.
Mhm.
But before you say anything, I'm thinking.
Trying to see if you. Alright, do you want to use it
I
already?
mean, this is gonna be a quick battle, so if I don't use it, I probably won't get a chance to do anything.
All right.
So
So
I'm gonna use it.
go ahead
So
and roll your
that's,
d6. Yep.
Okay. 5.
All right. Yep.
So that's 16.
Yep. You hit.
Cool. So now Eldritch Blast. That's what, a D10
Yep. Plus your charisma
plus my
modifier.
charisma modifier.
Yep.
So that is a 5 plus 3, so 8.
8 damage. All right. All right. He did not like that, but you got him.
Cool. So now I'm going to move under this tree. And my
Is that a
Fey
tree or a
and
bush?
We'll say tree. That was probably also a tree, the one that Orc 2 came from.
I assumed that looks pretty big for a bush, so I
Yeah.
assumed it was a tree.
I mean, I don't. Nope. Not gonna make that joke.
These are probably bushes.
Yeah,
Oh, I don't
Um,
know. That's still pretty big. Because how big is a?
but that's 5 feet. Like,
And that takes up like the whole damn thing. I don't know.
yeah. Anyways,
as an elf, I have or as a wood elf, I have the Mask of the Wild, which means I can attempt to hide in even if I'm lightly obscured by foliage.
okay. So you're gonna do your
So
stealth then? Yeah.
yeah.
Go ahead and give me a
Um,
stealth check then.
2. And then dexterity is +2. So 4.
Okay. It is Orc 3's turn, and he has to hoof it as well because he's a bit far.
Wait, so did that succeed?
not?
I'm assuming no, with a 4.
You'll find out.
Okay.
I'm gonna assume no.
Orc 3.
Orcs are really stupid.
Orc 3 is a little far. Still, so he's gonna risk what Orc 2 did, and he's gonna try to javelin somebody. Let's see who he goes for though. He's gonna go for Mouser as well. And because Mouser's far enough, no disadvantage on that. Does a 15 hit? Mouser?
Sorry, I didn't realize
Oh.
I had my
But
mic
yeah,
up.
sorry, you're good. Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
Okay. And then just 7. 7 damage.
He already had damage. How much health does he have?
Y'all are
Am
level
I
2.
dead now?
Y'all are level 2s now. Y'all can what? Y'all can
Oh, what's my health at level 2?
You should have bumped it, right? Did you not bump it up?
What was I supposed to bump it up?
You
Mine
roll.
is at 13 right now.
Oh, then you did not bump it up. Roll a d10 real quick for me, and that is what you add to your max. To your
Oh,
max
thank
health.
God.
Wait, so what are we supposed to have health-wise right
So
now?
I have 5 health left.
Okay. So whenever you level up, you add your hit dice. You like roll your hit dice to figure out what your new
okay.
Because
like.
I'm sitting at an 8 right now.
Okay. So did you not also?
I don't think we messed with that.
Okay. So go ahead and in your case roll it. So go ahead if you haven't done it, just roll your hit dice real quick. So in your case for Naviel, it's a 1d8.
Which one is that one?
It's the double pyramid.
Yeah, because I'm like, wait,
Yeah, everybody should. Yeah, every level up.
Isn't it roll your hit dice plus Constitution modifier? Or
Yes,
is it just...
yes, it's plus Constitution modifier. My bad. So actually, that's why the Constitution's important. So Austin also add an extra 2 to that.
I got a 6.
Nice.
Okay. And that's with your modifier. I didn't.
Nope.
Oh, you don't have a. Sorry. Meanwhile, Matt's sitting here. Thais is sitting here feeling better at level 2 than he did at level 1.
significantly more. My HP has almost doubled. And then if you take into account when I was withered and only had 5 HP, it's almost quadrupled.
Okay, I would have upgraded that then. I was gonna say, I'm like,
Yeah, no, y'all should be better equipped.
higher.
Y'all should be better equipped for this. Yeah. Okay. So that was Orc 3's turn. So we're back to Navio.
Okay. Oh. Let's see. Well, I've got a shot on the wolf. Why not? We'll take a little shot at him. Okay. Ugh. 6 plus whatever. I don't even know what the other one is.
Let's see. Oh, no, wrong sheet.
What is it plus? It's
It should be +6 now because you have the +1 on it, right?
for what stat?
Your short bow. For your short bow, right?
Oh right, yeah. No, they're +5 because I already upped.
Oh, you did? Okay, my bad. I was looking at the sheet and going, wait a minute.
So what is that? 11 then?
Yes. And yeah, it kind of just brushes past the wolf as he's like, because technically all this is happening at once. The wolf is like rushing towards y'all, and so you see the arrow kind of brush against his fur as it just misses.
Oh, my luck was used on those stealing throws.
All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
Well, is this a rock?
Yeah.
Can I hide behind it?
Yeah.
Do I need to like do something?
Oh, okay. Yeah, because you're doing your bonus action hide. Is that what? Yeah. Go ahead and give me a stealth.
Okay. 18 plus 6.
18 plus 6.
That'd be like 15.
Yeah, you're good. You're completely hidden.
15? Yeah, okay.
Oh, so she gets to know if she's hidden or not?
I mean,
She definitely was hidden.
yours wasn't. Yours, we're not sure. Mine was high enough that.
I'll say this, Matt. You're not hidden from the orcs. Maybe the wolf.
Yeah, you stupid wolf.
Oh, okay. Well, it is now Orc 1's turn, who's stuck with Heinrich here in front of him. So he's going to try to swing at your bard. And yeah. So he brings up his great axe. He does not hit. Yeah, your bard's fine.
Stupid ass orc.
Orc 2 is also going to go for your bard. Oh, actually, hold on. They should have advantage because they've got him surrounded. Actually, Orc 1 did hit. Only for 4. Though, like, come on, you can do better than that. Okay. Orc 2.
Do we know how much HP Heinrich has?
So he has 15.
Okay.
So-
Oh, he's fine.
Damn, he's weaker than me.
He's a bard. Give it the man.
I'm a warlock.
Oh, okay. We spoke too soon about Heinrich being fine. Because second orc came down with the swing. He also had advantage because Heinrich's surrounded. And 15 damage.
Oh my. So he's like dead.
Yeah, so he's down because they would have had to do like 30 in one hit to dead
That's
him.
true, like double the.
Yeah, you double the max. So Heinrich is downed, but y'all can help him if you get the chance. So they're done pack tacticking him. Wolf is gonna go after Mouser because it's the only person he can. It's the only person he can see. And he can reach him. Does an 18 hit?
Yeah.
5 damage.
Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm on 2.
Okay. Well, Mouser, do you want to sneak attack the wolf?
I can sneak attack it? What?
Oh, well, no, not you, sorry. You have the wolf right there, though, and then you've also got the orcs still. So what do you want to do? So
are Naviel and Thyasin hidden?
Yes. Well,
I'm hidden from the wolf.
Thias is hidden from the wolf, yeah.
Just the wolf. Okay.
But Navy L is hidden from everyone.
Have you guys taken any damage yet? Oh wait, I can use my healing potion. I forgot I had that. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna use one of my potions of greater healing.
All right, that's your bonus action.
So what do I roll for that one?
For greater healing, it is. Let me pull that up for you. Give me. Where's it at? 44 plus 4.
God damn.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Okay, so I'm at 20.
There's a reason they're a little bit more expensive.
Yeah. Okay, I will. How much? I'm gonna shoot Orc 2.
All right.
Does that hit?
Yeah. That hits.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And 6 damage for on Orc 2. He is dead. Dead.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot at Orc 1 now.
Yep, that hits. We know that hits.
Ah.
Let's see. So that brings him to 13. Okay. So he's taking 13 damage. All right. Next up, unless there was anything else you wanted to do. I mean, any
I
movement.
don't think I can.
Okay.
Oh, I guess I can move as well.
And we don't do attack of opportunity, so the wolf won't be able to attack you as you run.
I'm just gonna back up over here. I can go that far, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Because that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's 30 exact, so yeah. All right. So it is now Thiason.
Question: can I break up my movement? Can I move 10 feet, attack, and then move 10 feet?
Yep.
Or does it have to be all movement at once?
Nope. If once again that's
Just as long as it's
yeah.
Just as long as it's under my 35 in one turn.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Once again, that's the thing of if we were playing Pathfinder, they get finicky about
Yeah.
that, but D&D is not.
Okay. So
Why would they be finicky about that?
Because it's in their rules. In their rules, they say you have to do all of your move.
okay, so this is what 5, 10, 15 to move to right there.
Yep.
I will use Arms of Hadar.
He's been saving this.
I've been wanting to use this so bad, but
All right.
then I got fucking one shot. Okay. So each creature has to make a strength saving throw. So it's range of 10 foot, so it's just the wolf and Orc 3 that are affected by this, but they gotta make a strength saving.
Well, and unfortunately, because Arms of Hadar is not specific to just enemies.
Oh,
Even though I'm hidden.
oops.
Because you're 10 feet. I will say, you do have enough room to get here. If you go to the next spot over
That'd be-
there.
Just do it.
How much did I move to get here again? 15?
Yeah.
2.
You have plenty of room.
Just do it.
No, because my thing is I want to run back away if they don't
Oh,
die.
okay. So, all right.
Well, actually, wait. No, I could just... No, I probably hide in
I
next
still
to
have
you.
the
isn't a
extra
good
on the
idea.
saving, so
Yeah, just go ahead and, yeah.
I'll just do it from here.
Yeah.
Um,
So, all right. So, Orc 2, Wolf, and Navy L have to make strength saving throws, please.
oh, I should be fine. I got a 17
Oh, then, yeah.
because that was 16 plus the 1 modifier, so I think I don't even need that.
Okay, so then Arms of Hadar. On a failed save, a target takes 2d6 necrotic damage, or are you bumping it beyond the first level? Well, I don't think you can bump.
well,
bump it yet.
Well, I'm level 2, so.
Yeah, so you can't bump it higher yet.
Well, it says at higher levels when you cast this.
Well, at higher
slot is
spell slot.
Second level spell slot. Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
spell slot. Yeah, so you don't have higher spell slot yet, I don't believe.
No, I still only. Yeah.
So
it's 2.
yeah, go ahead and roll 2d6, and then Naviel and Orc 2 will take half that because they still take half damage.
Even if I roll the saving?
Mm-hmm. Because it's a first level spell. If it's a cantrip, then it's an all or nothing. But if it's any leveled spell, then you still take half, unless you have a feat that ignores that. So, and it's so it'll be 4 that. Well, 3. Sorry, 3 that Orc and Naviel will take, and then the wolf will take.
The wolf took the full 7.
Yep.
And also can't take reactions.
So.
Okay.
Cool. And then.
And I'm gonna run back to the tree.
Yep.
And attempt to hide again, and hopefully do better this time.
All right. Give me the.
All right. Stealth. 16 plus 2, 18.
18.
There you go.
Yep, you're good. So, they're probably all distracted from the giant, like, give me a, is it just a bunch of tentacly arms that come out?
I never described it, because this is my first time using it.
Yeah, describe it for us.
I had to describe it. So, I'm standing there, and then, these dark green tentacles that are, they got, a shadow, they're, engulfed in shadow, but, they're visibly green, but they're, engulfed in shadow, so it makes them look almost black. And they just, are each tentacle is holding a knife, and they just
kind of just slicing through whatever they can get their tentacles on.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, because remember when I first used Eldritch Blast, and Seamus was you can make it a knife.
Yeah. Yep. I figured this was what you had it in mind for. Yeah. All right. Well, with that successful attack, Orc 3 is stuck with having to deal with Mouser, because that the only person they can find, because everybody else is hidden so well.
I think he popped that healing.
5, 10. He's out of range just barely for a melee attack.
Loser!
He's gonna. Well, he's out of. He does. Everybody threw their javelins already, right? Out of the orcs, or Orc 3 didn't.
Yeah, and they all fucking drilled me with them.
Yeah. So no javelin. So I guess Orc 3 just wasted its turn trying to catch up. Actually, I can, as a bonus action, aggressive. As a bonus action, the orc can move up to its speed toward a hostile that it can see, so it's actually going to catch the distance.
Shit.
Just imagine that, you yell, loser, and then it's like, wait a minute, I can come closer.
Usain Bolt over here.
Oh, he's mad. 18 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, I do feel bad for what's about to happen.
Oh, fuck off.
15 damage.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, great axes are deadly.
Okay. Back to a 5 health.
Great axes hurt. The good news is that's the max damage a great axe can do.
Oh, well. I'm glad that I found out in this way.
All right, so that's Orc 3. That brings us back to the top.
Okay, well.
Got a few options
Oh,
here.
it's over here. Okay, he's only got 3 damage done to him. Oh, shit. Can I sneak up on him?
You can sneak attack because
Sneak up on this dude?
you're hidden, yeah.
Well, but this one might see me.
Nope. Well, nobody sees you right now. Remember, you sneaked,
True. Okay.
so you get your sneak attack bonus.
Do I sneak? I'll shoot him with the. Okay, so how do I get that? So what do? I roll my.
Let's see your sneak attack.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
I think with sneak attack you roll with advantage, and then you get your sneak attack bonus damage.
Okay, well I don't know if that's a 9 or a 6.
Does it have a line somewhere?
It's got a dot
Is the dot
next to it.
on what part?
That's the problem, is I don't know.
You mind if I see?
Yeah. I'm like, I don't know what this is.
Hold on. For some reason, camera's not. It shows.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't.
For some reason, it shows your camera's on, but I can't look at it.
Not on.
Weird.
I'm just gonna say, I'm like, I don't know what this is. Like, it could be either.
Yeah.
I don't know what the intended dot is supposed to be on.
Oh, that's a 9.
Is it?
Yeah, because the dot's usually at the bottom part, so.
Well, then that 6 is really fucked up.
Yeah, that's a.
It's-
Yeah, because the 6 and 9 are drawn exactly the same. That's why.
They are, yeah. The other one looks like fucked up, so okay.
Yeah, yeah, that's a
So,
9.
I roll with advantage then, so I get another one?
Yep.
Jesus, well, no, not that one. Okay, so it would be the plus what?
Plus your it's still the same for your other stuff. It's the damage that you're gonna get a bonus on.
Okay. So the other one, so it would have to be the whatever the 9 or the 6.
It would be the 9 plus your what is it? Not plus 5.
Yeah, for the attack.
So 14 to hit. Yep, that hits. And you were aiming for
Okay.
Orc 3. That's trying to fuck up Mouser.
Yeah,
Okay.
and I use the 1d8
So
plus 5, 1d6.
and then because you also have your sneak attack bonus, you add another 1d6.
Oh, so I gotta roll it twice?
Yep.
2. Nice. 2 and 1, so 3.
Plus your 5
5,
damage.
8.
8. So it's at 11. You are now out of stealth, but you can always
Yeah.
bonus action back into that if you want.
I'm good. The only thing over here is this wolf, so this guy's not really doing anything at the moment.
Well, it's his turn now, unless
Oh.
unless you have something else.
Yeah, we'll hide then. What do
Oh, okay. Go ahead and roll for stealth again.
Plus my 6 on stealth, right?
Yep.
11 then.
You got it. You got it, dude. Nobody sees you. All right. Orc 1 sees his friend, got shot at, and then, must have been the wind. Starts to go
It
after.
doesn't have object permanence.
That arrow just spawned out of nowhere.
Whoa! Where'd that lady go?
Must have been the wind. Stuck going after Mouser because everybody else is hidden. Well, no. He sees Thyson. Why is Orc 3 attacking Mouser when they could?
No, I rerolled
No,
for stealth.
he
I rolled an
rolled another
18.
That's right. That's right. Yep. Yeah, that's right. I forgot. So yeah, Mouser's the only target then. And Orc 1 is too far. So Orc 2 is dead. Heinrich is dying. I should actually be rolling death saving throws for him. Has he been dead for 2 rounds now?
No, this is the first one.
Oh,
I think.
really? Really? Okay.
I think he just died this round.
Okay. That's a success. So he's got a success on his first death saving throw.
Woo.
All right. Wolf's turn. No, he has been dead for 2 rounds. Sorry. I just thought about that. Another success. One more success and he's stabilized, which means he will not die. All right. Wolf's turn.
Do we still have to help him up if he stabilizes?
Yeah, because he's just at health 0, but he's not at risk of dying. So you would just have to give him something to heal him. You could do a medicine check to get him to 1 if you wanted. So Wolf. Well, you have to have a medicine kit, but anyways. Wolfie, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Ugh.
Wants to take a chunk out of his favorite type of meat. It's Mouser. I'm sorry. 21's gonna hit, and then 5.
What the fuck?
And then
5? Oh god. Okay.
I'm
Well.
assuming when we get back to your turn, gonna have to drink another potion, huh?
I had 5 health.
Oh,
I'm
so
dead.
you're
down.
you're downed.
Yeah.
Okay, you're downed. Okay, you're not dead. You're down. You're like Heinrich over here. You're just
I'm
down.
upside down.
Yeah, you're upside down. You're in the upside down.
Now what do they do? They can't see us.
Well, it is.
Oh, it's my turn.
Yeah.
They're like all the days work. Does this mean that combat ends?
Once we decide what Thyson does and if he's gonna stay
Oh,
spotted,
okay.
it all depends on what the other two want to do. Because it's literally Thyson Orc 3's turn is how that's gonna go. So Thyson.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast Orc 1.
Okay. He is right there.
Yeah, he is. Oh, can I like stealth attack Eldritch Blast? Is that a thing?
You are hidden, so yes, I will let you have your advantage.
So I get advantage on this?
Yep.
Awesome. First roll, 11. Second roll, 15.
That hits.
Plus
Nice.
5, so that's 20 anyways.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool. Eldritch Blast was a D10, right? Yes.
Plus your yeah.
Yeah, plus my charisma. That is an ugly ass 4. But that's a 4. Plus 3, so 7.
Okay. It can't be worse than that 6-9 I saw.
I mean, the 6 and 9 on these look the same too, just the dot placement I can tell.
But you also did kill Orc 1.
Hell yeah, and I'm gonna attempt to hide again. 8. And then plus 2, so 10.
Once again, you've hidden from the wolf, but not Orc 3.
Ooh, okay.
So
Combat continues.
combat continues. So Orc 3's like,
That wolf is so fucking confused.
Orc 3 turns around and goes, "Huh? I finished off your buddy. It's time for me to finish you off. I don't know where your other friend went."
Literally turn around and I'm hiding behind this rock.
Turn around.
Every now and
You're like Drax, you're so still he can't see you.
yeah.
12. Does that hit?
Hits. If it hits, it's in my. If my armor class is 12, so that's a miss then, right?
It's a miss, yeah. Because
Okay, cool.
wait, no, sorry. Meets beats. Sorry. So.
Is it meets beats in favor of the player, or
It's just meets beats. And,
okay, it's meets
yeah.
beats.
And
that hits.
let's see. How much damage? $14.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's a lot.
these are orcs. They are not. I mean, y'all are doing honestly really well though, considering.
Yeah, poor Austin not hiding the entire time. They're just attacking.
Mouser was the distraction while y'all.
Yeah, apparently.
We are back to Navy L's turn.
Okay, so can I this guy's not looking at me.
Correct. And you're hidden still.
Can I sneak up to this thing?
Yeah, so since I know you've been playing it, we're not doing Baldur's Gate 3 rules where there's a cone of vision thing. If you're hidden, you're hidden.
Okay. So I'm gonna sneak up one. I'm gonna sneak attack this bitch with my rapier.
All right.
That's advantage, right?
Correct.
10. And then I don't know. Okay, is it supposed to be on the bottom right or the
It's
or the top?
It's the whatever the okay, so it should be at the bottom. Whatever it should be the bottom right.
Okay, so that was a 6 then.
Okay.
Oh.
So the 10.
10 plus my what? Like
It was.
the 5 or
Is that what your rapier's at?
Uh-huh.
Okay, then yeah. So it's 15. That hits. And then
the D8,
damage.
the little pyramid one, right?
Yeah, the double pyramid, yeah.
2 plus 5. So 7.
All right, so 7 damage.
So-
Wolf is dead.
Yeah.
All right, all that's left is Orc 3.
Back to my turn then.
Yep.
Just-
Oh,
Wait,
hold on.
just-
Unless Navio wanted to do something.
No. I was looking when Austin's turn was, because doesn't he need to do a save throw?
Yeah, and so does Heinrich. So Heinrich does his save throw. Let's see if he can. Nope, that's a failure. So still needs one more success. All right, so now, yes, Mouser needs to do his saving throw. So roll just a straight d20, and 10 or higher, and you get a success. You need 3 of those.
Woo!
Woo! First success. All right. Yeah, I'm unintentionally putting y'all through the grinder. This is not intentional.
See, it makes sense, I'm this close to the guy. Use one of my several daggers, but daggers do shit damage.
Yeah, because I think if you tried to cast Eldritch Blast here, it would be with disadvantage because it's a ranged attack.
Uh-huh. He's right there.
If I use a dagger, that's probably not going to be enough damage to kill him. So...
Well, Orc 2 hit 14 unless you didn't change it.
Oh, sorry, it should be... It was, around there.
Okay, I was 16, so that's still, and then
So he's at 11. So I have a 1d4 plus 1. That's what the daggers do. The odds are not in my favor. And if I don't kill him here, I got 5 health left, so he's gonna kill me. So I'm just gonna, back up a bit. So 1, 2, 3.
That is true,
4,
because no attacks of opportunity, so yeah.
I'll do that, and then I'll Eldritch Blast.
There you go. Problem solved.
Yeah.
Using
I know what I'm doing.
Using our noodles.
Yeah. Does a 7 hit?
Just 7 total? That's...
I rolled a 2. So...
Oh,
No, a 7 doesn't hit, buddy.
Alright, I'm gonna attempt to hide again. Behind these rocks.
That is fair.
That's my new strategy. Eldritch Blast hide. 15.
You are hidden.
Hell yeah.
wow.
Which, I mean, I think on Orc 3's turn, he was going to go after Naviel anyways, because closer.
Hey, I just had to make sure because I didn't have a lot of health left.
Because she is closer, and she did not hide. So. Imagine if y'all had both hidden, then that would be the end of combat.
It's like, where'd they go?
All right, so he's gonna try to swing. My God, what are these orcs taking? Are they all on steroids?
Steroid.
Yeah, I was about to say. A 23 to hit,
Jesus.
and then 10 damage. Jesus.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm not looking great.
What?
You're
Really?
probably looking better than me.
I'm on 1 HP.
Oh, never mind.
Well, on that 1 HP, can you finish him off?
I had 11 and he did 10.
Yeah.
So,
At least he didn't do the full 15 that great axe can do. But
is it back to my turn? Oh yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
with that 1 HP, can you finish him off?
Jesus Christ. Well,
If
hope that
if not, it's
I mean,
it's up to Thias again.
I was gonna say at least it would be Thiason's turn next. So that's a 16 I just rolled.
Hits.
So that should be a hit.
Yep.
I'm gonna use my rapier again, which is the D8.
You're gonna water?
Okay, that's a 6 plus the 5, so so that's an 11.
Yep, that kills
So-
him. Because I mean, you doubled
Thank God.
you doubled what you did last time. Yeah. All right, time to pick people up. Also, hold on. Let me, out of curiosity, I wanted to see if Heinrich. Nope, he didn't get that success. But he didn't die either. So, so I guess now it's time to pick people up. So feed them potions or use medicine.
Mouser.
Yeah,
You get Mouser, I'll get Henrik.
yeah.
Here you go.
Um,
Force feeds a potion.
I'll just use my potion of healing, not my potion of greater healing
Mm-hmm.
on this dude.
I don't have any normal potions of heating. So
I have one left over from last session. So that's what, a d6?
Yeah, it's 1d6.
Well, do I roll it or do you roll it for Heinrich?
You can, because you're giving it to him.
Okay. 4.
Okay, so he is back up with a 4.
what do I roll with for the greater
Oh,
healing?
I locked him. That's right. It's the 44 plus what I say.
I just rolled it.
Oh, okay. So he's back up with 13.
Oh.
There we go.
Woo. And now I'm on life support.
So, the good news is
I'm gonna. can I
y'all
use,
survived today.
What's my spell called?
Oh,
I'm
you're.
I'm gonna use Cure Wounds
Yes.
on, ABL.
Cool. So that does. Let me pull it up. I've got the spell here. Creature you touch regains a number of hit points equal to 1d8 plus your spellcasting modifier. So 1d8 plus whatever your spellcasting modifier I put on your sheet is.
Okay, let me pull it up.
I put it on the link one.
Where is that listed?
It's the I put it on the linked one I gave you.
No, I mean like where on the sheet?
It should be the second page that I added because you had to have your caster sheet added. It's plus spellcasting ability is wisdom, so it's plus 3.
Okay. So 1d8 plus 3.
Correct. $11.
Oh hell yeah!
So take 11 health. So you are now at 12.
Phew.
So y'all survived though. This was I mean, once again, like I put you in these tough fights on it. Like I don't mean to put y'all through the grinder, but y'all come through every time. So
Yeah, this one was definitely tougher, only having 3 people.
yeah, no, and I meant to cut it down. I did cut it down some actually, but I guess
I mean,
didn't-
that wasn't bad.
yeah. Let's see.
I think the biggest problem was that everyone was attacking Mouser because the
I
rest
was
of us
gonna
were
say.
hidden.
I was just about to say. Mouser makes a sarcastic comment about how he didn't realize he was the tank of the crew.
To be fair, the bard took the damage first because he got double. Like he was double whammied. He was He was stuck. But after doing some searching, you find each of you find 15 gold each on the dead orcs. So, because I assume you're gonna loot.
Oh,
Yep.
absolutely, I loot. I'm the frickin' scrounger.
Yeah. So
I'm assuming no knives.
no knives. If one of y'all wants to take a warhammer and can make effective use of it, I don't know. I don't think any of y'all can, but y'all could also.
Nah, we're all scrawny.
Hell
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
Is it valuable?
Or sorry, great axe. A great axe, I don't think is that valuable.
Then no.
They do hefty damage, as we learned. Not valuable though. And then you also find some other coins on them that are relatively new. Struck with the image of a castle and a lightning bolt on one side and a skull on the other. Y'all can make an intelligence or wisdom check to see if you recognize the symbol.
Intelligence or wisdom?
Mm-hmm.
Wisdom 15.
14. For either of them.
All right. So we had 15
Wisdom
and
for me.
I'm sorry, we had 15 and what else so far?
I rolled a
14.
21.
21 and I'm sorry.
14.
14. Sorry. I didn't hear you because you both said it at the same time on that one. My bad. So Thias and Mouser, y'all recognize the symbol on the coin as a mark of the Zentarum, which are a society of evil human mercenaries known to operate in the Dellands. The fortress pictured is known as Darkhold, and it stands west of Cormyr. So you have the mark of the Zentarum on these coins. But these weren't Zentarum orcs from the information that Mouser and Naviel figured out. Because wasn't it you two or was it?
Yeah, it was the two of them.
Yeah, it was you
I
two
rolled
that.
that one.
Yeah, it was you two that recognized that that they were Fangfist orcs. Things are interesting. The village falls quiet as the fighting comes to an end. Several more villagers have been killed, homes and workshops have been pillaged, and one house is burning. You suddenly receive a call on your sending stones from Shampal. You might have more orcs to deal with. You can take a short rest now if you would like, and I would assume you do.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So short rest, you can roll your hit die, the number of times that you're leveled, so you can roll it twice to get some of your health back. But once you rolled it, that's all you can roll it until you take a long rest.
Like what time of the day is it right now? Is it like mid-afternoon?
At this point,
afternoon?
it's early afternoon because y'all had started your shopping this morning, and then the attack happened after you got your shopping done.
Okay.
Okay. You said roll it.
You can
Three
roll it up to twice, but you don't have to. You can roll it as many up to twice, but you can just cut it off after one if you think you've got enough health back for.
Well, when I rolled a 1 on the first one, I'm gonna have to roll it a second time.
Well, I
And
rolled
it-
a 6. I only need 2 more HP.
And it is plus. It is I think there's a modifier to it as well. It's whatever.
How is there?
I believe for some, at least on Henrik, he's got a modifier. Henrik had to use both still though.
If it had the modifier, would I have it marked like as like a 2d8 plus 1 or whatever?
Yeah, it should be like that on your
Well, I don't have that marked, so I assume there's no modifier then.
Okay.
So I'm gonna roll both.
Hold on, let me check. Yeah, it's just a 1D. Hold on. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's just 1D8, sorry.
Cool. I had to use both because
Yeah.
I rolled a 1 on the first one. So I'm back up to 11 health now.
And so that was an hour spent resting out of the day to catch yourself after all that. And so yeah.
While we're resting, I'm gonna like walk over towards them to just like chat about the orcs we killed.
Yeah, go ahead and yeah. Y'all are like while you're resting, yeah, we'll say that this is during the resting period.
So, Zentaran orcs.
Oh, did we lose? Or they might be focused on their healing.
Huh?
Matt's trying to roleplay while during the short rest.
Yeah, so Zentaran orcs, huh?
Curious about the why they would have attacked here suddenly.
CJ, should I remind them that they know something I don't?
Yeah. Y'all remember, you two know that the orcs are not technically Zentarum, but they had the Zentarum coins on them, which is where everything's all weird.
Well, the orcs themselves aren't actually Zentarum, but their coins were. So that's interesting.
That is interesting. Well, if we're gonna have to fight more, I guess we better get ready.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, Mouser, you good? Sorry about that.
I just glare at him.
I'm like, yeah, okay. And Naviel, nice fight, and sorry I hit you earlier.
Bye.
Still getting used to this.
I was prepped for it.
I will say also, as y'all were resting, you did find a couple more. You found 4 more health potions. Regular,
Cool, I'm gonna drink one of them.
yeah, regular health potions. Y'all need them.
Cool. I'll just keep one of them.
So that's a D6, right?
Yeah.
It's the lesser.
Hell yeah, I got a 6.
It's just the potion.
Attaboy.
It's just the potion of healing. It's just a regular one.
Okay. It's not lesser or greater.
Mm-mm. Which sorry, it should be a 2d4 plus 2. Sorry, my bad.
Oh, 2d4 plus 2.
Mm-hmm. That's my bad. It's a good thing I double checked, because y'all need all the health y'all can get.
I should be back.
Hell
to
yeah,
full after
back up to
cure
full
wounds,
health.
And then, let's see.
Is there a place? I don't see a place to mark how many of my hit dice I've used. Do I just mark that? Just keep that?
Yeah, y'all
noted?
just have to keep that noted, yeah. Y'all did get a call from Shampal to come meet, and she needs y'all to get to the study over here of the green, like this study over here, because y'all don't know why she called you.
I thought she just told us more orcs were coming.
Well, no, you guys just kind of are smart enough to figure that out without answering the phone.
Cool. So we're going here.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go then.
All right. Just go to the entry for now.
I always go
Keep
last.
trying to figure out where these squares are.
Yeah, you've got them about the right. Yeah. I would say
Why is
mouse is more
Thiasen
like that.
so small?
Because that's the, like, proportionally with the image, that's what the proportions were. Mouser's also not big either. I think Naviel's the biggest.
I mean like their base. Like the base is. Oh no, it's not.
No,
No, the
base
base
is
is-
the same.
He's
I'm
just
just
he's
tiny.
just short. He's just short.
Which is funny because I'm tall for an elf.
Somehow yours is like the shortest.
Matt's like, I'm not 5'11", I'm 6 foot.
Yeah, as soon as you get to the door, 5 badly burned orcs lie dead or unconscious near the study's door. More orcs are inside the storage room, and their war cries carrying to you as they fight something you can't yet see. When you open the door, the room appears to be a laboratory with tables holding alchemical equipment and bookshelves set with hundreds of tomes. A table near the entrance containing a rack of flasks is still standing, but the chamber's other furnishings have been smashed and strewn to get across the floor. A hulking humanoid creature with molted skin lumbers across the room, roaring as it chases after half a dozen orc warriors. Well, actually, even less than that now. That strike at its back when it turns away. The monster grinds furniture underfoot and knocks stones out of the walls with every missed punch. Shampoo's crumpled body lies at the foot of one of the bookshelves, her robes bloodied from a wound in her chest. A dead orc with dragon's teeth mounted on its dented helmet lies near the druid. Far as y'all can tell, the orcs and the flesh golem are fighting each other. They are not on the same team.
Okay.
Go give me new initiatives.
I have disadvantage still, right?
Yep. Until your next long rest.
Oof, okay.
God damn it. I rolled a 19, but then my other one was a 9. So 10.
It's okay, we both got 10 then.
My initiative's +1.
Okay. And then what's your initiative modifier?
Mine?
Yes.
I already added it. I got a 6 and then it's a +4.
Okay, +4. I was just asking because y'all tied. So during a
Oh.
tie, I have to, yeah. And so it's going to be Naviel, Thiason. I write the whole name in, even though I know you go by Thias.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right. And then if y'all happen to revive, actually, for now, this is the turn order. It's Orc 1, Mouser, Orc 2, Flesh Golem, Heinrich, Naviel, Thiason, Orc 3.
Is Champel not in the order to do death saving throws?
Oh, I guess I should put her in the order. Well, no, she doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah, for story reasons, no. And then some features of the area that might be playable with. You do notice that there's some oil lamps hanging from the walls, so y'all can play with that. And of course, you have all the stuff in the center. There's like a bunch of flasks and stuff, so that could also be dangerous stuff on the tables. Just to kind of give you an idea of what's... Actually, this one right here is the one with all the flasks. They're acid. Flasks of acid, specifically. So
Oh, sick.
y'all can make use of that as well. And Work 1's turn. So, not realizing that you guys are in the room yet, he is still going to focus on the flesh golem because that's priority number 1 at the moment for them. And so, I believe that misses. Oh, nope, it hits. So he goes swinging in for some of that flesh. Goes through for 9 damage. All right. Mouser, you're up.
Uh, I guess I'll shoot. I don't know whether to shoot one of the orcs or the flesh golem. I'll shoot orc 1.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, that does indeed miss.
I'll shoot him again.
That hits. And since you didn't get the... Yep. I was going to say that you already added it, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So 7. Oh, plus so 1d6 plus 1 plus your because remember you also add the your modifier from your dex.
Oh,
Sorry.
so +3?
Yeah, so it's gonna be 6, 7, 8, 9? 9. Or was +3 is the dex modifier?
+3 is my dex modifier.
Okay, so it's 10 total. Okay. So you did 10 damage total.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, you always add your modifier for whatever weapon you used, except for when you do the second shot if you had already hit with the first shot.
Gotcha. Yeah, I forgot about that.
All right. Any movement you want to do? Give a chance for your... Or are you going to try funneling them? You're going to be pulling a callus.
What do you mean?
Are you trying to funnel them from where you are, or are you going to actually... Are you trying to get...
No, I'll just stay there.
Okay. All right. And that means next up is Orc 2, who was not the target of that attack, therefore is still focused on the big thing in the room. Big thing, big problem. It misses, though. So, Flesh Golem does not take that damage. But he did take the damage from Orc 1, and it's his turn. And he's not happy about that. So, he's going to go ahead and... Let's see, what's he at? Okay, yep. He's going to go ahead and slam. Yeah, that hits. For 11. That kills Orc 1.
Oof.
He's going to, I guess, turn his attention to Orc 2 since he gets multi-attack, and Orc 2 did try to hit him. That one hits for 10. All right. That brings us to Heinrich, who is kind of seeing the so I guess the plan is take out what's Heinrich's kind of trying to figure out what the plan is for the team. How do y'all want to deal with this?
I mean, I would say leave the orcs alone to attack him.
So attack the flesh golem is the plan, or other way.
Does anyone else have anything to say on that? Or
I was just gonna kind of balance it between whoever's winning at the moment.
I mean,
You
he
know
can
what I
also
mean?
hold his turn if he doesn't want it.
Yeah.
Well, he also has spells. Let's see what he can do for y'all.
because these guys have already taken a lot of damage from him, so he's pretty big. If they keep attacking him, they're probably gonna get killed anyway. Let them be the fodder.
Yeah. So we're having the flesh golem. So attack the flesh golem now, or I'm sorry, I lost track of it for a second.
I mean, that's what I would say, but I don't know what everyone else.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not in the room yet, so I don't know what's going on.
He's not in the room where it happened. In that case, he's gonna vicious mockery Well, hold on. Let me double check. No, he's not going to Vicious Mockery. He's going to Thunderwave. He's going to get a little bit closer. This will draw everyone's attention, but you might do some damage.
Did he ever get healed?
Yes.
Okay.
And he did do his. I mean, because you picked him, you picked him up for some health. Remember?
Yeah, for like 4.
Yeah, and then he did do his short rest, which brought him to 11 out of 15. So he's gonna go ahead and cast Thunder Wave, which is a Constitution saving throw. And let's see how the golem does. Okay, so 2d8. All right. So that sends Orc 2 and 3 back. But the Flesh Golem does not get pushed. Orc 2 is dead. And then Orc 3 takes his first damage with 13. And then Flesh Golem takes half that. At 11. Nope. Yeah, 11. Which gives him 20 damage that he's taken. Alright. That is Heinrich's turn. And y'all are stuck with the Flesh Golem and one Orc. Naviel.
Okay. So I'm in here, so I'm gonna. I guess this is kind of a weird like shape, but.
Yeah, it's a little bigger than yeah.
I'm gonna shoot at the Flesh Golem.
All right.
That's a 16.
That
plus
hits.
5.
It hits.
Then,
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm shooting, so the d6. 2 plus 5. So 7.
All right. All right. Anything else?
Nah, I'm good.
All right. It is Thiason's turn.
I'm gonna dash over to Champal. I already counted it out.
Nice.
Now, is she conscious?
Give me a medicine check.
Okay. 5.
You can't. It's hard for you to figure out whether she's dead or just unconscious. You can't quite figure it out.
I use my bonus action to just shake her and see if she wakes up.
All I imagine is like, wake up, wake up.
Why are you sleeping?
Thank you. All right. Well, we'll count that as your turn.
I guess she didn't wake up then.
No. Orc 3's turn. It is now kind of threatened because it has to deal with both the Flesh Golem and you guys now. Well, or at least Heinrich. because Heinrich attacked him. So it needs to. He's still going to try to deal with the flesh golem first, though, because to him that's the bigger threat. Alright, he hits for full 15 damage. Alright, and that's his turn. So we are back to the top. Orc 1 is dead, so Mouser.
I'm gonna shoot the flesh golem.
Alright. Yep, that hits. Almost a nat.
And I'll shoot him again. Nice.
Alright.
Damn.
So for another 9 damage total.
Jeez, this thing.
Yeah, last time y'all didn't have to fight the flesh golem all the way. Cause,
Yeah, we just shot the guy who summoned it.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, true.
So it's Heinrich's turn, and he's gonna go ahead and try to fling them away again, because he's like, nope, this is too close. Alright, so they need a con save. Alright. Once again, Orc 3 is sent back. And dead. And Flesh Golem does once again not move, and takes 5 damage. Alright. So y'all just got the Flesh Golem. And it is... Oh, I skipped the Flesh Golem's turn. That's my bad. So he's gonna go now. And Heinrich is in trouble. Again. I think he's pulling his weight still, though.
Yeah, he's
Sure.
a great sacrifice.
Dead weight.
Let's see. Flesh Golem misses its first attack. Goes in for another slam. This time hits for 10 damage. He's still standing by 1.
Jeez.
He's still standing. Alright. Naviel.
Okay, well. Let's see here. You know what? I don't want to get too close to that, so let's see. How many do I get again? It's...
We
1,
get, should be 30.
5.
Actually, it might be 35, depending on the elf.
I have... Well, I'm a high elf, so I think... Okay, I'm gonna shoot him again.
Mm-hmm.
Oof, yeah, that's not hitting. I'm not even gonna ask.
What'd you do?
Well, it was a 4 plus 5, so...
That hits.
Does it?
Yep.
Really? A 9 hits?
Yep.
Interesting. Okay.
It's big, it's easy to hit.
It's also just flesh. It's not wearing any armor.
So 6 for damage.
Alright, so another 6. Sorry, my brain's trying to do math. 62. Alright, and then... Then who's next? That should be...
That should be me, I
Yeah,
think.
it is you.
Yeah, fuck it. I guess I'm using Eldritch Blast. That's in range, right? It's 120, I think. So yeah,
Yeah, you've got
it's
it.
got
It's
it's
just
got a big range.
yeah, this building is not big enough to be 120. So
All right. Let's see. 20.
all right, that hits. As we know, 9 is enough to hit at least.
Yeah, which is
And then 5 damage.
All right, that's with your
Yeah, that's with the +3
okay,
charisma.
got it. All right, he's at 67 of damage. And it is Paul's turn. Okay, we're skipping that. Mouser.
I'm like,
All right, I'll shoot the flesh golem again.
Yep. Yeah. Almost a perfect damage there.
Then I'll shoot him again.
get his
Yep.
ass.
And that is also almost a perfect damage. So that's
Get smoked, buddy.
Tingle scooter not.
Boom.
Skippy pop pop.
all right. He has taken 82 damage.
What the fuck?
And he's still not dead.
He's still standing.
Oh my lord.
And it's his turn. And of course, he's gonna beat up on everybody's favorite bard in the party.
Rip Heinrich.
It's sad because Heinrich does have a healing spell, and I was going to use it on his next turn. Oh, Flesh Golem, nat 1 and 1 down the attack on the first attack.
Idiot!
Yeah, but he got a second one.
Oh, he just barely made it past Heinrich's defenses. Oh, yeah, buddy, he's dead. Well, he's not dead. He's unconscious. He's downed. Because he only took 8 damage. He didn't double
Jeez.
his damage, but so. I mean, at least in this case, it looks like y'all are almost done.
Oh, good.
All right. So that would have been Heinrich's turn. So he has to make his death saving throw again. He fails. And where are we at? Naviel.
Okay. So where are those oil lamps?
They're like kind of on the corner, like. So are you trying to do a fire sort of deal?
Yeah, can I just chuck one at him?
Yeah.
I don't know what I need to do for that.
We will make it a. I know there's like improvised weapon. Hold on. Make me the a dex. Just a deck like for your like as if you were attacking with a ranged.
Just a normal. Ooh, that was a 20.
Nat 20?
Yeah.
All right. So it's going to do 2d4 damage.
2d4. Okay, what is that triangle one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
4 is
I assume
the
it's
actual
just
pyramid.
whatever one like pointing up.
Yeah.
So I do it twice.
Mm-hmm. Because it's
That was a 1
okay.
and a 4.
Okay, so 5 damage, but it's so because it's fire damage, right? Because you essentially are no, you're setting up the fire damage, right? Because
Well, if it's an oil lamp, wouldn't it already be
oh
lit
yeah,
up?
it's already lit. Yeah, you're right. So
So throwing it at him would just cause that shit to.
yeah. And because fire damage, we'll say it's doubled. And so he is dead.
Oh,
Yay!
Let's go.
So he just burns to this horrible like. "Ah!"
Oh, sorry. No, I'm sorry. My bad. Not dead yet.
Oh
What the
my
fuck?
gosh!
I did the math wrong. That's
All right.
a me.
I'm gonna move over here real quick then.
Y'all did get his aversion to fire though, so he now has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until his next turn.
Cool. Well, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast him so that he doesn't get it.
Sounds good.
10.
Yeah, that hits.
Barely. Yeah. And then 9.
He's dead. Okay, now he's dead.
Hell yeah.
Okay, good. Jeez.
He took 101 damage total.
Jesus.
Now, of
So
course,
what, was it 100? Like.
no, I'll say like the
It's
reason.
between 92 and 100.
Yeah, we'll say that the reason I made my mistake is because y'all were really close to killing it.
Okay.
Probably like 93.
But yeah, so what do y'all? I guess it's cleanup time again.
Loot
Uh,
bodies.
Hey, Naviel, you got that basic healing potion still?
Yeah.
Could you maybe give that to Champal?
Sure.
Oop.
Oops. Sticks and okay, so she feeds her the normal healing potion.
All right, so that's enough to bring her back.
Do I need to roll? For
Welcome
it?
back. Where the fuck did that flesh golem come?
Well, yeah, go ahead and roll for it. Well, no, don't roll for it because she's
No, okay.
yeah. She's NPC status. She just needed something to revive. So
Oh,
yeah,
Don't worry about Henrik over here. He's
Yeah.
just-
so y'all, I get. So you said you looted the bodies as well.
Oh heck yeah! Of course I'm gonna loot him.
So y'all found another 15 gold each. You find. Let's see. Y'all find 12 potions of healing,
Hell yeah.
and so
Take 4
Nut.
each.
Woo. That's just the normal healing ones, or
yeah, just the 2d, yeah, the 2d4 plus 2 ones, yeah.
Cool. So we'll each take 4. That's nice.
And then, so y'all wanted to ask Champal some stuff. You said.
Yeah, where the fuck did that flesh golem come from?
I had casted it in order to, try to protect myself. I was,
And how'd that go?
really bunked that one up, eh?
yeah. Oh, you should unlock that door, by the way. Ott's in there. I locked him in there for his safety. Ugh. Thanks, Mouser. Look, Champal, after the orcs knocked you down, they took the diamond staff. Wait a moment. They took the staff? Oh, man. So here's what happened with the golem. I had ordered my golem to protect the tower. I intended to join Ott in the closet, but the orc chief hit me before I could get to safety.
And you lost the staff.
Yeah. Thankfully, I had protected. I had put some arcane magic over it, but somebody knew how to get rid of my wards.
An orc?
Yeah, it's just as questionable to me as it is to you.
Next question. where the fuck did these orcs go? Because we only saw 3 others outside.
I guess you gotta. Ott says, I watched through the windows and saw them head north into the forest. They can't have gotten too far.
Something's not right with these orcs then, because they also had those whatever the coins were.
They had their coins bared the mark of Zentaran.
Yeah, but they were not Zentaran orcs in any way.
That is a strange situation. I mean, and to think that Zents would be working with orcs to begin. I mean, that orcs would agree to work for them. I mean, the Zents could be very compelling. I mean, they're a strong mercenary force, but usually orcs are not the type to agree to work for mercenary groups like that. Usually they like to stick with their clans. Very strange situation indeed that we have found ourselves in.
The staff is turning out to be a lot more than we had bargained.
Yeah, I will have to get in touch with Jim about this, because something's going on with this.
Yeah, get on that. I expect a full understanding of what we're dealing with by the time we get back from whatever the place with the key was that we're going to tomorrow.
Well, Ott speaks up and says, "You're gonna wait that long to get the well, the key is the you forgot the key is the diamond staff. That is the key."
Shit.
We're gonna have to chase
Idiot.
after those orcs then.
Yeah, and the longer you wait, the longer they have to get away from us.
Alright, well, good thing we hit town this morning and packed up. Let's go.
Get those motherfucking orcs.
All right. So y'all do. We'll go ahead and say that y'all are leaving. Are y'all gonna help Heinrich still, or are y'all just actually leaving him
no,
there?
I forgot about him.
I know the whole time I'm like, he's just lying there. It's okay.
Yeah, I should actually be rolling saving throws for him while y'all are. I did one other saving throw. He failed it. Okay, so he's not a DMPC. He is like an actual like intern for y'all. I will say, in Heinrich's defense, he killed half the orcs. He did most of the work on this fight for y'all.
Yeah.
Did he?
Yes. He thunder waved them twice.
So do I just need to give him one of the potions, or what do I do?
Yeah, just a potion will get him up, or like.
I'm like, I'm
Okay.
not giving another potion for him. I already gave one to Champal over here.
Yeah, Mr. Tank Boy can have one of mine.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and give me the roll for it. Yeah.
Oh, what is it?
It's a 2d4 plus 2 if you're doing a regular one.
Yep.
Okay.
He's an unpaid intern, right?
I mean,
That was his payment right there.
Yeah, he's an intern. Y'all just no, everybody gets paid, but like that's where
Paying him for them.
that's where business expenses come in. I mean, which right now it's it's monthly, so y'all haven't had to pay yet. I'm keeping track of time. Y'all have only been on the job for a couple days. Well, it turns out that the first adventure took just a night, so really for 12 days, y'all have been on the job.
Damn. We
Speaking
lost
of
half
time.
our people after one day.
Didn't realize there were so many hazards with this line of work.
Champal,
You want it in.
yeah, Champal speaks up and is like, yeah, that's just kind of the life of a adventurer for hire. Things just happen.
Better than me risking knives in the back, so.
Yeah.
I pull out one of my knives and just flip it.
So let's see how we're doing on. We're almost at the
It's-
end. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I will go ahead and for the ending of the session, I will say that well, first y'all do go ahead and start to make your track on the trail. The dark and rain make it hard to
Do
see.
we wanna
Oh.
do we want a long rest first? Since we're like,
Long rest is 8 hours, and just
Orcs
say
are getting away with that
Or-
staff.
or do we need to like chase them down? Okay, that's what I was wondering.
yeah. I will say that time is of the essence here.
Okay, never mind. No bitch nap.
And of course y'all probably used all your hit dice on the short rest.
Yeah.
So
Correct. Which I don't think any of us took any damage there.
on this one, no, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. The dark and rain make it hard to see, but the soft ground holds tracks well. Footprints around the green flan lead away to the north and indicate that the orcs were dragging a body. At the forest's edge, the path is marked by a discarded book and a smashed wine jug. A few steps farther along, an orc lies dead, its chest crushed. In the rocky ground beyond, the trail disappears from sight. So y'all can make. So this will determine how quickly you guys reach the lair.
Wait, what is the book? I want to look at the book.
Oh, yeah. The book is a history of the heraldic arms of Cormier's noble families. And the wine jug was looted from your tavern. Like it has the green flan logo on it.
Okay.
And then you do see the dead orc as well. And you can only assume that it was from the fight with the flesh golem based on the injuries. So, to determine how quickly you guys will reach the lair, you have to each make 2 different ability checks. You can either make a stealth, a constitution, an arcana, or a survival.
So we just choose 2 of those.
And just let me know which
Alright.
ones you're doing.
Constitution and Arcana were 2 of the choices.
You said stealth was one. I'm gonna do that one then.
I'm gonna do Constitution and Survival.
All right.
Okay, well that one's not great.
All right, we'll kind of go around. Mouser, you said you were doing Constitution and Survival?
Yep. I did my Survival first.
Okay,
What the fuck were those rolls?
okay.
I could do a survival, I guess, but it's not much better.
All right, and then next I'll... Okay, so we got Matt with Constitution 12, Arcana 14, and then Stealth and Survival. All right. Ending the session. A few miles from Peldan's Helm, your pursuit leads into a bramble-choked ravine. At the end of the ravine, a dark cave mouth is half blocked by gnarled tree roots and moss. The area is marked by many tracks and strewn with discarded bones and rotting refuse. A trace of dark smoke escapes from the cave mouth and vanishes into the mist above. So, with that, y'all have some options of how do y'all want to proceed.
Say we were again? Just right at like the cave entrance.
Yeah, y'all are at the cave entrance, and so y'all have managed to track them down. Because last time we left off, y'all could not take a long rest yet because y'all had to just book it if you're gonna catch up to these orcs. Because Champal, after y'all recovered her, was like, "This is like a time is of the essence thing." Y'all, I don't think y'all took a short rest because you already used most of your hit dice the first short
Took
rest.
a short rest before the last fight.
Yeah. And so I think y'all used most of your hit dice in that short rest, if I remember correctly. So I'll go ahead and I'll put the map over here so y'all can still.
Also, How long does inspiration last in game?
Inspiration is until you use it. You just can't stack it.
Then I think Austin and Britt still have it.
Okay, cool.
What does
Ew,
that mean
I
again?
don't remember.
'Cause I remember,
yeah.
what's his name? Henrik gave inspiration to us. I used it already. I don't think the two of them did.
Oh yeah. And so yeah, y'all still have Henrik with you. So I'll put him somewhere here. This is basically the cave entrance. If y'all are going into
yes.
the, are y'all going through the entrance? I guess is the question.
Is there another
we-
way around,
Wait, so
or
when
is
we
that the
tracked
only way
them,
in?
I assumed like we were following like footprints and stuff to get there. And we
Yeah.
just led.
Yeah, y'all.
Okay.
So y'all are outside the cave. So y'all can either go in. Y'all could wait and
Yeah,
observe.
so I'm just gonna make sure that the footprints do lead into the cave and not around it.
Okay. So give me a nature or perception check.
Do perception.
Oh, is the hiatus not helping?
That was a 3.
Okay.
Matt
with,
is back, ladies and
plus
gentlemen.
4, so 7.
7. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the first roll for this session. So with a 7, you think you're following the tracks, but they kind of go around the cave and you kind of just circle back to the entrance. Like,
Oh, CJ, do I need to roll a percentage for my
no, because that's once per long rest.
one per long rest? Okay.
I think that's what we said, right? I think that's.
Oh yeah, as I say after completing a long rest, that's true.
So.
Thank God.
yeah, you don't want to have to worry about your body malfunctioning while you're doing.
Do you have reference of what I rolled last time?
I
I
can.
feel like it was around like a 60 or 70, so like I'm mostly fine, but every once in a while I lose control of my limbs.
I think that's what it was. I will pull up the book because.
That sounds correct.
Yeah.
I forgot about all that bullshit.
Yeah, it's I got his okay to play with it. Look, I spent so much money on Grim Hollow. I'm gonna use the Grim Hollow stuff at some
Oh,
point.
yeah, no, I liked it. It was fun.
Matt's character continues to just fuck around
And find out.
Find out.
I
Continually find out.
I mean,
I don't think my character has made a single good decision.
You can see as I've marked you as the loser in our lineup over there.
all right. Well, so yeah, I'll find that in a second, but I think we're fine for now. I'm not too worried. So yeah, you kind of just circle back. I'll like, if you've ever seen that scene of Winnie the Pooh when he's like in the snow and he just circles around and he just goes right back to the start of the footprints, that's where you end up.
I'm like, well, they appear to have gone in here,
All
and
right.
I just leave it at that.
Alright, well I'm gonna peek inside to see if there's anything waiting in there for us, or
Okay. So the cave mouth opens up into a large, irregular cavern with a dirt floor. A number of sacks and barrels are heaped up carelessly along the walls, most marked by a brand showing the Black Castle and Lightning Bolt of the Zentarum. 2 passageways lead deeper into the cave, one dark and the other glowing with dim firelight. 3 riding horses are stabled to one side of the cave. Their saddles and harnesses are piled nearby.
okay. And there's no. I want to also check, make sure these orcs aren't smart enough to put something down to trap us.
Okay, so give me a perception check to look for any traps.
Okay, let me see. Where is the perception? 15 plus 4, so 19.
Okay. You notice that, at least so far as you can tell, things appear to be pretty clear. You do notice though, that there were more horses that were stabled in this area, but they're gone now. So
Well, where did they go?
that is the question. So
Ugh.
So are you gonna? How do you want to proceed? Do you want to go further in? Do you want to tell everybody what you found?
Yeah, I mean, we kind of have to go follow him in to get the staff back, right? So.
I mean, you
But
could.
there were 2 paths.
Yeah. There's one that's darker, and then there's one that's lit up.
Like in the cave?
Yeah,
or-
like in the cave. Like the cave is
Oh, no.
like yeah.
Like, just walk up behind you. I'm like, well, that looks more dangerous. Is normally the best way to go. If we want to find stuff that's dangerous.
Matt will find out yet again.
All right. So y'all are going into the darker. Is that what I'm understanding correctly?
Well, that's what I suggested.
Yeah.
And Henrik's like, whatever you say, bosses. Y'all are in charge.
Henrik can go first.
All
We
right.
just gotta be careful because we have a human with us and they cannot see as well as us.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
Henrik's a centaur, so I don't think he has that type of vision either. I don't think he has dark vision
Who
either.
cares about Henrik? He can.
I
he can
just
deal with it
gestured to
himself.
Mouser. I'm like, I guess you own the medal, so we don't lose you.
Okay, hold their
As always, Henrik
hands.
over there.
All right.
Hold their hands. Stay close. Don't go wandering off now.
Somebody hold Henrik's tail.
All right, let's all tie each other together
Mouser,
with
would
a
you
rope.
like to ride on Henrik's back so you don't get lost?
No.
No. You don't want to ride the back
I'm
of the
gonna-
horse, man.
Gonna nix that idea before we get too deep into it.
You don't want to bareback Henrik. All right.
Henrik's a centaur, in case you're curious.
Centaur Jesus, if I remember correctly, was
Centaur Jesus.
was
Yeah.
somebody's description from looking at him. I think that was Austin actually.
I think we all said that.
I think we all.
Trying to take credit. All right, well, this narrow passage smells musty. Huge, pale puffball fungi with knee-high stalks grow thickly in patches on the rocky floor. A dead orc lies face down on a pathway, winding through the chamber about 20 feet from the entrance, and standing over him is a bruised and bloodied woman. Once she's better lit in the cavern, you notice this human-looking woman has short, fiery red hair and eyes that almost match with like hints of gold. Am I correct? I'm basing it off the picture you sent me.
Sure.
I mean, it's your character. If I'm describing wrong, please correct me. But yeah, so y'all run into this stranger who's just killed. Well, yeah, just killed an orc. And yeah,
Send a picture.
yeah, she's sending the picture now. She's already ahead of you.
Probably should place this on the board.
Oh yeah. I just wasn't because y'all are not quite on that section yet. I'll just there you go. So this
Is that not the entrance right here? What is
no
this?
no. So this is just the section for the battle map. It's just the
Oh,
battle
okay.
map. This book didn't come with a full dungeon like the first adventure y'all did. Here is the character.
I think my drawing of her was close. Close enough.
Got the orange part.
That's true.
It's like red, but it fades to white.
Okay.
It's actually not short, but
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, and it's
Yeah, I see it
clearly
now.
going-
Yeah.
well, I guess if I just killed someone,
Yeah, you just killed an
Wait,
orc.
just
so
be standing
is she?
there.
That's where she killed the body.
Yeah, I mean, she's not. Yeah, it's not perfect where y'all are yet. I mean,
Okay.
this is the battle map, so y'all are technically off this map still.
'Cause I was in the back.
Yeah, I
There
mean,
we go.
Yeah, in theory, yeah, this would be the... There you go.
I'll just look at all of them.
Put Matt closer
Hi.
together. We're holding hands.
Hi. Just stand over dead body.
I'm
Hi.
not holding your hand. I just slowly push you away from the walls every time you accidentally run into them. After like managing Mouser to make sure he's not fucking headfirst into the wall, I look up and finally see there's someone standing in front of a dead body. I'm like, did you kill that?
Who's asking?
Me.
Yeah.
Why
not?
Fair point. I like walk past everyone. As I pass Mouser, I'm like, don't move.
I instantly move.
No. I'm gonna grab his freaking arm and be like,
I like pull out one of my knives and just like twist it in my fingers. So, what's your name?
Well, now hang on, Thias. We are also hunting these orcs.
I'm not trying to kill her. I hold my
No,
knife
but you're
to your
being
throat.
I should probably get going. Actually.
No.
No?
No.
You were here, so now we have questions.
Shouldn't I also have questions for you?
Sure, me first.
Name's Marlo.
Nice to meet you.
Congratulations. I answered your question.
That you did. You sound proud of yourself.
I'm just gonna start walking away.
I pull out another knife. And I just point both of them at you. No.
This seems a little unnecessary.
Okay,
You
how
see-
about we chill out here for a second and
I agree with that one.
I will simply ask
You
what
lead the
brings you
conversation.
into this cave that you have murdered this orc.
I'm just guessing it's probably the same reason that all are here too.
I'm gonna guess it's not.
Why would you guess that?
We're here for a very personal reason.
Don't think I have personal problems?
I don't think it's the same one that we have.
It's a business issue.
Is it a personal issue or a business issue?
It's a business issue.
Personal business.
Well, I don't see why I am holding up your business.
Well, you're a new player involved. We gotta make sure you don't screw us over.
You came up to me.
Because you were in the direction we were going.
Okay. So keep going.
I like look over at Navy L like, help.
I kind of roll my eyes like, oh, now you want me to help you take care of the situation. I think we're getting off on the wrong foot. Hi, I'm Navy L. Did you happen to notice anything on this orc, or is,
Did I notice anything on the orc?
Let's see. You do find, that he's laying on top of a wand of magic missiles.
I try to take it without them noticing that I take it.
Could you please explain what a magic missile is in the fantasy context?
It does exactly what it sounds like. It's a missile made of
It's
magic.
a spell.
Yeah, it's a spell. But a wand.
Oh, okay.
What a wand does is it essentially lets you use that spell for free.
Gotcha.
Can I take it?
I mean, I guess give me a sleight of hand, and then if anybody wants to try to
20.
20, like
Hmm.
like dirty 20 or nat
Dirty 20.
dirty 20. Okay. if anybody wants to try to notice that, I need a
I
perception.
mean, I'm gonna
I'll
roll for
try to
perception.
notice.
Fine.
Ooh. 18 plus 4.
22. So
16 plus 4.
so. And then Austin, are you trying or?
If I were to roll, what would be my
It would be a.
inhibitor because it's dark?
Oh yeah, I need your. You would
Oh,
have
buddy,
to roll.
You, ain't gonna see
You gotta.
shit.
You gotta roll with. You gotta roll twice and take the lower.
Disadvantage.
Yeah,
Okay.
disadvantage.
What am I rolling? Just 20.
Yeah, just the 20. Yeah.
Hmm.
And then one more. And then let me double check your sheet.
I think that just.
That just says
wait,
1. You just rolled
yeah.
a 1.
Yeah.
Oh, I typed it in wrong. That's okay.
Still better than just rolling. Give me
He actively
20.
just used roll. Actively just used roll a 1.
Yeah, roll 1. Give me a 1, please.
I typed in /roll 1. I think I typed in just roll 1d20 and then I went back and added the slash. So then it
yeah.
didn't accept the other text.
He's like, that's what disadvantage is, right? You just roll a 1.
And then let me double check what your. I'm double checking what your perception is. Oh, you get +3 on that. So
Okay.
it'd be 16. So you do not notice. But
So close.
what was your what is Marlowe's perception number?
Like passive perception.
Yeah,
or
well,
modified?
What's the modifier? Yeah.
It's just +1.
Okay, so then yeah, Matt does beat it because he had a +4. Because y'all matched. So Thyson notices and Naviel notices.
Just try to pick it up real fast.
And I already have 2 knives out. I can't draw another one. I immediately pulled one knife to your throat and the other pointed at the staff. What do you think you're doing with that?
Seemed like a cool
Calm down, Thyasin. It's just a spell wand. Not what we're looking for.
The spell wand sounds helpful. How do we know that she won't use it against us?
You've been the one pointing knives at me. I haven't done anything.
She could have easily already attacked us if she wanted to.
I really could have.
I don't trust her. But I put both my knives away as I say that.
I've done
There's also
nothing.
4 of us.
You gotta earn my trust.
Henrik does go ahead and speak up here, and he says, I know I'm just the intern, but I'm going to say there's 4 of us and 1 of her. If really anything
I just
happens,
fucking said Henrik.
Yeah. We outnumber.
Do I look like I can use a sword?
Gesture to the dead orc.
I mean, a little bit.
That's different. That's different.
Also, I never said how the orc died. I never implied sword.
I still gesture to the dead orc.
Alright, well, either you can keep going, or we could just keep having this conversation over and over again, and then whatever you're looking for, probably either, I don't know if it's person, if they're gonna die, or if someone else is gonna, I don't know what your deal is, but you're probably just wasting time by talking to me.
We are in a bit of a time crunch, Thyasin.
Listen to this one.
Alright. Let's go. I wait, let the rest of the party face me because, I gotta bring up the rear again. I just
So before y'all
I'm
step
the trail behind.
yeah. So before y'all do step any further, I'm gonna need a either nature or perception check.
From all of us.
Everyone?
Anybody who
What does nature fall under?
nature is
19.
under. Let me look at your sheet because I have it right here.
Nature's under intelligence.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Steph, these
So I'll
dice
do
are hitting hard
perception.
today.
Yeah, your perception's better because you get +3 on that.
That's an 18.
Well,
And 19.
Might as well do perception.
Also, don't forget, Austin, that you roll with disadvantage, but you rolled a 4, so I don't. I mean, unless
If you want to roll 1, I can try.
Yeah, you could go for that nat 1, baby.
Am I rolling 2?
Yes. Everybody in the room that if it wasn't for that
That was actually
disadvantage.
my roll for the next one.
And you said natural 20 is what you got?
3, yes.
Okay. Okay. So anybody that rolled a 15 on nature or above, or a 20 on perception, you notice.
19 on perception.
You notice that there's some doom spore up ahead. And so, if y'all wish to continue that way, y'all are going to have to make some dexterity saving throw checks to get through it.
Fun.
Well,
I'm
since
just gonna
I
like
didn't
lean back and watch him.
notice shit, I go, "Hey guys, I can't see shit. Y'all see anything?"
Well, it was either Henrik or Naviel in the front, right? So
Yeah, because we went back to this formation, right? This is the formation we're
Yeah.
in.
Well, I don't think Henrik's seeing shit, so I'm like,
Yeah.
yeah, probably we should watch out. There's some doom spores up ahead.
Yeah, Henrik did not see. He rolled. He's also rolling with disadvantage, and he got a 3.
Oh, Henrik.
So yeah. In that case.
What's a doom spore?
So it is an explosive type of fungi that, like, if y'all go near it, can create a poison.
Fuck yeah. Can I shoot them?
I mean, there's nothing stopping you from doing that.
Well, like, can I shoot them and make them do their business and blow up, and then like do it preemptively?
Yes.
Remember, you
Okay.
can't see.
Well, I have torches.
Yeah. So because if you do hold up a torch with one hand and then shoot with the other, that would get rid of your disadvantage.
Deal. So do I have to enter
Deal.
combat with a bunch of doom spores now, or
No,
what?
no, no.
How
You
does this
no, you
work?
just roll an attack. Just roll an attack for me, because there's no turn order. You're just attacking a object that can't move.
Am I rolling a 20 or a 6? I've forgotten how all this shit works.
So
since
roll a
the last
d20.
time.
Roll the d20 first.
Okay.
And then if you hit, you'll roll which you'll probably will. Yeah. Yeah, because it's not. It's sitting there. So yeah, 14's gonna be good enough. So now you roll. Well, actually, you don't need to roll the d6 because that's gonna cause it. I mean, you hit it, so it's gonna go off. So all the Doomspore are now, like, and you don't give warning either. You just went ahead and did this. So you fire your shot. Like, you pull out a torch. Everybody kind of looks back like, oh, he pulled up a torch. What's he doing? Pulls out his crossbow, fires. And the Doomspore just, in this big poison cloud, and they all just, it causes a chain reaction of to go throughout the cavern. And in the distance, you hear this one, like, really far off voice go, "What the fuck was that?"
That's
Oops.
above Mouser. Really?
You could have just left it alone.
I'm not good at that.
Well,
I was protecting Matt from finding out.
well, so now this caveway is cleared, but now, as far as you can tell, somebody has noticed you guys.
I just pull out my arcane focus knife and then my silver dagger and just got them both ready. And I'm like, well, let's go.
All right. Well, for the sake of where you guys are going to be, we'll say that.
I'm gonna cast mage armor on myself.
Yeah. And we'll say that you guys are kind of in, like, I don't know if y'all can see me highlight, but like within like this area, sort of anywhere up to this point. So y'all can't go past it, like where you wouldn't be able to see them, essentially.
I'm gonna give my torch to Henrik so I can hold both my crossbows.
All right. So Henrik's got a torch and a sword in the other hand, because he heard the voice, so he's gonna be up here, ready to go.
Might as well throw that torch in there, see if it ignites everything.
All right.
Oh
Henrik,
yeah,
give me the torch.
there's still. Oh yeah, there's still a poison
Yeah,
cloud.
yeah, just walk in there, blow them up.
So, I guess if y'all want to get ready now, and we'll put y'all on the map once y'all clear the poison. We'll say the poison's like right in front of you. We'll say it's in that first 3 blocks. So it's the 3x2, I guess. If y'all want to wait there and then strategize, but I still need initiative rolls.
Oh boy.
10.
15.
11.
Okay. Let's see.
17.
Nice.
You said 17?
Yeah.
Okay. And then... Sorry, going through this again. What was Naviel? 15?
Yeah.
And Marlowe was also...
So 15.
Yep, that's what I thought. Okay.
Got an 11, which I think is the highest I've ever rolled for initiative.
Let's see, Mouser. Your initiative number is a +4, so yeah. So you're up.
I added
4.
my +4.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I'm just tracking because there's some ties in here with the NPCs.
Okay.
I roll all the NPC ones ahead of time. A little peek behind the curtain. I do that
So
ahead.
you're saying it's rigged.
No, it's just predetermined. It's so that way I don't spend like a whole 10 minutes rolling for all the NPCs and slowing the game down that way. Instead, I slow it down by having to do math and figure out where everybody is on the initiative track. What is Naviel's initiative modifier?
Oh, what was that? +4.
Okay, and Marlowe's?
+1.
+1. Okay, so it's gonna be Naviel then Marlowe. Actually, Naviel, Zent, and then Marlowe.
Perfect.
Okay, I got the initiative tracker. I'm gonna put it into the chat. And Henrik is up first.
King.
So he's gonna. So if you still want to give him the torch, he'll hold his turn, and he'll basically, once he sees somebody around the corner, he'll toss it into the poison.
Is the poison like flammable?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Hell yeah.
Okay, so he'll hold his
Deal.
turn. Yeah, so he'll hold his turn, and then once somebody rounds the corner, so we'll go ahead and go straight to orc number 1, who has to still make his way around the corner. Let me unlock everybody. So he's not making it around the corner this turn. So, Mouser, you're up. I assume until people around the corner, y'all are just going to position, but we'll...
Yeah. I'm just gonna keep my crossbows drawn.
Okay, so you'll do something similar, hold turn, and then if you see somebody, activate your
Yep.
turn?
Yep.
Okay. Alright.
Where, like, can you, like, draw here where the actual poison?
Oh,
area
yeah.
is-
So let me get a little. I'll do a little box, and then let me see if I can decide the color I want to do. Yeah, we'll do that. So we'll say that it's. Oh, it didn't do the color I wanted. Boo.
Oh, okay, it's right there.
It keeps changing it back to white. Oh well. But that's the poison. Yeah. Anybody ever watch Nick Jr. growing up? It's
Oh, jeez, what was that thing's name?
oh, I can't remember. It's been so long. All right.
I don't
So
know, man.
Scent Soldier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he's around in the corner. Y'all can kind of see him through the poison cloud. I'll say everybody, including them, have disadvantage trying to shoot through the cloud because y'all have to kind of see through that mess. So Naviel, you're up.
I mean,
I'm
same
gonna
thing.
shoot him.
Oh, you're gonna go ahead and try to shoot. Oh,
I'm just gonna shoot him.
okay.
No point in waiting.
Okay. So give me your attack roll with disadvantage.
Do I get a bonus to my hit? I don't remember. Is it just D20? So I get a bonus to my. So I got +9 to my attack. Is that how
Okay.
it works?
Oh, for the crossbow expert, is that what it is?
Is that correct?
Yeah, I think that sounds right.
Okay.
Oh yeah, for just the attack, yeah. So you roll your d20 +9, yeah. So it's 27. Oh yeah.
Ah, fuck.
Oh, 11. I forgot disadvantage. I got excited for you for a second.
I was about to hit him right between the eyes.
Let's see. Yeah, so you kind of instead it kind of hit like pings off the shoulder with his armor, and it just goes.
I'm gonna shoot my other one. Do I get a second chance, or do both of them?
You get a second chance because you have your second attack. Actually, no, you hit 11. Sorry, 11. You do hit him actually.
Oh, okay.
So give me your Sorry, I was looking at the wrong stats. That's on me. So give me your damage, which is the d6 +1. All right, so you got 6 damage in on him. So we'll mark that first.
And then this will be my second roll for the second shot.
Yes.
So a 13 should hit then.
Yes, 13 hits. And another 2 damage. So he has taken 8 damage.
I need to get my own dice, don't I?
You don't have to, but I mean, if you want to. All right. So up next, Naviel, you said you were prepping.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold. I'm not gonna
Okay.
fire before I'm ready.
Okay. So you're not gonna try to shoot through the cloud.
Nah.
Okay.
I don't even think I have the range for that.
Okay. Yeah. Because I didn't even look to see how far that was. I think it should have been
I
fine.
only have
though.
a short bow, so.
Yeah, this is fine. You can make that. So then it is the War Mage's turn. He's all the way up here. He's definitely not making it this turn. So then Marlowe. Actually, yeah.
I'll just go up like 5 feet or so.
Yeah. We'll say that you're like. So you're kind of passing them a little bit, going closer.
Yeah.
Like right about maybe same. Yeah, that'd be about. Anything else? Anything in particular you want to ready?
When I can see an enemy, I'm gonna hold Mind Sliver.
Oh, okay. I think you are. Yeah, you could maybe see him, but unless you're planning to hold for somebody else.
Yes, I can do it on him now.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Just a reminder to myself. Thankfully, I have D&D Beyond, so I can pull up just about any spell.
Marlo just holds out a hand, and you see her, like, the veins of her arm go all black, and then the orc that she's aiming at starts getting smoke out of its head. She casts Mind Sliver. It needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay, cool.
I'm picturing it like a cartoon character where you start hearing like the teapot noise and the steam is shooting out their ears.
Let's see. Does it still do? Is it a complete? It's been a minute since I've done Mind Sliver. Is that a complete pass fail, or is it still some damage if they succeed? Is it a half?
It's a cantrip, so it's pass fail.
Okay. Okay. Well, he succeeded on the check. So, you see him kind of like struggle at first as like the smoke appears, and then eventually it like dissipates, and he's like, ugh. And so, he looks up and he's not happy about what just happened. That was even attempted. Thyson, you are up.
Bonus action to wave.
That's right.
How far into the tunnel did we go?
Like from the entrance?
Yeah, from the entrance.
I'd say y'all are a few feet in. I'd say like you can't see like I'd say you can still see a little bit of light behind you, but you can't see the entrance.
Okay. I'm just still gonna take like a few steps back towards the entrance and like try to listen to see if I hear anything coming from the opposite tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
So perception for that, I guess.
Yes, yeah, perception.
16 plus 4, so 20.
Okay. As far as you can tell, the coast is pretty clear on the entrance, so they're not gonna flank you if that's what you're worried about.
Okay. Well, then I'll just, because I didn't take my full 35 feet back, so I'll just run back to the back of the group. So essentially, I didn't move.
Yeah.
Essentially, I did nothing.
And also, we're at this point just using Theater of the Mind's Eye right now until y'all are officially on the battle map.
Yeah.
All right, so the orc leader now. And really, I should have been making them run, but too late now. All right. So, and then we're back at the top where Henrik is. He's going to go ahead and, since they're still a bit out. Oh, I forgot. He only has a rapier and daggers. He doesn't do a ranged thing. What spell does he have? He's got a few spells. A lot of close distance ones. So he's going to hold still. He's going to hold for that toss because he's like, I'm ready whenever they get anywhere near there. So orc is coming down. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going to stop short and because he realizes he can't run through that. And he's going to try to toss his javelin at Henrik. But before he does, Henrik's going to go ahead and set it off. Because he's been waiting. And so he tosses the torch. And next thing you know, explosion happens, which is going to catch Henrik and the orc in it still, because they are still within range of like that explosion.
Oh, Henrik, you big dummy.
Let's see how much damage that does, because that's 1, 2, 3, 6. And I'll also give them a chance to try to not get hit too badly with a dex save. So Henrik manages to take only half damage. Let's see. All right, so the orc is dead. He took a lot of damage. I'll put it in the... There we go. And then Henrik is downed as well. Took one for the team again.
Oh, Henrik.
That's
2 sessions now.
Yeah. I was about to
Alright,
come in.
next.
He took 20. He took half that, so yep. Mouser, you're up. This is all clear now, so we can clear that out.
I'm gonna shoot at that Zent soldier again.
Okay. And
Is
now
there any light left since he threw the torch?
Oh,
that's a good question.
can I use my bonus action to light another one?
Yes, yeah.
Or is
So
that like okay?
yeah, so that'll just, and you'll still be able to, well, so if you're holding it, you just won't be able to take your second shot.
Can I light it and throw it?
You can, and actually it will still stay lit because there's nothing on the ground that would prevent it from that would take it out.
Yeah, I'll yeet it in there to give, illumination to that whole area.
Yeah, we'll say it's like, we'll say you land. Let me see how far. In theory,
What's my yeet ability?
Yeah, that's. We'll say you managed to get it there.
God, I suck.
That's. I mean, that's 5, 10, 15. That's
My
20
strength-
feet.
Then my strength is very low, so that's pretty accurate.
That's still 20 feet. Like, that's not.
Yeah. So do I have disadvantage shooting the guy back there still, or is he like illuminated?
I'd say he's illuminated. I'd say you're good.
Okay.
All right, so you hit him again. All right, for another 7 damage. And then... Stupid Zint. And let me see. I don't... Yeah, he's not dead yet, so if you want to take another shot. Okay. You definitely hit. And another 7. All right. He's hurting. He's real bad. All right. And so now it is his turn actually. So now he's definitely lit up if he wasn't before. And he's going to go ahead and pull out his own crossbow and take a shot at, well, let's see. Who should he take a shot at? All right, he's aiming for Marlowe. He is not hitting. He rolled a 10. So it just whizzes by this shot. And so, Navio, you are up.
How far does the short bow go?
Short bow distance is. You should be able to hit him if that's what you're.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that's within range.
Okay, that's a 10 plus what?
If you even have a +1 added to that, you've hit him.
Oh, okay. What is it?
What is your Sorry, I thought I gave you access to it. Oh yeah, +5 on your short bow.
Okay, I'm trying to see where it is.
Yeah, +5 on that.
Okay.
You've got him.
Okay.
And
Let's
then
see.
it's D6 +5.
That's a 1.
All right. Well, you still hit him for 6. He's not down yet. And now the War Mage. So he rounds the corner. Finally seeing what's been going on around here. And he's gonna go ahead and cast. Well, you're gonna get to find out what magic missile is. And he's aiming at Mouser.
What the fuck was that?
Someone cranking the hog.
Yeah.
Gotta love the sounds here.
All right. So mouse. So for educating purposes, so magic missile, as a first level spell, automatically hits. And it shoots 3 glowing darts of magical force, and it does a D4 +1 for each one. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll that. Okay, and then so it's gonna come out to 10 damage, and so you basically see. Oh, what happened?
I don't know what did happen.
Okay, for a second I had a stutter. Something happened. Okay, everything's recording still. So you see him kind of take out his hands and start to cast this spell, and it's a very simple spell. So he kind of almost does like a flick of the wrist, and his hand ends up in like a pistol like position, and it flicks out.
This bitch just finger gunned me.
Yeah, and you see this glowing green, almost looks like a bullet coming at you, and then a second one and a third one.
That's my thing. What the fuck?
And hits you for 10 damage.
Okay. So I'm at 11 HP now.
Now, of course, this is only describing how it looks for him, so obviously if anybody else uses magic missile, you will describe how it looks when you use it. So. All right. Up next is Marlowe.
Alright, so the orc that has already been hit. Oh, the orc that's near us has already been hit, right?
He's dead. This one is dead.
And the soldier that's near us, has he been hit?
Yes. So if you highlight him, it shows how much health that he's taken, how much damage he's taken. So he's taken 28
Okay.
so far. So
Alright, well in that case,
for purposes, I'll move the orc off.
Marlowe's gonna walk forward and give a old snap, and all of the wounds on him are gonna start burning up, and I cast Toll of the Dead.
Woo! It's been a minute since I've had that one.
Wisdom saving throw.
All right. Let's see if he's wise enough. What's the DC?
13.
Yeah, he passes.
All right. Well, after doing that, I'm gonna go forward and up a little bit, so I'm out of direct sight of the war mage.
Okay, so yeah. So,
Yeah.
yeah, kind of around there, yeah. All right.
Yes, that's it.
I mean, you're just using your cantrips right now. You're going easy on
True.
them. All right. Thyson, you are up.
I'm just gonna take like a small step this way so that I have better line of sight on the Zen soldier,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm gonna Eldritch Blast and hopefully hit for more than 1 damage.
All right.
Okay.
All you need for the soldier is a 11.
+5, so that's 11.
Yeah.
Average mat roll.
All right. Give me the
That's
damage.
what, a D10,
Yeah.
and then I also have the agonizing blast, so that'll be a +3 to my. That's a 5, and then my charisma is +3, so that's 8.
Plus the other, or was that the agonizing? Sorry.
Agonizing was the +3.
Okay. I think. Let me double check. Yes, that was it. So you are the one who gets to finish him off. You hit him with your Eldritch Blast, and he kind of almost gets knocked back just a little as you take him out. If you want, I'll let you have the honors of.
Flick him.
Flick him!
I haven't
Flick
done
him!
this yet.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
You gotta put some oomph.
Hold up, I gotta.
Give it some beans,
Oh.
lad.
I gotta zoom out more.
Yeah.
So
There you go. I can pick him up later. All right. All right. So it is now. That was a good kill.
It's like green, unstable, crackling.
Yeah. Yeah. Since it's been a minute, if you want to describe it out loud for.
Oh
Or-
yeah, I can do that. So yeah, it's like I like point my knife at him, and then like a
Of course,
crackling
there's a knife.
form of unstable energy just like explodes out of it, like completely unstable, bright green, just like, and just blasts him in the chest. And he was like, ugh.
So like green Kylo saber.
Yes, exactly.
Oh yeah.
All right. Orc leader is up. 25, 30. And he is going to.
Look at me.
He's gonna do a javelin as well. And he's gonna go for Thyasin. Because he just saw that powerful use of magic. And scares him. As it should. I'm gonna assume a 17 hits.
Yes, it does.
All right. 8 damage. I know.
Oh, it's not bad.
Yeah, that's not. It's not the worst, but it's not great. All right. So now we are back at the top, which means I have to do a death saving throw for Henrik.
Someone help him.
And he fails it. And orc number 1 is dead. Mouser.
I don't think I have any fun spells. What does Cure Wounds do? Is that just like a healing spell?
Yeah, that's a healing spell. And so if you chose to do it on, say, Henrik, that would bring him back up, and whatever you give him is what he gets. But you could also use it on Matt, who just got injured.
Okay. Is that like my bonus action or is that my attack?
That would take up your, because we're using 5e rules and not Baldur's Gate rules, it takes up your action.
Okay. I'm just gonna shoot at this guy then. Do what I do best.
Kill. Oh yeah, that's gonna do something. So give us the damage. And you were, I'm sorry, which one were you going for?
I'm going for the leader.
Okay, Orc Leader. Okay.
Does a 14 hit?
Yeah, let me double check. I believe it does. It does.
So I hit him for 7 total.
All right. He is bleeding. Which in terms basically means he's near half health or past it.
Bro ain't got shit for health for a leader.
All right. And that means we are back to Naviel, because that soldier's also dead.
Okay. Trying to. Guess I'm just gonna take a shot at him again, because
Yeah.
I don't want to move in on him. Okay, well, that's not doing anything, I'll tell you that much. That was a 3.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not going to hit either of them, depending who you were going for. All right. Anything else you want to do?
Nah.
All right, it is the War Mage's turn. I'll be honest here. I'm deciding how mean I want to be.
Do it.
Okay. I heard to do it, so we're gonna do Fireball.
I'm not standing in a club with you guys.
So I mean, it's a classic. We're getting all the classics in. So he is going to specifically aim at, because that's going to decide how big the cone, the range is for that. I think actually, let's make a circle here. So it's a 20 foot. So something like that.
Not so tough are you now, huh?
You don't gotta be in the club to catch these hands.
So each creature in 20-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a dexterity saving throw. So everybody give me a dex saving throw.
Dirty 20. Get wrecked.
Ooh, 23.
Okay.
I got a 19 on that one.
16.
All right. And
I got
10. Okay. So you're the only one who failed. Let's see. It's 8d6 damage.
He doesn't even need to fuck around to find out.
So Matt, I think you're dead.
Again?
How much damage was it?
29?
Holy shit.
I have 19 max HP. So
Okay, so you're
I'm
not
fine.
dead. You're just
I'm
unconscious.
not dead.
'Cause we-
Singe.
Because we've been through that. We've been through dead.
Not doing that again.
And then everybody else takes that halved. So that's going to be 14.
I am also down.
I'm also down.
Is
Wait, it
anybody
was
up?
14?
Yeah, is anybody
I'm
up?
down. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm down.
Okay, so we are going to. We're not going to call this a wipe because the story actually makes this work. So as y'all are going unconscious, you can hear the Zent War Mage talking to the orc leader. And the orc leader says, "You said the old human's base would be easy to take, but War Chief Frazek is dead. We lost warriors to bring your witch her treasure. Now pay us." "Ah, but our bargain was with Frazek. We owe you no more than you have already been paid. If you do not care for how much we pay, you are free to find other employment. It seems to me that with Frazek's death, we should negotiate with you in the future. We're happy to offer you the same terms we offered him for your next job." The orc frowns, thinking it over. "Korsku is chief now. Chief Korsku. So be it, humans. What would you like me to do with them?" Do as you like. With Feodel gone and away, everything is going as planned. And so he leaves, and eventually y'all wake up. We'll say everybody has 1 HP when you wake up. And you find yourselves tied up and imprisoned in the cave. Oh. Who'd I drop? Marlo. There we go. So, for the sake of imagination, we'll say that this is like a cell. There we go.
The fuck is that?
That's supposed to be like it's supposed to be like a lock.
Oh, lock.
Yeah.
Oh.
Thank you.
Trying to draw that old middle school S symbol.
I'm glad somebody got it to lock. With no other orcs as backup though, the Korsku is kind of like he kind of doesn't realize that you guys are coming too, and he's kind of just cooking on the spit.
Let him cook.
And you notice. Nope. Actually, y'all don't notice because it would be all the way over there to notice that. Okay, so what do y'all want to do? Y'all are coming to.
So we're tied up.
Yeah,
Together or separate?
separately. And so everybody has 1 HP back on them.
Who
Can
am
I
I
try to
sitting
work
next
the
to?
rope? How sturdy is this?
Who am I sitting next to? Oh. Okay, cool. I turn to Mouser. I'm like, hey, can you grab one of my knives?
Yeah,
Which one?
he was not.
Any of them.
Yeah, he
you
was.
got options.
Yeah, we'll say that Korsku was not. He was not thorough on this search.
I take
I
one
have
of his
so
knives.
many. I'm sure there's one hidden somewhere that he missed.
I open up one of the parts of his duster and I look at 30 knives and I pick the shiniest one.
Don't have that many.
I look at 29 knives and I pick the shiniest
I
one.
only have 6. And I'm sure some of them were confiscated. Or no, sorry. I have 6 daggers. I'm sure all the daggers are confiscated. And then I have 2 small knives, and my arcane focus is also a knife. He kind
Good
of
grief.
missed one of them.
Okay, I grab one of his knives and start to saw at his ropes.
Okay. Give me
Discreetly.
Yeah, give me sleight of hand.
What do I get a bonus from for that? A dexterity?
That's your yeah, that's dex base. So it's +3. Yeah. Let's see if is Korsku smart. Does he notice He continues cooking as you get you're freeing Thyasin first.
Yeah.
Okay. So Thyasin, you are free.
I'll then take the knife and free Mouser.
All right.
Marlo's just sitting there like, things were going just fine before y'all showed up.
I ignore her and keep cutting Mouser free.
I wasn't talking.
I make it clear that I'm ignoring her.
Do any roll sleight of hand for kind of awesome free still?
Yes.
Matt, I swear to God.
Isn't that bad, okay?
It wasn't
16.
that bad.
You said 16?
Yeah.
Okay, you're
That's the
fine.
best Matt's ever rolled.
Yeah,
So-
so it's like butter. Free.
And I like crawl over to Navy. I'll cut her free. I
Okay.
assume I need to roll
Well,
again for all of them.
No, we'll say that since it's you doing it, we'll just say the same roll just to
Okay.
help speed
And
this
I cut
along.
Navy L free, and then I cut Henrik free, and then I toss the knife over to Marlo.
Thanks.
Who has Henrik kind of looks over and is like, we didn't resupply after that, did we? We don't have any health potions.
I have 1 potion of
I
greater
still-
healing and 3 of regular.
I have 4 potions of healing and 2 of greater healing. I don't think I
forget.
use any of my potions.
I robbed a potion store.
Yeah. Do you not remember how
I
many
robbed
Yeah,
Potion
we
store.
robbed like Peter the potion guy. Or...
We robbed everybody.
So y'all say that, and then Henrik's like, wait, you did what?
Listen, let's just say
we,
it was
we bought them. We bought them, Henrik.
it
Don't
was
worry.
my donation for joining. I'll say that.
Henrik smells some bullshit, but he's gonna let it slide.
Henrik will nat 20 on smelling bullshit.
Hey, you work for us.
All right. Well, then in that case, he's gonna, since y'all have not been noticed yet. Let's see if he's gonna call this a day. Nah, he's eating now. He's finished cooking by the time y'all get out. And who wants to try to open the lock?
My thieves' tools.
Can I take my potion first?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with,
Let's all take our potions before we fuck around more.
How much does
There.
potion of greater healing do?
Potion of greater healing does. I had that pulled up, and then I didn't.
I'm gonna use just one of the normal healing ones.
It is 2d4 plus 2 for potion of great. Oh, hold on. No, that's a regular. And then greater healing is 4d4 plus 4.
Ooh,
4d4.
4d4 plus
That's the
4.
pyramid.
Mm-hmm.
So 2 of them.
I have 2 for this school.
Yeah.
For the normal one, you said it was 2d4 plus
Yep.
2?
Yep.
And we
4.
started at 1, right?
Yeah,
3.
everybody's at 1. So
Okay, so
So
I'm
I
at
got
14.
So I got 7, so plus 2, so I'd be at like 9.
6
Let me
for 1.
delete
So it
that
put me at what, a
potion.
10?
4, 15.
yeah, I
Anyone want to just throw one of those into my mouth since I haven't been untied yet?
No.
Here, I'm gonna take one of my knives and cut those knives off.
Well,
then.
she has a knife. I gave her a knife, just she had to.
My hands are tied.
I like Matt like cutting everybody free and then just like tossing her the knife. Like, you do it yourself.
Marlo's struggling like
Breathing.
Marlo's just going. God.
Do I need to roll for that or?
Well, no, we're not gonna. We'll say at this point, y'all. He's too distracted. He's enjoying whatever he's eating.
So I'll untie her and hand one of the healing potions over that I have.
Thank you.
I walk over like I have my knife back.
It's the only thing that matters to him.
The one thing he loves is his knives. All right. So
Okay, so.
Henrik's the only one with nothing.
Oh, I'll give.
Well, I'm not
Henrik
handing
one of
over
my-
another one, okay?
I'll give Henrik one of my potions of healing.
Okay, just a regular one.
So
Can we roll it for
is
you, or you can roll it?
I got it.
Is the orc over there paying attention or?
He's chowing down.
Okay, I'm gonna take my tools and try to like work this lock. I
Okay,
don't know what I need for
Henrik.
that though.
Hold on. Henrik's at 12 now.
Important question. Like, what was anything taken from us, or do we just have all of our equipment?
Yeah.
Y'all have
that's
your
what I'm-
y'all have your equipment. He's it's a one-man operation now, which because y'all came in, wrecked everything.
So it's just him in here,
yeah,
or
it's
at least as far as
it-
we're aware.
as far as you're
Can I
aware.
Can I use perception to just see if there's anything else going on here of note?
I'll go ahead and just give
Or
it
are
to
you are you as the DM just telling us that it's just him?
I'm gonna give the information to you because I don't want to make
Okay.
you roll unnecessarily. You are clear. It is just him.
All right. What do I need to roll here to try to pick this shit?
So that's gonna be, since you've got the toolkit, it's going to be a. Let me double check. It should be a sleight of hand, but with advantage, because you've got the toolkit.
I never know which one this is. It's
It's
9 or 6.
where's the dot?
Hey. Your bottom right.
Okay, but like, is it looking like it's bottom right of like the hook this way, or is it bottom right with the circle?
The circle.
Okay, it's a 6 then, probably.
Okay, I'm like I don't know. They both look the same. Okay. Anyway. Ooh, that was a 17 though.
Oh yeah,
So...
yeah. You, I'll say it's I'd say it's a DC 15, so you've got it. So you hear a like tiny click as it like unbolts.
Would it be smart to try to sneak up and try to slit his throat?
Should we just shoot him?
No!
I'm glad Britt and I had the same idea, because I was about to ask.
Why don't we pull that shit where you and I just like shoot him at the same time? when he's
Brother,
not
it's
looking?
too dark for you. We've been over this.
He's sitting by a fire.
That is true. He is by fire.
I don't trust you. Let's just say that.
Oh,
That is fair. That is fair. I can't argue with that.
Wait, we were unconscious when they were talking earlier, so we didn't hear any of that.
y'all caught like some of it just before you went out.
Okay. I still feel like it's smart to interrogate this dude.
I
He's a
mean,
fucking orc. He's not gonna be the brightest bulb in the box.
Oh, I guess I can share this above table. For stuff that Marlo would know, is you can confirm that some human did leave like hours before the rest of them got there, and that's likely the Feodel that they mentioned, along with a few other Zent soldiers. And that's why there's the horses missing, is because they already left ahead.
Can I use my 50 feet of hemp rope and my cowboy skills to lasso him?
Give me, if you want to do it, I would say it's a I'll give you either athletics or acrobatics. I will go either way. I know.
I don't think I have any difference on those, do I?
You do. I'm looking at your sheet right now. Athletics. Athletics would be a -1.
Athletics is strength. Okay.
Yeah.
So I would have.
Acrobatics is +3. Yeah.
Acrobatic.
Yeah.
Are you guys gonna hate me if I do this, or do you condone these actions?
No, I say go for it.
I mean,
Fuck
go-
yeah.
All right.
Y'all seem like a really efficient team.
We are.
Let's go.
Yep. I will. Yep.
Just-
Yep. 21. So, all of a sudden, as he's like mid chomp into like this leg, he just goes whoop, and you've lassoed around him, and he, like a cartoon, he drops the the leg, and he's like, "No!"
Hell yeah.
And so you pull him towards you, and he
Cool. So as he's gonna pull it, I guess the door's open now, right? So
yeah y'all yeah.
Like,
I'm gonna go out too.
Yeah, we'll say that you guys went out like before he lassoed him.
cool. So like now I can put my knives at his throat.
Yeah, and as you do that, I assume like that's gonna be what prevents him from struggling too much as Mouser ties him up. 'Kay. Look! I'll tell you anything. That those Zent guys screwed us over. Okay. Look,
Where is it?
I mean, I don't know where it is exactly. I know where Feodor supposedly was going. She was supposed to go to Sandersall Manor, near Battledale. Meet up with a contact there, who was buying it off of her.
Now, what did you do with the staff you stole from us?
Well, it would be with her. We stole it for her. So, we stole it for the Zents, who stole it for this guy in Sandersall Manor, some Barsaro guy.
You know anything about it?
I know there's a letter over there, and he kind of points to like a little leather satchel.
I run to the letter.
And when you open it, it says, Feodor, I have need of your services again. My sources inform me that the Peldan's Helm Acquisitions Incorporated branch is now in possession of a unique treasure known as the Diamond Staff. Shaped of indestructible clear crystal, it is 6 feet in length and 1.5 inches in diameter, with ancient elven runes inscribed along its 6 sides. The item accompanying this note will easily break any sorceress wards that they can muster, allowing you to retrieve the staff. Use any means necessary to do so, then meet me in the ruins of Sandersall Manor in southern Battledale. I will see to it that you receive the customary fee, plus a handsome bonus for your usual discretion. Barsaro. And
While she ran over to read the letter, I like turned towards. Well, I guess I can't really turn towards both Mouser and Naviel. So I turned towards Naviel, and I'm like, "Why is she looking for the staff?"
I totally didn't hear that. It was much too quiet.
oh, he was asking why.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I just turned to you. I'm like, "So why is she looking for the staff?"
I don't know.
Yeah, because I don't know if y'all noticed. She was the one that said where it was. Who was it that said where is it? It was one of you two, right?
She said, "Where is it?"
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
so
So.
I'm like, well, "Why the fuck is she looking for the staff?" I'm like,
We
"I
might need to
told
have
you,
a
I don't trust her."
So yeah. But the orc leader's just like, look, I'll let y'all go. They screwed us over. Fuck them.
Who would really be letting who go here?
Look, it's just me. You guys helped kill the rest of my friends. I gotta find a new clan and start over. Y'all can even have y'all can have whatever you want from here too.
What's
I
it?
mean, we're gonna take whatever we want either way, but yeah,
I'll come
we
back with
ask him
the
what he means by
letter.
that. What else is in here?
He points to a locked coffer, and it's near a bedroll, and he says, "In there, some gold, a sword, and some sort of ring." The Zent that owned it was very protective of it until I killed him for it. I don't know what it does.
I ask him where the key is.
And he kind of like adjusts so like you can kind of see his pocket with like a key ring.
Okay, I take the key and then I go over to the box.
I grab your shoulder before you do anything. I'm like, "Do you really expect this to not be trapped?"
I was gonna roll perception. God,
Says
you
it.
have no
It says
trust
it.
in me.
I was
You
gonna...
have no trust in me.
No, you know Thias doesn't trust Mouser.
As he shouldn't,
No,
but
he
I'm still
doesn't.
gonna be mad when you don't.
All right, so I'm gonna just tell you no traps on it. It does take you a couple keys to get the right key, and inside you find 50 gold. Actually, let's see, 200 gold. So 50 for each of you essentially. A +1 short sword.
I don't really have any use for it. Do you guys?
No one takes it, I'll take it.
Yeah, you can have
Take
it.
Yeah.
Matt's like, a short sword? You mean a long knife?
And then lastly you find a ring of feather falling.
Dibs. I feel like if anybody's gonna fall from a high height, it's either me or Matt.
Yeah. Probably. Didn't you almost run off a hole when fighting the dragon ledge because you had your hat over your eyes?
Yeah, because
Yes.
I had that over my eyes.
That's why I had to make
Yeah,
an unleashed child.
I think you
Hey,
need this.
can we agree that that was an elite move?
Yeah.
It was. though.
So basically what it does is if you when falling you can descend 60 feet without taking damage.
Fuck yeah.
So
I'm gonna head back with the letter. Alright, well, it was nice meeting all y'all, but I'm gonna get going now. It seems like a race against
I
time.
pull out my newly acquired short sword.
Pull out the other
and we'll point
25
at you. I'm
feet of
like,
hemp
"You're
rope
not going
that I
anywhere
have.
until you tell us why you want the staff."
How do you want the staff?
I asked first.
I asked second.
I move my knife closer to you. I mean, my sword closer to you, so the point is like pressed against your chest.
I forget everyone's names, but I'm gonna look at the one that was nice to me.
Navio.
No. You don't get to look at me now. You're looking for something that belongs to our company.
It sounds like you steal it, and then they stole it. Like, who originally owned it?
And the questions here.
Can't really answer that question.
I mean, out of...
Legally, or you just don't have the information?
No, I wasn't here for that.
That is true.
Someone told me to pick it up.
Henrik speaks up at this point because he's like, "Look, we took it from a Dracolich because it was gonna be dangerous. We need to bring it back to our company because we were hired to take it."
I just walked into a Dracolich's lair.
Yeah.
Well, they
You
did.
survived.
They did. I wasn't there.
No, fuck.
Neither was I.
What have I done to you? Alright, well, maybe we can all just look for it together and
If
figure
you
out.
tell us why you want it.
Someone asked me to pick it up.
Who's someone?
One of my teachers.
Teachers where?
Learned magic from somewhere, right?
Where is that somewhere?
Where is that somewhere?
Shadowdale,
Shadowdale.
which
At
is
all?
Do I know anything about Shadow? Does that ring any bells?
well, it is on the map over here. It's in the Delans. It's actually a little bit further north. Up here in the...
Due to my history, I'm not as familiar with these areas, correct?
Correct, because you come
Okay.
from way north.
Where the fuck do I come from again?
You're
Draw
further
a dot
west.
again of
East?
where
West?
Yeah, you're
our
west.
base is located.
What's that? I'm sorry.
Can you just put on the map again, like a dot where
Where our home is?
operations is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I roll for history since my kind of backstory is that I like roamed around a lot?
HQ.
I probably roam more than you, I'll tell you that.
And then
Well, then
Right
you
now
roll
we're kinda
two.
like up here, right?
yeah, and
But
that,
I'm not familiar with the areas.
yeah,
so-
and so Shadowdale has a history of like being magic heavy, so it makes sense that she'd come from that area. you wouldn't know exactly of anybody in particular, because, like, there's so many famous, like, sages and magic users that it could be a handful of people. Like, for all you know, she could be trained by Elminster, but that'd be, yeah.
I lower my newly acquired sword, and then I act like I'm like putting some sort of spell on it. Like I wanted to, I act like I'm trying to like hide the fact that I'm doing it, but I want it to be visible so she thinks that it's like cursed or something before I hand it to her.
Okay, so give me a.
I'm literally a mage. I know what spells look like.
Give me
Don't give a shit.
for the sake
Roll
of
perception.
this, I need a performance.
Performance.
Plus 3.
11.
All right, and then a perception on your end. Or if you. Oh,
Higher than that.
Yeah. I was gonna say that or Arcana, because like Arcana would have also.
Either way, I rolled a 15
Yeah.
plus
Yeah.
nothing.
Anyways, I hand the short sword to you and say, as an act of faith.
Thank you.
I just don't give a shit about what I was doing beforehand.
Not at all.
So. All right. So what do y'all want to do with the orc?
Well, I have a feeling I know what these two dunderheads over here are gonna say.
You want to come for an adventure, orc?
Well, okay, maybe I didn't know.
Hold on, let me rename him because let me put his name in. Because it.
Does he get grumpy at me for calling him orc?
Y'all just pick up like lost orphans just wherever you go.
That's how we found her at Justin's Navy L, and how we found you. So yeah,
My
I'm
name.
not a part of this.
you are now.
Oh, you are now.
Name's Korsku. It depends how much you offering.
Your life.
That's a pretty good offer.
Henrik is kind of where he's like, probably shouldn't do indentured servitude in this way, but
Don't we still have like a fuck ton of money from the Dragolich shit?
y'all do.
We do.
I don't.
No, I gave you some of my gold.
I don't have any money.
Well, that sucks for you.
Look, from what I look, I may not be a learned orc, but from what I understood of that letter, you have a company. Bring me in. I could use a job after being screwed over.
Do you have a resume?
You saw the heist that we pulled off.
Well, make it through until we return back, and then we'll talk later.
Okay, you got yourself a
And I'm
deal.
pretty- I'm like, you too as well, I guess.
Britt, what did you think we were both gonna say?
I think they
Kill
were
him.
gonna. Yeah, I thought. Yeah.
Look, I might be a piece of shit, but at least I know when things are useful.
All right, now I gotta officially make this orc a stat block so that way he can be part of your party now.
Yeah, I bet you didn't see this one coming.
My gods.
All right, this is becoming an interesting dynamic.
CJ thought he squad wiped us, but actually we just gained a new friend.
All right, so with that, y'all, is there any other business y'all want to do before heading out?
Can we rest here?
That's where I was gonna go with this actually. So y'all have earned a long rest. And then, so with the stabled horses, the cryptic letter, and the human mercenaries here all hint at deep plots surrounding the theft of the diamond staff. The Zent captain Feodel is unaware that you now know her mission and her destination. With that, go ahead and take a well-earned long rest.
I'm gonna like wait a while to go to sleep because I'm convinced that one of them's gonna kill me.
Yeah.
I'm an elf. I technically don't need to sleep, so. Good luck.
I'll fucking sleep like a goddamn baby.
All right. And then after y'all do your long rest actions, just so I can move that. So y'all have made it past that on my notes. Good thing I planned way ahead. So y'all don't get your level up yet. Y'all will at the end of the session, though.
Oh shit! Do I have to roll?
Oh, for yes, because it's
You've
been
done
a
long rest.
You've done a long rest.
Oh yeah.
Have fun, Jelly Boy.
So this
Roll for
might
control.
change how you wake up entirely. Let me pull up the Grim Hollow books so that way I can.
Yeah, I think we might need to backtrack a bit.
How low?
Want to say what your number is? Want to say what it is?
18.
18. You immediately throw up a thick black ichor and begin feeling nauseous. You do not benefit from the effects of any food, drink, or potions consumed.
But I'm still like solid.
Yeah, you're solid. You just can't. It's just you can't use health potions for the day.
Don't fuck around and find out.
Does
You
that
can't-
happen all the time? Is this new?
Oh yeah, so yeah, y'all. Anybody who's awake sees him immediately throw up this black ichor, and it just oozes.
I mean, if you two remember, well, I guess the two of you and Henrik would remember after our last long rest when I woke up, I was acting weird. Because I'm pretty sure you all noticed that.
Yeah, that was. What was you? You never really explained that.
I didn't explain it to anyone, but I looked visibly off and distracted. And, like, they don't want to.
Oh, I was speaking as Henrik there. I'm sorry.
Oh.
No, I know you didn't. Henrik also noticed.
I'm gonna ask Matt what the hell that was about.
Fine. Don't worry about it.
Insight check.
No, I will worry about it actually.
I don't think the insight check is necessary. That was very clear.
Yeah, that was like that's a I'm fine.
I'm fine. Throws up again.
Korsku's like, is this some weird thing of like a morning sickness that some elves have?
Pregnancy.
Congratulations.
Look, Korsku's not a learned orc, remember?
I mean, I know I'm young in elf years, but I've never seen anyone do that.
I don't think it's normally black.
I'm fine. Let's go. Where do we have to go? That
No. You don't
There's
get to
horses,
just.
right?
You threw up
Horses do
black
exist.
goo. You're not gonna elaborate at all.
Alright, look, there's two horses. We better get going.
Can I like do an Arcana check on the goo?
Sure. Yeah.
She bends down and like gets a little on her finger and sniffs it.
Oh, natural one.
You know something's off,
You
that's
go
about
sniff
it. Yeah.
accidentally, like
It's
You know what? Yeah, so you don't lick it, but you do touch it, and you start to like try to like you're trying to figure out what it is, and next thing you know, it kind of absorbs into your skin.
Ah! What's wrong with you?
kind of like
Alright,
scoop
go
some
see
of
the
it up
horse.
with like the end of my knife, like, ugh.
I imagine that I just appear drunk. I'm so out of it that that's just how I'm coming across. It's like I'm Mouser.
Yeah, at least
As somebody who is experienced with that as a character, I know that you're not just drunk.
yeah. But yeah, we'll say that that's how you appear for at least the first couple hours, and then eventually you kind of go into your routine, but once again, you just won't
Oh,
be
no,
able to.
I don't expect to go into my routine. I'm out of it.
Oh, okay. You just will not be able to eat, drink, or have potions and have them do anything useful.
Do I know that?
Yeah, because we did that thing where we were like, oh, let's have it to where he doesn't know the effect. No, that. Yeah, we'll have you know that you can't, because I don't want to make you waste supplies when y'all are already kind of. All right, I assume y'all are going to start packing up, take some horses, get on the move, because
Do I
y'all.
have horses for all of us?
I thought all the horses were taken.
No,
So
just
did I.
no. There are still some horses stabled there. It's
How
just
many?
Roll for horses.
Yeah, I'm rolling for the 4 horses. Roll for horse. Let's see. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are now 6 of you.
Well, Henrik doesn't need a horse.
Oh well, Henrik is a
doesn't?
horse. Unfortunately, there are only 2.
Dibs.
Okay,
I'm an
well,
experienced rider. Someone can hang out with me.
I mean, so technically there's kind of 3 horses and 5 of us, if you think about it that way.
I say, who's riding Henrik, and then I put my finger on my
You have
nose.
to ask for consent
So
first.
one person can ride Henrik and and we can double
He
up
is
on
our
horses.
intern. We're his boss.
That is
What
correct.
is-
Don't love that power dynamic, but alright.
Well, I'm driving one. I have
What's the lightest?
pretty good
just
experience with
walk.
riding horses.
Just walk.
Yeah, if
Just
you
done
walk,
with
you
it.
won't keep up with us, and then you'll ditch us and we'll never see you again. So
That sounds like a win-win.
I'm not letting you just leave knowing what you know.
To give y'all an idea of where you're going, y'all have to go all the way here.
What? Where?
From that line that I made from the HQ.
Oh.
So
Henrik,
That's
would
not
you
that
mind
far.
giving someone a ride?
I mean, if you need me to.
Who's the lightest? I assume it's probably me or Britt since we're both elves.
Does the weight of your curses weigh you down?
Well, now hang on. How many of you are actually experienced riders?
I feel like I am.
Not once.
It fits with the whole cowboy
Yeah,
persona.
yeah. I feel like if anything, Mouser is. Yeah.
How me and Britt both ride a horse, and one of you two join us, each of us, and
You can
then
take
the,
your new
the
friend.
orc gets Heinrich. Nope.
Is that gonna be safe for an orc
I
to
feel
me?
like- I feel like the orc is gonna be the heaviest, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm I'm worried about.
Let me double check. Our
Gonna
bar.
snap
Let me
back somebody.
let me double check our bard's strength. He has a +1 strength. I don't know if he'd be able to carry a orc.
Can y'all like fashion like some wheels out of something and just pull them along with the rope in the back?
Eventually, Korsku's just like, I can walk. I can keep up.
Can he?
Plus, y'all are forgetting that y'all could like have 2 people on a single horse. You know that, right?
Yeah, I said.
That's
we
what
would
I've been
do
saying.
Well, yeah.
multiple horses and then
That's
one
why I was
person
saying it
on
was just gonna be the
Yeah,
orc on
it would just
Heinrich.
it would just be one person walking. So like, yeah. So Korsku can walk. He'll be fine.
We'll be fine.
So eventually, after discussing travel plans, y'all go make your way out, and it takes you about 3 days of travel to get to Battledale. In pursuing the orcs that stole the diamond staff, you discovered that Zint cell swords were behind the theft. The captain of the Zint band rode off with the staff before you found the orc slayer and stormed it. Clues you found there pointed towards a clandestine meeting in an abandoned manor. Leaving Peldan's Helm behind, you ride across Battledale to catch the Zints at Sandersall Manor. Battledale is the most lightly populated of the Dalelands. Homesteads are far and few between, and you might ride for miles without seeing another soul.
Give us your life story.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I think it's important which horse I'm on, because if I'm on the same horse with her, I'm gonna be interrogating her the entire time.
Okay, so
So am I on the same horse as her? Did the two of them let that happen?
that's the question, because I feel like Naviel would.
I don't know why she would even let that happen, Marlo. Like,
Marlo doesn't get a say in this.
Seem powerless in this situation.
If it keeps up this way, eventually Korsko's like, I'll ride with you, Thyasin.
Have fun.
And so Korsko gets on, and he makes sure that he's behind you, so that way there's no like funny business of like you trying to start shit. So he has you in the front, and he's
hang on, he was gonna walk.
well, now him and Thyasin are riding together, because
Alright, well,
Does that mean Marlo's walking?
no, Marlo can now, because Marlo I would assume is light enough to ride on Henrik, right?
the intern.
Yeah, the intern. The two people that are not getting paid are now traveling together.
Sounds great. What are y'all's hopes and dreams?
I'm just here to make money. Also, I'm also realizing they know just about as much about me as they do about Marlo.
Exactly.
Yes, that's true.
They know.
Remember, though, I didn't trust you at first, though, until you proved to be very helpful
Yeah.
By stealing.
shit from us. I was
By
like,
stealing
I like you.
so much shit.
Also, to be fair, y'all barely know anything about any of each other.
True.
Like, in terms of like the deeper background, like y'all basically are like as like shallow water as it gets when it comes to knowing each other.
Which is why I am 100% not answering that question about my hopes and dreams.
Just trying to start conversation.
So with that, of course, Henrik's, I guess, the first to answer the question, and he says, "I personally would like to be a great adventurer, like the great Dritz Durden, one of my idols."
Brother,
you.
you've been
Who the
cannon
fuck
fodder.
is that guy?
You've been...
I gotta ask, because I feel like the horse with an orc and an elf on top of it, like, he's gotta have his arms wrapped around me, doesn't he? So thighs is just very uncomfortable.
I'm gonna ask him if this is related to his whole dying and coming back to life shit.
Do you ask me that publicly or in private?
I ask it publicly.
And
Did what?
we'll assume that we'll assume that this is like on the journey, like after the whole.
Yeah, actually, I guess all three other people in the room would be like, "What the fuck you doing?" Because I don't think Henrik would know that.
That's a good point.
Yeah, even Henrik is like, "What?"
That's a good point. I thought it was like
Public knowledge.
just Marlo who wouldn't know that. But
Hey,
I guess
think
it's
there should've
just
been
me and
some kind
Matt.
of waiver with this information that I should be privy to when I signed up.
Like, Henrik's
I'm gonna-
like, wait, you died. Like, you, like, not just got knocked out, you died.
Yeah, no, because Matt's not giving us an answer, I'm gonna ask him that publicly.
Yeah, so he asked the question publicly, and the other, I assume...
Everybody else is like, what the fuck?
And I'll let the three of you figure out how the fuck you're gonna react.
Yeah.
You died.
This is the first I'm hearing about it, although I'm an intern, so really, it's probably in the reports that Champal made, but I don't have access to those.
Well, Matt,
Maybe
go
I'll just
ahead and
don't care.
explain yourself, bud.
Yeah,
No one else has any thoughts on this? This is just normal?
I mean,
Like I said, I just got here.
Yeah, I did too, but I'm a little interested.
I flip off
Same.
number, and then and then I'm like, it's no big deal. I may have died, but I'm fine. It's nothing to worry about.
You know, technically, I know a little bit about that. I kind of studied dying.
Kind of look down at the freaking gross black goop, and I'm like, yeah, you look like you're fine. And I'm like glancing between him and it.
Yeah. Are you putting it somewhere for study for later, for like when y'all return back to headquarters, or are you? Because you're the one that picked up with the knife.
Oh no, I was just poking at it.
Oh, it doesn't move. It's not living. It's just.
Well, no, I mean like I was just picking it up with the end of it and like
Yeah.
watching it, like
It just
ugh,
it just drips.
after seeing it absorb into Marlowe's like finger. Like I'm not touching that directly.
Yeah. I don't know if that's gonna have an effect yet. That's something that we'll have to talk about privately.
Oh no!
Is this gonna be Evil Dead? You're gonna join him?
I just got here.
We hate each other, and now we're gonna be combined.
Wow.
It's like, I don't want to be connected that way. I just met you.
Don't worry about it. Everything's fine.
Nope.
We
Gonna
gotta
worry
get-
about it, Matt. I'm gonna worry about it.
We gotta get to the staff before it gets used for bad stuff.
But are you gonna like die again? And like, do you do you get more of this goo when you die?
I'm fine.
That's not.
I'm gonna press him for at least a yes or a no on the is this related to you dying?
Yeah, probably.
That's not a
Probably.
Give me Matt, you know I'm gonna need something for that. Give me a deception.
I mean, I don't think I said it very convincingly, but I'll still.
You can give yourself.
I'll still.
I mean, are you talking
Yeah.
are you talking yourself into rolling that with disadvantage?
I'll roll I'll roll with disadvantage. I have +5, so 19 or 20.
what? All right, can I roll perception on it?
24 with disadvantage.
Okay. 24 with disadvantage. Go ahead and try
Wait,
uh,
24?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I can't even roll that. I rolled a 21.
Yeah.
Damn, okay. King
Uh,
liar over here. All right,
well,
I'm
Henrik-
satisfied.
Henrik got a nat 1. He's like, I'm sure.
He's drooling.
What is it? What is it based off of? The
We're doing
Perception.
perception, yeah.
okay. Oh yeah, not hitting anything on that one.
Let's see if out of all people the orc sees through the lies. Nope. Okay.
Yeah, listen, there's more kind of perception of more than +4.
Yeah, no. Our course crew only has a 0 on perception.
So yeah, it would have been possible.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, now that everyone believes me, I'm gonna go start bringing in the horses. And we already had a conversation about figuring this out, but I'm no longer trying to interrogate her. I just want to ride with her to ask her questions about it.
Okay.
So I actually not interrogating her anymore. I actually want information for her now. So I guess that means that what's the orc's name again?
It had Z's in it.
Yeah. Korsku. I guess Korsku's walking again.
Yeah, course crew. Oh, okay. Yeah. So he's just shrugs and is like, okay.
Well, he had volunteered to walk before.
Yeah,
the whole-
that's why he's just like, okay. He doesn't mind.
So besides the depth, do we have a plan once we get to this location, or are we just going in weapons hot?
That's up to you guys. Y'all are in charge.
I say we get there, scout out the place, figure it out from there.
You could just sneak in. Go undercover?
We haven't done that before.
I mean, if y'all want to go undercover, it would make the most sense to send me ahead.
That's
I
true.
don't. No. I don't like that.
I have an entire disguise.
I don't trust him that much.
Let's just get closer. It's a few days out. We can discuss it on the way.
So, I guess y'all are gonna discuss a little bit more about that before we get there again. Or
Gotta figure it out at some point.
Right,
Yeah.
So this is the map of the place.
yeah, so this will be where y'all arrive at.
So this is like a pavilion, and that's like a building.
Well,
Okay.
so here and there among the hills and valleys stand abandoned farms and crumbling manors. The people of Battledale call these places ghost holds. Their history is lost to the years. Luckily, Sandersall Manor is a well-known local landmark, and you are able to find the place without difficulty. You arrive at the ruined manor a little after sunset. The western sky glows red, and the shadows are long and deep. Little remain of the fortified manor house except walls of bare stone, a stable, and a dilapidated tower with its roof caved in. So now y'all can be like along this bottom row of the second map. So are you gonna observe for a bit, I guess, first?
Yeah, I think we should probably figure out what we're dealing with before we figure out what we're doing.
Do you know anything about this person that supposedly took it?
I know about Theodel. She's in charge of the local Zents. She's a Zent captain. She made a deal with my boss, had us steal the staff from you guys, and she's bringing it to this guy over. I mean, said he'd meet her here, according to that letter. So that's about as much as I know about this guy. I have no idea what who he is. I mean, at the very least, I could blend in with Theodel, because she would have seen me before. So the Zents would know who I am.
Find out how
Just
many
not
people we're dealing with.
sure how much I trust you to go alone.
Yeah, I don't trust him for that. I don't trust him that much.
I
Well-
have a disguise kit I could go to.
And they don't know you, because
Anyone got a pair of handcuffs or some rope?
well, I was gonna say she could disguise herself as a Zent, but also they might figure that one out. But at the very least, they don't know who she is. I mean,
I'm
They-
not sending the two of you in there.
I could
One of
be.
us.
I point to Coruscant. I could be your prisoner.
yeah. I mean, they just don't know who. They would know who you guys are because they've been watching you guys since we stole the staff, for the most part. But they wouldn't know who you are. You came out of left field.
Fine.
All right. Are there any windows? Could we like scout it out on the inside and then do some like hand signals in the windows to like show you guys if it's safe or not?
Anybody? Yeah, anybody have a good like signal system?
Not really.
Just show us how many people are inside, so we know what we're dealing with. Just give us a number on your fingers.
All right.
All right. Well, as
We're
y'all,
over the plan.
Only before you leave, I like turn to you. I'm like, I still want to talk to you about death stuff. So
Weird way to put it, but sure.
don't.
All
I
right.
give Matt or sorry. The fuck's your name? But
Dyson.
I give Thiason a very like confused glance.
He's got to learn about the whole being dead thing. Thank you. All right. So yeah, I guess you disguise, which
I'm a prisoner.
yeah, and so Korsku's gonna lead in, and y'all go into like the burned hall initially, and this formerly elegant manor house burned down to charred ruins years ago. The roof and upper stories have collapsed, leaving a thick layer of blackened beams and broken stones inside an open hall, and a faint trail winds through weeds and piles of rubble. Um, it was once this 3 stories tall place, but now it's kind of whatever's left here. Um,
The ashes make Marlowe feel a certain way.
oh, is this a dangerous way?
No,
Okay.
sad.
Okay. I'm gonna give me. Let's see. Survival or perception, and Korsku will also.
That is, I believe, an 11.
All right, you did better than Korsku. So, you notice like some faint boot prints, but you're not able to really follow them. So, Korsku was looking on the ground. He was like, I was trying to see if we could track just in case this is a setup, but I don't see anything. You?
All right, so that's one person.
Yeah.
That's information. Hmm.
And so,
Is it-
yeah.
These two, are they like up here?
Yeah, they're like kind of around there at this point. Like, we're, for the sake of like, we're mostly theater of the mind again, because this is meant to be a whole battle map again for when we reach the actual fight. But imagine being like entering this dilapidated manor and kind of going through the different rooms.
I lean over to Corsico. I mean, we could just. How good are you at? Do you think you're a performer at all?
I'm not very charming, so no.
Right, because we could either just sneak around and try to find them, or we could cause some sort of a ruckus while they're trying to find us, signal them outside to see how many there are, and then they could go in another way. I'm guessing that there are broken windows here. It seems gross.
Yeah. We also don't know, like, because if we make a sound to kind of lead them here or such like that, we don't really know the numbers that we're dealing with yet, though, either. As y'all are discussing the plan, y'all kind of make your way through a kitchen. The rear portion of the old manor is in better condition than the front hall, and you actually have like several large hearths that indicate that this was the kitchen, and open doorways lead out to a courtyard with a well and back into the burned out hall. So this is kind of where you are now. So you've made it to the well. So this is the well. And across from the well is the main house. Stands well, from the main house, so like towards this way, y'all can see this stable with attached carriage house, and the stable is in better condition than the main hall. Though its doors and windows are long gone, the roof is still intact. And some old ashes and half-burned firewood scattered around outside the building suggest that creatures occasionally make camp here. And
are there horses there?
So as you go in to see if there are horses, you see 3.
3 horses?
Yep.
Okay, so that's at least 3 people.
And Korsku also notices this as you do, and he's like, okay, so we at least have maybe our numbers. And we know that that's probably where they're hiding. Should we go back before they see us and let the others know?
Sure.
Because we might be able to ambush them since we know where they are.
Sounds good.
All
Just
right.
keep pretending that I'm a prisoner or something.
Yeah. So, are y'all, I guess you're turning back to let them know what's up?
Yeah.
Okay. So, y'all come back to the, by this point, y'all have explored the manor as well and are in the back area as well, where y'all can see the well. And,
There are at least 3. At least.
yeah, it looks like they're hiding out in that stable in the back. We don't know if the real question is Theodel already here? Has she already met up with Barcero? Are we a little late? Are we early?
That's true.
Well, I guess there's only one way to find out.
All right. I work for you guys. I suggested to Marlowe that we try to take advantage of this ambush, but I'll let y'all decide.
Who's the sneakiest one here?
That would
I'd
probably,
assume it was me.
yeah, that would probably be Navio.
Well, someone sneaks in, someone makes some kind of disturbance, get a little sneak on them from the back. What's your style?
Sounds good.
I mean,
Good question.
I might as well. You'll just have to be ready once the distraction is made.
Go out of it.
Then just going in guns a-blazing. I mean, fantasy equivalent of guns a-blazing.
I refer to mine as guns, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because we had a player that had guns, so they're not. So
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, true, he did.
yep.
Mark
So
at value.
yeah, market to value. So
Well, whatever you all think is the best plan once you get in there.
The only idea that I have is that not everyone should be in the same place. Like, come in from 2 different doors or something.
That was what got us beaten last time.
Well, I wasn't there.
No, I mean the fireball.
true, but now y'all are fully rested. Y'all were only short rested last time.
Well, you figure it
Yeah.
out.
But that
I'm gonna
doesn't
get ready
we
to
were
get
all at full
inside.
health, though, so yeah.
Yeah.
I have a spell that if we get all of them close to each other can keep them from moving very fast. But we kind of need to have a plan of where the entrances and exits are for that to work.
Did you not figure that out when you scouted?
Y'all did notice.
Go in.
Y'all did see the entrance. It's right here.
Okay.
And then
Did they see
there's some windows here as well. So we'll say that y'all noticed that when y'all scouted.
Well, me and Naviel can sneak over to the windows because we can
No,
get.
no,
some
I
shots
don't
in
need
from the
you
window.
to come with me.
Fine. Fuck you then.
Don't you remember the 2 of you were the team? He distracts, you steal.
Well, yes, but when it comes to sneaking in general and trying not to get their attention for a certain amount of time.
Alright, so you go to the window, and then we go to the door.
Just be ready.
Alright.
Sure. I'll cast Mage Armor on myself.
So
All
I'm
right.
gonna, I guess, put up my little hood, whatever, and start sneaking in.
So we
I
just,
assume
like,
there's a
go in
window I
to,
can
like,
get
outside
into
the
for one
door?
of these rooms. Or...
So the windows are over here on the side.
Okay.
So
We're just like
yeah, feel free to move
So, like,
them where you want them. Yeah, they're on your team. You can move them where you want. And then I actually do have some stuff once y'all are where you want to be positioned to
there,
kind of
like,
see things.
So is it like what is the light situation here? Because like if I'm gonna sneak, like
So
they're
it
right
is. So
all here.
like I said, y'all are kind of hitting like y'all just hit in time for it to be like starting to fall into evening. So you're like. So it's a little after sunset. So the sun is down. So y'all have a little bit of darkness to cover you. And it's
I
probably
assume
I'd almost,
it's like well lit inside.
yeah.
I'd almost consider like.
Well, I wouldn't say
Is
well
this
lit.
open or
No, it's shut. So,
is there like a big door they'd notice if it opened?
yeah, it's a double door. So,
Before we do anything, I'm gonna cast mirror image on myself.
okay.
You've got what?
Mirror image.
How many spells does this guy have?
Well, he just long rested, so he's got all of them.
God.
Yeah.
He's a magic user.
And also Eldritch Blast is a cantrip, so I can use that as my
The most
Yeah.
ridiculous. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. So I like take my knife and I like act like I'm about to stab myself with it and like push it to my chest and then duplicate.
Boom.
I think that makes 3
That's-
duplicates. I
That's
think.
pretty cool.
Yeah, double check what it does, and I'll make copies of
For
you.
you. It's
Yeah.
So it makes what?
I have 3 version. Well, 3 plus me.
D&D to hold you.
Mark which one.
I'm
Is
marking
the-
them. I'm marking them.
Yeah.
I'm already ahead of you. There you go. So, copy 1, copy 2, copy 3, and then you.
Okay. So I guess I'm gonna try to slip in here and like stay along the wall of the shadows and try to like slip in. I don't know. It's so hard because like which way are they facing?
So
Like,
there, I'm actually about to describe once everybody is everybody where they want to be before I describe what she sees.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. So a faint gleam of lantern light and the sounds of hushed voices alert you to the presence of them inside. And you see these packs and bedrolls are arranged on the floor, and a shuttered lantern that glows dimly on an old wooden table. And several figures can be seen, including a blonde elven man in leather and a small tattoo on his neck. An axe-wielding zombie in scale armor stands at attention, and across the room lurks a pale, slender warrior covered with tattoos and piercings, both wearing a tight-fitting leather and spiked chains wrapped around his body. The elf is pacing impatiently from like end to end. So this guy, oh, hold on, let me unlock them. This guy is pacing back and forth, and I have images for you, so I can post what everybody looks like. Let's see. Right. So the first one is the elven man with the tattoo on his neck. And then you've got the armored guy and then the chain wrapped guy.
Alright, well, just say the word and I'll cast a spell to make them slower, but I feel like something should probably happen before that.
Alright. So if y'all are gonna sneak in, I need a where is it at? I don't see the check that I need. Give me a stealth.
okay. 12 plus 6. So 18.
So as you're crawling like halfway through the window, the elf sees you approach and gives you a puzzled frown. You're not Feodel. Who are you, and what are you doing here?
Do we hear him say that from outside, I assume?
Yeah.
Well, that's our cue. I guess, are we entering battle now then?
Well, we
Nope. Nope. I mean, unless y'all are actively attacking, y'all are not in hostile moments yet.
Check it out.
I'll walk in and go up to what's her name? I already forgot. I'm bad at names.
Navio.
Navio. And be like,
Oh, sorry about that. I think the tour is the other way. I know you don't like doors, but they don't really appreciate that, so we should probably just get going.
and I wave at all of them like,
Hi there. Sorry to interrupt you.
Though he appears wary, the elf nods politely and speaks. Perhaps introductions are in order before you leave.
Oh, of course. You first.
I
You're
am.
the honored.
I am Barcero, a gentleman of Sembia. These are my bodyguards. I am afraid these are dangerous times, and a man of my station must take precautions when traveling abroad. I'm meeting a dear friend here, but it seems that she has been delayed. Might I? Yeah.
Sorry to hear that.
Might
My
I?
name's Laya. I'm just making my way back here.
I just slowly back up.
Sorry about all this.
Oh, okay. So you're just. Might I ask what brings you to Sandersole Manor? It's kind of strange to.
I just point at Navel.
Navio.
Gotta keep track of this one.
And how about yourself? Acknowledging Navio.
I'm Tirlani. And she kind of acts like she's got a nervous gait,
Mm.
kind of like she's a little off.
Okay. Well, you see, you're acting very strange, and Theodel's missing, and you show up.
I don't even know who that is. What they look like. I haven't seen anything.
I don't like people.
That's why she's always running off into weird buildings.
I see. Give me deception.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which one is that one?
15.
Ooh, 5 and 3, so it's an 8. That's not gonna go well.
And let's see if he sees through it. He kind of just nods and goes, I see. Well, I'm sorry for holding you up. I'll let you get back to your business as I get back to mine.
Of course. Wonderful to meet you.
I just start pulling her through the door.
And I assume y'all shut the door behind you.
Yes.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Out the way.
Yeah.
She's not here yet. They're still waiting.
Well, I'd rather deal with 3 people than 3 plus her and whoever else she brings.
Well, what if someone else already got to her? Because she's been delayed.
Well, I don't know how we're supposed to do anything about that.
I think the point is there's no guarantee she's gonna show up since she's already behind.
Maybe she's dead.
But if we leave and she shows up, then we'll miss her.
We could camp out here, I guess. But
We have to be out of the way so they don't notice that we're still here.
Okay.
I mean, they've got to leave eventually.
Are there any other like small buildings nearby that we can hide
I
in?
mean, you've got the whole manor nearby, but I mean, and plenty of. I mean, while it's mostly level to just the first floor, there's plenty of rooms.
That is there like a room that has like a window looking at the like stables, and so we can have clear view of people exiting and entering.
Yeah, you should be able to. Yeah.
I say we go to one of those rooms.
All
An
right.
old fashioned stakeout.
You do find. I'll say you find yourself in a battlement crowned watchtower that's anchored to one of the manor buildings. Wooden steps still climb up the interior, though piles of rubble inside the tower show where parts of the upper floors have collapsed. And the tower leans to one side.
Leaning Tower of Pisa.
Give me a perception or perception or investigation.
Oof. 7.
6.
Yeah. 6.
I think 18.
Okay. You said 15?
Me?
Mhm.
I think 18 or 19. I'm going
18.
entirely from memory right now.
Okay. So you're able to tell that the tower's safe. It's this should be a fine location. And so if y'all want to search around, you can, or you can just kind of hold out here.
I'm going to start playing rock, paper, scissors with my mirrors.
Okay, so I assume this is like this is another opportunity to roleplay and like figure out things.
I go around to each of his clones and I ask them the same questions I asked him earlier. What the fuck is going on with the whole puke and black shit?
They're gonna be more agreeable? What?
My clones are just mirrors. Like they're not gonna.
Yeah,
answer
they
you.
don't. Yeah, they don't really. They're not.
I know this, but I'm doing it
Actually,
to
playing
annoy.
rock, paper, scissors won't even work either.
I'll be doing this.
Yeah, it's like I
I know
imagine.
this is true, but I continue to do it because I want to annoy him until he talks to me about it.
I imagine playing rock paper scissors just ends with them doing the same moves to each other. It's just like you were gonna say. I'm sorry, Marlo. Were you gonna?
Oh, I just said I respect that.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to annoy him until he talks.
Yeah.
I'm very good at being annoying.
Actually, because Naviel, since you noticed this, give me a history check. What'd you say?
That's not gonna do anything. I got a freaking nat 1.
Oh, okay.
Hell yeah.
Never mind then.
Is everyone else in the room? Are people like investigating the tower?
Yeah, are y'all kind of just?
Yeah. Can I loot?
Yeah. So give me a perception or investigation, either one.
Okay.
I'll just look out the window, and if people leave their things behind, I'll just like sneak a peek to try and learn things about them.
Okay. Mouser finds. You find this iron coffer, and it's containing a silver necklace and a potion of healing.
Hell yeah.
And the silver necklace is worth 10 gold, so if you want to just cut that to 10 gold now, you can. We'll assume that y'all sell it whenever you get back.
Is there anything like left of the manor? Like it's kind of hard to tell with this.
Not really. It's pretty dilapidated. Like y'all are,
Okay.
for the sake of it, we'll say that the tower's over here, and so y'all are. We'll say you're watching from there. So we'll say there's a window here where y'all can keep an eye out.
Is there anything like in here to like look through, like old books or something?
This actually is the former library and personal residence of the Sandersall's Lord.
I'm gonna look through their shit, see if I can find any information.
Me too.
So, what y'all?
Wait, you say there were any books left?
I mean, a lot of it is like, I'd say most of the books are destroyed in some way or another, whether from time or just nobody bothering to find it, or they were destroyed when this place was destroyed. This is a place that was destroyed like a long time ago. I mean, we're talking about a place that it's been gone for at least a couple centuries. Like, this isn't like
But there is stuff to still look through, I'd assume.
yeah, so you find a couple books. A lot of them are either biographies of like the nobles that lived here, or like, or you find some more recent things that are about the hard times, and how eventually the Symbian lords abandoned this place.
So I'm gonna look through the biographies about other nobles, looking for information about this place, but also my own information for things you're privy to.
Yeah,
Sure.
and you do find some info about a lineage of elven Symbian lords, and potentially a connection to Barcero, but it stops like what would be probably a few centuries before he would be born. But an educated guess would tell you that, oh, he's probably related down the line somewhere.
Okay.
And then as for your personal stuff, I mean, it's harder to find information about something that far north here. You do find some notes here and there about, especially something that directly connected to you, because we're talking about something that happened recently compared to what these books would be recording. So there's definitely no reference of the people that did that thing, because they wouldn't have been even born yet, because from what you remember, they were human when what happened to you happened. I'm trying to be vague for her sake.
we haven't delved into that yet, so
Yeah. So yeah.
so there's nothing. Gotcha.
Yeah. Just because of location and when these records would have been made. Was there anything in particular you were looking for, Marlo?
It doesn't sound like there's much here. That would
Yeah.
pique my interest.
I mean,
yeah, otherwise I'm just gonna watch the window.
the closest thing that you would probably find is like connections to Symbia and the group that you're associated with.
Sure.
That's the most that you'd probably find, and because we're talking about a group that's also been around for a long time. So
Or I'll just watch the window and hope that they get here faster so I can stop hanging out with these fools.
Fools.
Eventually y'all see Barcero walk out, and he's got to take a piss, so he goes like to the side of the barn.
Oh no.
He doesn't know anybody's there, and he's just like, he faces the building.
This is the worst day of my life.
Y'all don't see anything because he's like still facing away from you when he does it, but like,
It's the principle, though.
yeah.
Nice stream, brother.
Oh, actually, Mouser, are you in particular looking at the window at this point?
Sure.
Okay, give me a history with advantage.
From him going to the bathroom?
I was gonna say, he's remembering shit watching him take a piss?
I've seen that piss before. What am I rolling?
I know that stream anywhere.
History with advantage. So,
History with advantage. Okay.
so you don't get anything with it. So it's just a straight d20 twice. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So that 15 is going to make this possible. You recognize the tattoo on his neck.
Not his wiener.
No. So the tattoo on his neck. Let me pop that back in because it's been a minute since we talked about that. It's the skull with the sword through it.
Forgot about that.
The Eldrith Veluthra symbol. Which,
Bitches.
which, to remind you, are the group of elves that are tied to your background, Mouser.
Good to know.
Are you going to comment about that, or are you keeping that to yourself?
I'll wait a little while, so it's not like obvious
Mm-hmm.
why I'm saying this, and then I'm gonna suggest to the group that maybe we wanna take this guy live and see if he has any info for us if we get the opportunity.
Why the sudden change of heart? You seemed trigger happy before.
Well, the orc's still with us, isn't he?
Oh, yeah. I'm here.
He's just standing over my shoulder.
Yeah, he's your buddy.
All right, well, that
You let him live.
certainly makes it more difficult.
Well, if we want to take someone alive, we strike now while there's only 3 of them.
I might have a way we can take him by surprise.
Is he still taking a piss?
He's done.
Well,
He's
I waited. I
yeah,
waited until
yeah.
afterwards.
So like, yeah,
Oh,
like
okay.
he already shook. He's already.
Let's wait until the next time he has to piss.
So he already shook. He's already made his way back in.
He shook.
Look, there's nowhere to wipe.
Well, presumably, I mean, depending on how long we're waiting, he's gonna have to piss again.
I might have a way
So-
to lure some of them out just to separate them.
I can pull my little cowboy move again on him.
I would say if you're doing it from the tower, it will be with
Not from the tower.
disadvantage.
I would go down.
Wait, okay, here's the thought. The next guard that comes out to take a piss, we push
Well,
Mouser.
the zombie won't.
He's got the ring of feather fallen.
Ooh.
But then he just drops on them. Element of surprise, take them out. When the guard
Okay.
doesn't return, then the next guard will come out to investigate.
I wonder where they went.
And then it's just us against what's his
Matt.
face.
This idea is really stupid. I love it. I'm in.
Instead of
Raise
waiting,
your
I
hand,
could
Paul, raise
probably
your
draw one out now.
Both can happen at once.
Y'all have anything to draw them out? I guess is the question.
Me plummeting to the earth.
Well, I could go back down there. I have minor illusion, so I could cause some weirdness for him.
Yeah. I'm also double checking how long mirror image is supposed to last because it's probably been
For real.
it's probably been a few hours at this point.
Where, in relation to like, where is the tower? Like, where our figures are right now?
Yeah, I'd say this is the tower cut off, and we'll say like where Henrik's standing is the window. I'll block it.
Okay.
I'll put a.
The mirror image only lasted a minute. It's gone.
Yeah, I would say yeah. So they're gone. Yeah. So
Damn, that was a waste of a spell slot.
Yeah, it was.
The person that we're looking for, does anyone know what her voice sounds like? Because you could use that with mirror image and then combine that with our intern's hoof sounds. Maybe we could make it seem like she's pulling up.
out of game table talk. Funny that you're the one asking. You of all people would know what she sounds like because you caught her as she was leaving.
Right.
So you actually know what she looks like as well. I'm actually gonna have to make that up right now.
We want to lure guard out though. Wouldn't that lure out what's his face?
True.
Yeah.
Well, you could do your thing first, and then we could add that into the equation just to confuse them.
Yeah.
Any other ideas? Please.
Does one of you still have the mirror spell? So we can do that? Because Matt used his.
No.
Right, doesn't he only get it each time we long rest?
And yeah,
Your
I
spell for
mean,
what?
he only has a very small limit of spell slots because he's a.
I'm not using. Also, I don't have a spell that can do anything.
What would you need it for?
I thought you were saying that he could use that spell to like imitate her or something.
Oh no
No,
no no
I
no
You
no.
use minor illusion to get her.
Oh, you have some other thing for that. Okay.
Yeah, minor
I see.
illusion would do it.
My
yeah.
bad.
So minor
Where is that?
illusion gives you the option to do sounds and stuff and
Mhm.
fake coins and stuff. So if y'all have that,
We can also just
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
throw a rock at the window.
That's true.
And then I plummet to the earth.
What? And then what? You throw a rock at the window, they look out, don't see anything, and then don't come out? Yeah, real good idea.
And we throw another rock.
You could
And then
throw
you-
the rock and then do minor illusion for something.
I mean,
Sounds interesting.
I like the idea with Heinrich and minor illusion. I mean, I think that's good to get them to come out.
But it would get all of them out.
Probably.
Let's try the rock first. If it doesn't work, then minor illusion.
We could also just wait until he pisses again.
That's true. That was the original plan.
We really want to sit here for like hours.
The
wait for
guards.
one to come
have-
out.
Well, there's that other guy who could come out and piss too.
Yeah, there's 2 guards in there. They're gonna have to.
We
piss
also
eventually.
might miss our opportunity, and they'll show up before we ever get to do anything.
Well, then we just have to deal with it when they get here.
You are a moron.
I know, but that's a separate discussion.
So Henrik just says, "Look, I can. Let me double check that I've got that spell ready, but I think I can do minor illusion. Yeah, I can make it work.
All right, send him out there.
Wait, so what are we doing?
I think I'm going to distract somebody into coming out with minor illusion. And with that distraction in hand, then y'all could then Mouser can drop in, get the drop on him, deal with him, move him somewhere, and then we wait till the next guard comes out. That was the plan, right?
Cool.
Sure.
What illusion are you doing?
So he can use minor illusion, so he's probably going to create a sound along the outside somewhere, like a small sound that's going to be like, oh, I should check that out sort of sound.
Like a raccoon.
Yeah. So, whenever y'all are ready, he will do that.
10-4.
Also, I have an image of Feodel now, so let me send that. Took me a few seconds to find a good one, but I like this one. That's Feodel.
Well, hello.
Smash.
He's gonna
But we're not doing that plan. But that's Feodel, so that way y'all know whenever y'all, since Marla would know anyways if y'all ever run into her. All right. So from the window, Henrik just plays a very silent tune on his instrument, and just goes, and you see a little spark fly out of like the end of the instrument and fly out the window, and it pings along the side of the house, bounces off into the grass, and then you hear like a skittering like raccoons, like they just went through the trash and they're running around. And y'all can't hear it, so y'all wouldn't know the conversation that happens, but eventually the chain fighter comes out to investigate, and he also has the tattoo.
Interesting.
Now's your chance.
Well, do your thing.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna dive down there with my fucking rope.
All right.
Just be careful that you don't draw the others out as you're getting him.
Just do something.
So I guess you.
What do I get? Am I gonna roll
Well, you don't have to roll to jump out, but
dexterity to get him with the lasso?
yeah, that's what we did last time, right? We did a acrobatics.
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
And we'll say, let's see, with a nat 20, we'll say that you managed to lasso him just right to where it also gets some of the rope in his mouth as a gag so he can't call for help.
Hell yeah. I
So-
drag his ass back up the stairs. And I do it extra mean, like I make sure he bonks his head on each step a couple times.
And because of how you caught him, he actually drops the chains and they're like on the ground.
Ooh, I grab those two.
Okay.
And then I
Probably
give
don't
them
want to leave those out there.
and then I give them to Matt because it's two knives on the end of a chain. And he seems like he would like that.
Yeah, you basically off of him, you managed to get some spiked chains off of him.
All right, well, that's 33.3% of the people that we're dealing with.
What's the attack and damage on those spike chains?
I will. So they are +6 to hit, and they have a reach of 10 feet,
+6.
and they do 1d10 +3 slashing damage. So yeah, they're basically just big knives.
Oh my god.
Fuck yeah.
I don't like these.
All right, Matt, in return, you owe me one fucking answer to that question about the black shit.
Ha.
We can talk about this later.
We'll talk later. We got to deal with these guys.
All right, so I assume y'all like.
Wait, we can talk about it. We will talk about this later.
So I assume y'all disregard the chain fighter to leave him tied up somewhere, knock him out or whatever.
No, I'm gonna start interrogating him.
Okay, so
His mouth is gagged.
I'll keep an eye on the window.
I'm gonna ask him what he's doing here.
looking for Theodel. Filthy
we know
human.
what he's doing here.
Well, like what's he doing with Barcero? Has he worked with him for a long time? What does he know about him?
Are you
Is he
asking?
just like some idiot who got hired by him like a
Are you-
week ago, or does he have a long history with? Yeah, I'm asking him directly.
Okay. You can go to hell.
I punch him in the face.
All right. Keeping track of damage because you just did. So yeah, you hit him for 4 damage with that, which is the most you can do on an unarmed strike.
Had a little bit of hate in that one.
I mean, he does have.
I ask him the same question again.
Think I'm really gonna answer a dirty human?
I pull out my hammer, and then suggest I'm going to strike him with it.
Damn.
You can't scare loyalty away from me.
I hit him with the hammer.
All right, and since he can't move, I mean, you just do
What
the
does the
damage.
hammer do?
It does another D4. I got it.
You're gonna kill this guy before you get anything out of him.
Yeah, well, there's another one, so.
All right.
I make it clear to him that I'll kill him and I'll ask Barcero if he doesn't talk.
Fine. Only because you're not worthy of even being in talking distance with Barcero. I've worked for him for years, longer than you've even before your parents even met.
That's such a specific answer.
Well, that's what he asked.
So just outside of this,
Yeah.
from like a game perspective, just to make sure I still have
Yeah,
understand the
yeah.
story. They're supposed to be bringing these guys the staff, or is what?
They're waiting on
what
the
was-
staff to be delivered by Feodel.
Okay. I'll ask him what he knows about it.
I know
I'll
that.
just ask him. I'll ask him. No, actually, I'll ask him why he's waiting.
She should have been here yesterday, but haven't had a sign of her.
But why are you meeting her?
She's supposed to deliver it to us so that way our boss can have it.
Who's your boss?
I think you know. I have, based on how you've been treating me, I think you've had a run-in with our boss.
It's
And
possible.
he's hinting at who Treric, by the way. I think it's clear who he's hinting at for you anyways.
I need to reread my backstory.
Treric's the one that
I
Treric,
have it pulled up.
yeah, Treric's the one that directly killed your
You mean the backstory
Okay.
for
Yep.
the character's name here?
yeah. It's
He's
okay.
not somebody we met in this campaign.
No, y'all haven't
Group.
had y'all as a group have not had a run-in with him yet, but you have.
Okay.
This is
I asked
your
him what-
backstory.
I ask him why Treric wants it.
Which this, by the way, I think is the first time everybody in this room has heard that name. I think the closest that we got to a mention of the Veluthra prior to this was in the first adventure when the dragon cult was trying to undermine them. But so he goes, Treric wants it because it'll help bring the destruction of humans on Faerun. Y'all don't deserve to be here.
Well, that's all I need. You guys want to ask him anything?
What are the odds that what's her face either got killed in transit or decided to just say fuck you guys and take it for herself?
At this point, we've been here long enough that I was actually pretty close to suggesting that she ran off with it herself, and we need to hunt her down.
Where would you start?
I'd assume she made her way back towards Peldan's Helm and probably is already halfway to the ruins that the Diamond Staff unlocks.
Ideas, anyone?
What location did you say it? I'm trying to find it on the map, CJ.
Has the other guard made any inclination of coming out to see what happened yet? 'Cause I feel like we've been interrogating this guy for a while.
Yeah, Peldan's Helm, by the way, is y'all's base of operation.
okay.
So she probably never even she probably double backed from the orc place, Peldan's Helm, and now she's on her way towards the where the ruins are that y'all are trying to unlock.
We were supposed to be going to until we lost the staff.
Yep. By this point, yeah, the Dread Protector has made its way out to kind of investigate.
Hey, Mouser. Number 2's here.
Just get that bitch.
Okay. I started this Eldritch Blast out for myself.
I'm sorry?
Will you jump out the window?
No, I Eldritch Blast out the window.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Okay, give me the roll on that.
Ugh. 9.
9. Yeah, that ain't hitting. He's in scale mail, buddy. So you shoot out the window, and the Eldritch Blast kind of lands at his feet, and he's just like, "Oh, oh!"
Alright, Mouser, I need you out here.
And he
are you,
yells,
are you outside?
"No,
No, I'm still at the window, but like the guy
Okay.
knows we're in the tower now, so I'm like, Mouser, I need you to
Okay.
jump out. Right?
I'm not jumping out. I'll shoot him from the tower.
Okay.
Okay,
I don't give a shit about this guy.
this will be your last chance to stop him before he calls for help, obviously."
What's my fucking 9? Nice.
All right.
an 18 hit?
Yes.
Oof.
Okay, so you get 5 in him. But while you ping some damage in him, he does manage to turn around and call back, "Boss, we got some trouble from the tower." And now we're in combat. So now I will need those rolls.
15.
4.
So 4.
Mine is +1. So
I can't make fun of him. I got a 5.
Mine is a +4, so.
So let's see. So Marlo was 15.
Yeah.
Mouser was 5. And then Thyason and Neviel were 4.
maybe else +1. I'm +1.
Wait, you said you're both +1?
No, he's +4. I'm +1.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Hold on. I'm putting everybody in order. I do have your previous numbers, so I wasn't too worried about getting them back again. So so all right. Well, the first guy up is tied up. So he will not be doing anything. Well, he'll try to get out. So let's see if he even can get out. Nah, he's still in there. All right. Next up, we got Henrik. And he's going to go ahead and cast Longstrider on who out of the team is going to try to get down first and try to
I think
who should be like the person that y'all try to rush down the stairs quickly.
Korsku. I say send him down there. He's an orc. Big beefy boy.
So y'all want to send him down like the fastest? Y'all want him to be fast because that's what Longstrider does. It adds an extra speed to him.
I mean, I think so. Do you guys agree?
Yeah, it's fine.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so he casts Longstrider on Korsku, which adds, I believe, +5. I believe it adds another 10. It adds 10, so it adds another 10 feet. So, then yeah, and then what else does he want to do? I think that's all. He's gonna get out of the way of the window, so that way y'all can, anybody who wants to shoot, can do that.
Did you roll initiative for him?
No, that's the one person I missed because I did not plan for him.
Because he didn't exist as a character.
And then y'all were like, "This is our friend now. We're taking him." He got a 16.
Oh, nice.
Question: why am I last in the list when Matt only has a +1?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, you should be. Sorry. You should be up there, and then I forgot doing space enter, and then he tied with Henrik, but he's behind Henrik still, so that actually works out perfectly. Because he only has a +1. There we go. All right, so then in that case, he's going to spend his turn. We'll say he spends 10 getting down the stairs, and then he's outside. We'll say the entrance is like right next to the window here. And then he's now within attacking distance. So he's going to go ahead and pull out his great axe, which is a weapon that, of all people, is familiar would be Mouser. Mouser has felt how dangerous the great axes are.
Yes.
And so he's gonna swing at the protector. Oh yeah, that's a dirty 20. That hits. And for 9. So off the bat, he just cleaves his great axe into like the Dread Protector's shoulder. And this is like the zombie, and so he's just like, "Urgh." All right. And let's see if he can do anything else. Nope, that's going to be his turn. So that brings us to Marlo.
All right, I look out the window at the protector. I give a little flick of the wrist. His wounds ever so slightly ignite, and I cast Toll of the Dead.
All right. Let's see if he can.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yep. See if he survives that.
Gotta beat a 13.
I'm gonna presume the zombie doesn't possess a ton of wisdom.
Oh yeah, that was only a 7. So, yep.
All right, and since he already took damage, that's 1d12 plus. Can you look?
Oh, I had it open, but then I closed
That'll
it.
be 10 plus. Oh. Please hold.
I got it. Oh, it's a D12 instead. If target is missing any of its hit points, it takes D12.
I thought it was plus something. Okay, well then, that's 10 necrotic damage.
All right, 10. All right. Yeah, it's a D8, and then yeah, it's a D8 initially, and then if it's missing points,
Yeah.
then yep. So that's still 24 that it's now taken, and it is. That's it. Actually, it's dead. So y'all finished it off before Barcero could even come out.
Who's next?
I like nod at you and like respect.
And actually, since that's your kill, do the honors of flicking it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, click.
Yeah, you gotta. There you go.
No, not the orc. There we go.
Managed to just thread the needle. Nice.
It looked like it looked like it was on the orc. So.
All right. And so that brings us, unless there's something else you want to do. That brings us to Barcero, who is rushing out the door, going like, "What the hell's going on out here?" 20. Unfortunately, he makes this mistake of being right there. Turns the corner and sees a giant orc. What are you doing here?
Good morning.
And yeah, so Barcero's going to, let's see what he's going to do to try to get out of this mess.
Does he know that Horseshoe's not on the side though?
He doesn't know that. He doesn't know that. He doesn't know that the orcs were hired by the Zents. The Zents did that of their own accord. All he knows is noise has been made. He sees the dead body of his guard, of his zombie right there.
What was that spell you cast on the Dread Protector?
Toll of the Dead.
What does that like make the corpse look like? Does their head like blow up?
It was necrotic damage, so I imagined for my spell flavor, it was like burning its veins from the inside, but like making them black because it's necrotic damage.
God damn.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So yeah, so like it's
so
almost
he can presumably tell that it wasn't the orc that killed him.
Yeah,
it was not like a gash, no.
No,
Okay.
so it's almost a charred body the way that you describe it, but with like a little extra like necrotic flair to it.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I think he's gonna, yeah, he's gonna try chill touch on Korsku. So Korsku has to do a Constitution saving throw.
Such a normie spell. This guy.
Which I rolled 16 on the die, which is what he needed for the DC. So
Hell yeah.
that's an all or nothing, so he takes no damage. And then let's see, I don't think he can do, no, he can't do anything else. So that's going to be his turn. Which brings us to Mouser.
I am back on my bullshit. I jumped down there with my rope again. And I'm gonna try and lasso him.
Yeah.
8. Fuck.
Yeah, that doesn't get him. You're a little short. Anything else you wanted to try? I'll count that as a bonus action.
I'm gonna I'm gonna yell at Korsku to grab him.
Okay, so on Korsku's turn, he's going to try to knock him out and grab him.
I'm done.
All right. Naviel.
It's kind of weird, but I want to try to shoot him in the foot so he can't go anywhere too quickly. I don't know what you want me to specifically do for that.
Roll me your attack, but with add disadvantage because you're trying to aim at a specific target. Like you're trying to get a very small part of his body comparatively.
Ugh, that's a 7 then.
All right, so it just kind of you kind of you manage to hit the dirt next to his foot. And he's like looking up and he's realizing that y'all have been hiding in the tower this whole time. And
He didn't see Mouser jump
Well,
out the top
when Mouser-
rope when the wind...
Well, he didn't. He was, to be fair, he was paying attention to the giant orc in front of him. He noticed that Mouser was there once Mouser yelled, but, like, yeah. He didn't realize where Mouser came from. He's not very aware of the situation until now. But Thyasin, you are up.
See, being last in the turn order means holding my turn does jack shit. Because doesn't that like reset when you get to the top of the turn order?
It can, but I mean, I'll, for flavor, for you guys, say that like if you're holding for something, well, if it unlocks, then go for it.
Because I was just gonna hold to keep an eye on the guy who's still tied up in the room.
Okay.
Good call. Good call.
I mean, you're basically just skipping turn, really, but we'll say like if he gets free, then you'll still get your action. Is
Okay.
that, yeah, well, because you're at the bottom, so yeah, I feel like that kind of cheats. We'll say until it comes back to your turn again.
Okay.
That'll be our happy medium there. All right, so then we're back to the chain fighter who is going to try to break free. He's not breaking free. I rolled an 8 on the die.
This is the net all over again.
Yeah. So Henrik is also gonna just keep an eye out because he realizes that as the bard, he's best in the back, helping you guys and being more supportive, not running head forward into things. And it sounds like y'all are about to have this taken care of. So, yep, Korsku's turn, and he's gonna go ahead and just try to sucker punch a motherfucker.
Like he has
So,
it.
CJ drop out.
Unstable internet connection.
his ping had like jumped to like 9999.
Oh, well, am I back?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're back.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, it was like for a split second then. Yeah, like I said, Korsku's gonna try to sucker punch a motherfucker.
Hell yeah. Get his ass.
And Oh, he just misses. Just misses with a 12.
Let's just pretend that every time you guys hear the fire truck in the background, that's just me with my air.
Oh yeah, you have your he's
Right,
got
he's
an air horn.
horn.
That's the instrument that he chose his proficiency in.
Yeah.
My God.
So Marlo, he is still up and about. So because of course he missed.
This is annoying bad guy that is still up.
Yeah, Barcero's still.
Can you go back to magnetite gravity?
Let's see what I want to do.
And he has not taken damage, so Toll the Dead would.
Yeah, he has to. Right. I'm gonna aim a little outside the radius of 10 feet so that I don't get our orc friend in this.
Okay.
I'm gonna basically put both my hands on the ground and have this like black ripple to singe the ground below them and cast magnified gravity. So he needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. Yeah, nope, he failed with an 8.
All right, that is 10 force damage, and his speed is halved until the end of his next turn because the gravity's been magnified.
All right. So he has taken 10 damage, and he's now slower. All right. So that brings us to his turn, and he's going to. Let me double check. I'm double checking the spell I want to do. I'm sorry.
Everyone was completely motionless at that approach.
Let's see.
Don't you try to run. No.
Yeah, he can make that. Okay. He's going to cast Dimension Door. Since he's running away, I will say that he. Oh, we aren't using those rules, so. Oh
Nope.
no!
You said no.
There's no attack of opportunity.
There's no attack of opportunity because I wanted y'all to be. I wanted more creativity because I know attack of opportunity can like lock people into like not doing things.
Oof.
And so, yeah, no attack of opportunity in this game, which is a good and it's good and bad. Like in this case, it's bad because Barcero can Dimension Door all the way. Hell, he can make it all the way here.
Jesus.
Where did he go?
He's still within. Hold on, let me double check that that's line of sight. It's a little short of line of sight. So, because he has to be line of sight still. So, bam. So, Korsku can barely see him. Same thing with Mouser, but he's way out there.
I use that spell slot.
How far can I run?
You can go.
How do I use the
60
ruler? What function is that?
It's the fourth one. It's line.
Oh, I see.
But it doesn't keep track of how we keep track of distance because remember it's like per square. So yeah.
How far can I run?
You can do 1, 2, 3.
Why is it in centimeters?
Yeah. Plus that ruler would not calculate like the feet.
Whatever.
So the most.
Yeah, I'll let you do it.
Yeah. So the most you could do is. You can make it. How do I highlight again? I forgot how to do the the little ding. How do I pinpoint a spot again? I can't remember.
We don't use
like
this.
right here.
Yeah, because we did the little. Somebody
Like,
just.
so like this is as far
Yeah,
as I could go.
yeah. Somebody just did it. The little.
So
ping.
if I
He
is
did
that
it
like
with the line thing. He did
is that
Oh,
is
there
that
we go.
running- Is that like going over there and then I can still attack? Or is
No.
that
So
where
that's
you
that is
sprint and
full.
give
That
up
is
your
that is
attack?
yeah. That's where you give up your action.
I think we lost you.
Hello. Hello.
There you are.
Okay. So
Can you
yeah.
repeat?
Ping shooting through the roof.
That's where you lose your action entirely.
Okay. I'll just go there.
Okay. So he's still within your sight. Oh. All right.
Let me erase my little.
Yeah. And we're assuming that, like, because of your story, for what I know, this is pure hate, revenge, motivation going on.
I want the ass.
Yeah. All right. Well, he gave up his whole turn to dash, so Naviel.
Well, I mean, at this point, like, I kind of have to do that also. 'cause
Yeah.
otherwise-
So once again, going down the stairs counts as 10. You'll end up right here outside the window. And
How
so
far can I get then? So I'm gonna be right here.
yeah. So and then it's gonna be 10 more squares.
You said we can go diagonal.
Yep.
Yeah, it's so hard to do it with this.
Yeah. I'll help. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Right here.
You could probably even make it here. So there you go. And then
Fast as fuck.
yeah, fast as fuck, boy.
Boy.
She also started closer though, because even with the 10, she started closer than you.
You jumped out the window, and so you were back here.
Yeah.
That is true.
Thiason. I guess everybody's running.
I have line of sight from the window, and Eldritch Blast has a range of 120 feet, so I can reach.
Can you reach?
Because if he goes like right here, out by the window.
That's
from the window. That's
This is 60.
He said he has 120.
Oh, 120.
Yeah, so that would easily make it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that's 60. Then yeah. I can
Sorry,
definitely put
for some reason I heard 20, which was dumb.
the- Oh. So yeah, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
22.
That's
Okay.
gonna hit.
Jeez.
And then damage. the D10. Where was it? Oh, yeah. That's a 9 plus 3, 12.
12 damage.
Yes.
All right, he has taken 22 damage. Alrighty. I guess we're back at the top.
Yep.
All right,
Watch
chain fighter's gonna try to get out. Oh, you're saying watch him escape this time? 9, no.
I mean, even if he does get out, he doesn't have a weapon.
That's
Yeah,
true.
You took his weapon.
You have his weapon on you right now.
That's true.
And he has 4 damage, don't forget.
So
I bonked
unless
him
he
real
has
good.
to like throw hands.
Did you bonk him like twice so we get 8 damage on him?
I think, did I hit him with the hammer?
You
I
punched
don't
him and
remember.
then you hit him with a hammer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I did. So he has like 10.
He's gonna go ahead and give Marlowe. So since it's Heinrich's turn, I believe, yeah, he's gonna give Marlowe Long Strider as. Hold on, let me double check. Yeah, he's gonna give Marlowe Long Strider as well.
Cool.
So now you can run an extra 10. basically you get the free 10 from going down the stairs.
No stairs for me.
But first it's Korsku's turn.
I like to think I just jump over all the stairs.
So 5, 10, 15,
This spire's
20,
very beautiful.
25,
I'm gonna get like
30, 35, 40, which he got that for free because he already had the plus 10 from Longstrider, which now puts him in 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Range to throw. Oh, but do we want him to do that?
No.
Yeah, because you want him alive, so throwing a javelin might straight up kill him. Actually, I don't think it will kill him. It'll hurt.
Well, do we know that?
Yeah, I'm doing the math. It won't kill him, but
No,
y'all
I
don't.
mean, like, we
as
know that.
as
We
as
don't know that.
no, you don't.
Yeah.
You don't know that.
He starts to grab his javelin, and I tell
Yeah.
him to chill.
Okay. He says, "All right, I guess I'll try to move in closer then." 5, 10, 15, 20. So now they're like melee range. The good news is Barcero can't pull that trick again because that was his only spell slot to do that. Because Dimension Door is expensive. I guess we're back to Marlowe.
All right, I'm gonna go down the stairs, and if I can get down and I'm within 60 feet, I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver on him,
Let's see, so
and I do that.
10, 20, 25, 30.
Well,
I
the
got
10
it.
is on- plus you have.
Yeah.
So that's 30 extra because the 10, I ignored the 10. So since that was
Mhm.
for going down the stairs, so you still had 30, which means you got here. And that should be, you said how far? 60?
60 feet.
That should be just under 60.
Oh, yeah, it's 40 feet. So you're good.
All right, he needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
He failed that. So you got him.
This is 4. Weird looking 4. All right, that's 4 psychic damage, and you can subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw he makes before his next turn.
All right. So he's taken 26 damage now.
Like these are the ones I gave him?
All righty.
Okay.
So Dread Protector's still dead. Barcero. All right. He's realizing that if he doesn't deal with y'all are gonna be a pain in his ass.
I'm gonna barbecue his brain.
Let me double check what this spell requires. He's got some stuff in his back pocket. I think he can do that. Hold on. This will... Y'all are gonna hate me by the end of this session. Can he do that to himself? Yeah, I guess it says a creature, so I guess he can do it to himself. So yeah, he casts invisibility on himself.
Oh, what a bitch.
Ugh.
So, as far as y'all know, he's not on the map.
Ugh.
We'll go ahead and call that the end of the encounter. We'll say that y'all are, unless you got
So
something.
So he's gone.
That was 30 feet.
Were you seeing if you had something to counter that?
Well, because I have the Eldritch Sight Invocation, which means I can cast detect magic without extending the spell slot, but I'm not close enough for that to do anything because it's only 30 feet.
Okay.
Okay.
So then we'll call that end of the encounter.
Wait,
So
wait, wait.
Oh,
This is stupid. Bear with me.
okay.
Can I run over there
It is your
and,
turn. We'll finish the round.
with my rope
Mm-hmm.
that I had, right? I was like ready to lasso him.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just like spin around with the rope all the way out and see if it hits him? Right? Like, so that we can figure out where he is. Or did he just like take off?
He took off. But you don't.
Okay.
I mean, in theory, you don't know that. So if you're just swinging around,
I still
Just
do
get a
it.
Beyblade in the middle of the field.
I still run over there and do a little tornado.
like,
move.
are you letting go of the whole length of the rope?
I like hold the far end in my hand and like spin
He's just
around.
he's holding it and just letting it tornado around
So
him.
it's how long that you have on that rope left?
I have 50 feet, but I'm gonna say that I cut it in half, and
So
that
25.
I have 25 feet.
Okay. He might have made it out, but let's see. Give me. See, it's so hard to figure out what to roll for that. Because it's just so out of left field.
Yeah, we've been throwing a lot of those at you.
Go ahead and do what we've been doing with the rope. Go ahead and give me acrobatics.
Okay.
And I might add something on top of it myself.
At least forget that that's something like that.
Got a 15.
This was meant to be, I guess. Behind the scenes, I rolled a percentile die to see if he managed to escape.
wouldn't he not be able to move until his next turn?
I rolled a 15 as well. So I think this was meant to be. You managed to thwack him.
Fuck yeah.
And while he is still like technically in, I think actually that does break it. So he made it like a little bit of the way. So you thwack him, and it like smacks his ass a little just for humor.
Whipped him.
Incredible.
Whipped him.
Tell their own story.
Yeehaw!
Don't I have the best ideas? First the hat and now the rope.
Austin will make the most out of the most weird object.
Yeah, like theoretically he should have escaped because he had like you only had 25 feet of rope. He could run 30 feet, but I rolled a 15 on a percentile die and you rolled a 15. It's meant to be. So yeah, but that was a bonus action. So what are you gonna do?
I don't know. Can I move more? Or
How
am I
much?
done with
Where
movement?
were you? You were right here next to 5, 10,
Yep.
15. You still got 15 feet, so you still have 3 more squares. So you could actually get right up to him.
I'll close the distance and try and tackle him.
All right. This is gonna be rough, because it's the one thing you're not.
And then you pin him down.
Because it's because it's gonna be the one thing you're not good at. It's athletics.
But
Yep.
he has a minus 1d4 on saving throws.
Hell yeah.
You knew this was gonna happen.
She foresaw it. Do I have to roll strength?
Yeah.
Because
So
like I obviously I would use the rope again, but I assume that I've like
yeah,
I can't use that at that point.
you've exhausted it for now.
Okay. So am I rolling strength?
Yeah.
Okay.
But because it's athletics and you do actually have a proficiency in that, it is actually a +1
Instead of a minus.
instead of a minus. Yeah, because you have
Okay.
a +2 proficiency bonus, and that is one you actually focused on.
Well.
Oh, brother.
Let's
Oh,
see.
brother.
Let's see if he can do.
What did
Yeah,
he roll?
you just miss him. That's with the subtraction. He
He stiff arms me.
he got a 7.
Shit.
Well, actually, let me double check. He might not be very athletic. Yeah, it's still a 7. He has a 0, so on strength, so that didn't help it at all. Okay, well, he's still standing, but y'all know where he is. He didn't get away, so combat's.
Get away.
So invisibility is broken, or I just like knew where he was for a brief moment.
We'll say invisibility broke. So Naviel.
Fuck yeah.
Okay. I want to try to hit him in the foot and like the leg or something again to keep him from going anywhere.
Yep. Let's
See,
do
how far does
this.
I'm gonna go a little forward though.
Yeah.
So
Right there, yeah.
'cause I don't know where the. What would that be? It's a short bow, so 9.
9. That misses.
Son of a bitch!
I'm cheering for y'all at this point because y'all have y'all should not still be on this man's ass. Yeah, so we're up to Thyasin.
I'm gonna do the hold my turn again for the guy trying to break out of the rope.
Yep.
And I'll also just like tell Henrik, you can go. Like I'll handle this guy. He doesn't have a weapon, so on Henrik's next turn, he doesn't
Okay.
stay.
Yeah, he's still tied up. He rolled a 2.
Oh, brother.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
Oh, what sounds do we have in this?
Not in this one, unfortunately. We need to get some.
Oh,
I only just recently started paying for Discord again. Yeah. So. Let's see. I believe Henrik, because he's. Yeah, he had 40, so that's his. There it is.
fuck yeah.
I mean, we can't use them.
20, 25, 30, 40. Oh. Well, shit. That's still out of range for him, because he doesn't really have anything like that, so he's going to run. Okay, well. Barcero's getting surrounded.
Does he have a way to like get out here then?
Yeah, we're gonna say like if he gets off the edge, then y'all are starting to enter theater of the mind. So like y'all might lose him this next turn if y'all can't do something. Which it is Korsku's turn.
Come on, buddy. Come on, new big friend.
All right, he's gonna go for. What has he got instead? Like, why does he not have like? Because like slashing damage is not great for. He can't do an unarmed strike with a slashing weapon. I mean, he could try, but it wouldn't be great.
Just like smacks him with the end of the.
Yeah, you know what? He's gonna try to smack him with the end of the great axe. Yeah. Try to knock him out.
Fuck.
This is it.
Oh, we got him?
Yeah, because that's so 18 plus 5 on the attack. And then let's see. Depending how much damage he gets. Come on. There it is. Yeah, he does 14 damage. So this knocks him out.
And that because that's non-lethal, right?
Yep.
Fuck yeah. I knew I saved your ass for a reason.
So, taking a nap. Barcero's taking a nap. Now we're out of combat.
Fuck yeah.
Woo!
All right. That's
All right. I'm gonna
God
tie his
damn.
ass up.
Oh, and y'all have the extra horses.
Yeah.
Um,
Yay! Now no more fighting. Everyone's got a horse now.
let me. You know what? Let me see if maybe y'all get extra lucky. Y'all sure do. There's a carriage.
Ooh. Ooh, we
We can put our
fancy today.
Harry.
Riding in style.
Yep. Which is good because y'all need a way to carry your prisoners.
Yeah.
So y'all find 100 gold on him that y'all can
So we're
split.
gonna load them.
Yeah, how y'all gonna?
Nice.
How y'all gonna?
What weapons does he have?
He has a potion of healing, and I was actually about to find out what magic item he has on him because he has a magic item. Because that's the one thing about him I did not prepare, apparently. Even though every other time I've prepared a magic item, I had one ready.
Well, while you're looking, I'm gonna go take the 100 gold, and I'm gonna slap it right into Korsku's hand.
Oh, you're just straight up paying him 100 for that?
I'm like, there's your payment, buddy.
Thank you. You find a potion of invisibility on him.
Ooh, nice.
So
Good thing you didn't pop that shit.
he didn't have a chance to. So with
Who do we
Also,
want to?
is there-
Who do we
did
want to
fully
take that?
lose this guy? Was there anything else on him? Since I'm, the only one still with him.
that's it. There was no weapons really on him. Yeah.
Who wants the potion of invisibility?
Can
I mean,
I
I'll
have
take it,
it?
but yeah, you can have it.
Thank you.
I'm feeling generous after our newfound prisoners have been captured.
It's a good day for Mouser.
Indeed, it is.
All right, what next?
Alright.
Gotta find
yeah.
people, right?
I assume y'all all like kind of convene near the
Yeah,
house.
like near the carriages,
Yeah.
horses in the carriage.
Man,
Load
this.
them up.
Of course, Ku's like, I'll keep an eye on them.
I'm gonna go check their shit they might have had in the in the
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, let's go.
table.
What should I roll for looting?
Hey!
Perception?
No, me
Didn't you-
first,
didn't-
bitch.
Didn't you say it was a
fucking-
kitchen?
More fucking.
Wow.
What did you say? Kitchen?
Yeah, didn't you say this was a kitchen, CJ?
No. That's the
Oh, this was a stable. We went.
Stable.
Yeah.
What? I'm like, what? This is
Not
where
that
they
it would
stable.
fucking matter for you, Mister Can't Eat.
No, I was looking for knives. But also, wasn't there a kitchen around here somewhere?
yeah, it's
No.
inside the manor itself, all the way back here, like off
Okay,
the
well then I'm not gonna bother.
yeah. I'm double checking everything. The kitchen didn't have anything, by the way, so you're good.
Actually, he's bad. Because you didn't get a knife out of it.
Not bad.
I did get spike chains though.
Which means
That's like basically Christmas for you.
he got 2 knives out of it, really.
Yeah.
I got the short.
And the short sword, yeah.
I get a short sword.
Yeah.
I will add a peace offering
Yeah.
after.
The fake dude.
So you kind of search through and you find that basically whatever they had on their backs was really their inventory. On your prisoner though, you already took a spike chain, so that's it. For the protector, you find a great axe. And actually, Barcera, what did he have on him? I think he just had his magic. Yeah, he was just a magic bitch. The Dread Protector had a great axe. And that's about it. Everything was on their person. So, If y'all want a great axe, feel free.
Korsku can have it. Well, I guess he already has one, but
An extra axe. All right. With all that, I assume y'all get ready to travel again.
Yep.
Let's
Oh.
go get this staff.
Yeah. Who are we leaving in the carriage with the prisoners?
Korsku's keeping an eye on them.
And the rest of us have a horse.
I'm gonna say that when I handed him that 100 gold, it was implied that he would be their sort of guard
Yeah, to kind of
in
be
perpetuity.
ready to beat the shit out of them when needed. All right. So with that, y'all, the double cross by the Zent agent Feodil has put the diamond staff farther out of your reach, but at least you know where she is headed. The Vault of Song is said to be hidden in the Forest of Mistdale near your headquarters. By moving directly to that location, you might catch the Zentarum there. With that, go ahead and take another long rest.
Wait, do we want to head directly there though, or do we want to drop the prisoners off at headquarters?
I mean, you'll
think-
be heading. You'll make a stop
Oh,
at.
okay.
You'll make a stop
Okay.
at.
We'll just make a stop, drop off prisoners, immediately leave.
Yeah, you've got a
Cool.
chance. Yeah, you'll.
Can we interrogate them a little first?
I
Yeah.
don't think we have time for that.
I mean,
Well, I
you-
guess
Can we interrogate them on the way?
yeah, you have
That's true,
another.
yeah.
You have another 3-day travel.
So they've long rested, so they don't have any damage, right?
Yeah, nobody. Yeah, nobody does. Well,
Okay, I'm gonna hit them with my hammer.
actually, they might have damage still because they didn't really rest. They've been.
Yeah, we're not gonna
Oh.
let them rest, Austin. We're gonna keep them
Every
up.
time they fall asleep.
Well, no, I want to let them rest so I can hit them with my hammer and not kill them.
Okay.
I want them to know I mean business. Do we lose CJ again?
No, I'm here. I'm just listening.
Okay.
I'm letting y'all do what y'all want. I'm not. I'm trying to.
I mean, I'm not implying that we're gonna ever untie them. So if
Yeah.
that constitutes not being able to long rest, then so be it.
So with that, then, I guess go ahead and roleplay how y'all want to play out the interrogation. I guess.
I mean,
Um,
I assume there's really not room for all of us in there at the same time.
No, I would.
But I assume it's probably just Austin and just Mouser and Korsku.
Yeah, because I would say
mhm.
I would say the carriage itself fits about 4 comfortably, and then like
Okay.
maybe 6 uncomfortably.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it'll
I
just
think
be us
Mouser's
4,
like
and then I
upstairs area.
presume the rest will be on their own horses.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna make them basically tell me everything. I mean, we got 3 days. I'm not gonna ask specific questions. Do you want to just give me like the important info they have to tell us? Because I'm gonna go through like I want to know everything about like their history with what is it called?
Trark and the Eldrith Valuthra. That Oh.
The
Trark
Eldrith Valuthra.
Yeah,
I want to know their whole history with them.
and Trark.
I want to know what they want this staff for. Yep. I want to know their whole system of acquiring it. I just want to know everything. So
He wants to know. Can you show him?
so give us the spark notes.
So at least in terms of like what after like having to do some like heavy like torture and intimidation, which we'll say that over time because in D&D you can just say that you pass with a 20 over time. We'll say 3 days travel is plenty of time to get that. So we'll say that you managed to pull out some information such as Barcero is basically second in command on the totem pole.
Interesting.
And so he has a lot of information regarding what Trarik's up to. And part of that is you will now learn. Now I gotta pull up some of stuff I've made about Trarik. Trarik is looking to bring a eldritch being into Faerun.
I started looking at Matt the minute he said that. I'm gonna
Did you get any
call
names?
I'm gonna call Matt into the cab.
So, okay, so in that case, our orc buddy will.
I guess. Well, I know that Matt has some eldritch shit going on,
Yeah.
right? I know
Yeah,
enough.
it's
I
kind
know
of
enough
obvious.
that he's the
Yeah.
resident contact regarding eldritch shit.
Yeah, like you've seen his magic and how it works. So yeah, I think
Okay.
I
I'm gonna
even
call
if
him into
you
the cab.
even if you don't think that it's anything like evil, you can be like, that's kind of eldritchy.
Yeah. Okay. So Matt is in there with us.
And so
Korsku can just go ride the horse now.
yeah, and so you basically he specifies though that it is a eldritch being called that is only known as the Beast, and that a couple years ago, Treric made a deal that if Treric could bring the Beast to Faerun, the Beast would help eliminate all of humanity. And he needs... Or, sorry, he's not an eldritch being. He's a... It's basically an eldritch being, but he needs 3 things to arrive in Faerun. He needs the blood of a hero.
Is this a specific item or a the concept?
He
the
needs
blood of anybody who's considered a hero.
the blood of a hero specifically. So yes, so anybody that is considered a hero specifically.
Okay. But there's not one unique thing called the blood of a hero.
No.
Okay.
He needs the blood of an eldritch being that is not itself, because it has to be something from Faerun. So he has to, because he's not from Faerun, he's from a different plane. So he has to have something from Faerun to travel over. So he needs the blood of an eldritch being from Faerun. And then he needs the blood of a god.
Oh. Very easy to get, I'm sure.
And the reason that they need the diamond staff is that obviously with such powerful artifact, it will make acquiring these things easier.
So ultimately, preventing them from getting the staff doesn't directly stop them.
No, it really just slows them down.
Just makes them harder. Okay.
So really, you're trying to put a pause on their operation.
Matt, what do you know about the Beast, if anything?
Has Treric ever spoken of what this beast looks like?
Let me pull up my info on that. So the closest that, because the Beast is realistically more of a concept than a being, but when it is seen, Treric has not directly seen it, because it's more of a feeling and a voice, because seeing such a thing as the Beast would not end well. We're starting to really delve into the Eldritch side of things.
So can we have him describe everything he knows about the Beast?
Thinking,
because my thought is maybe it's just some Eldritch being that he refers to as the Beast because he doesn't know its name. But maybe if he describes it, Matt will be able to recognize it as some sort of specific one.
The closest that it looks like from rumors of people that have supposedly seen it, is that it's kind of this shadow wreath figure with antlers, almost like a giant deer, but it's like a skull. It's just all skeletal and bone.
On my, research, when I was researching all of these, Eldritch beings, when I found Zargon originally, would I possibly know anything about this? I can roll whatever you need me to roll.
Give me Arcane and History.
So do I just roll twice?
Yeah. And then tell me which one you're rolling for a win, and so that way...
Well, okay. Arcana... 4.
Okay.
I'm history. 23.
Okay. So
Sorry,
Ooh.
that'll
my bad, 20.
so that'll make it to where you kind of can figure this out. So you vaguely remember in your studies seeing a picture as you were like flowing through a book about other planes, and you noticed that there was this plane called Atharis, and on it the lands are cursed because of something that happened. You don't remember the details specifically of what had caused this curse, but the result of it was the great beast emerging and becoming this figure that it never directly, like, it is potentially it's the idea of evil within the world. And so it's more of a concept than it is a creature, but there's such a great belief of this creature, of this concept, that it has kind of created a creature in the process. If that makes sense.
Okay. What did you say? What plane did you say it was? I remember.
Atharis. Etharis. And then let me see if I can pull up a picture, because you would have seen a picture of like what people, like a little sketch that somebody put together of like somebody's like description of it. Thought I saved a picture. It's in my notes, but it's not saved in the... Let's see if I can paste it here. I cannot. Okay. I'll get it to you in a second, but for now, that's what you know.
Okay, so that's all the information we're gonna get on the beast, and I motion for Korsky to come back inside and Mouser to exit with me so we can just talk away from them. So now they're all back inside, I make sure all of our horses are near each other so that all 4 of us can hear, because I've decided that you all should probably hear this conversation too, even though I don't want to tell you anything.
Here we go. I got the picture.
So, cool.
Oh,
Ooh,
shit.
fun.
Ooh.
Slenderman deer.
Slender deer.
Like I said, this is more of a concept, and it's like the closest people
Looks
have
like
come
a
to describe it.
28-point buck.
And like a lot of eldritch beings, the idea of actually seeing it equals madness.
Hell yeah.
Honestly, I didn't think we'd be getting information about the beast this early.
We're just...
That
Too
orc
good.
came in handy.
That orc really did come in handy. Cool. So, now that everyone's here, I'm like, so... I didn't just die and come back to life. There's a bit more to it. I may or may not have attempted to go behind the back of a powerful being. There's this eldritch god, Zargon. He's not the one that was just described to us. But he is attempting to return to this plane from the one he's imprisoned in. But I'm starting to think he's no longer the biggest problem we have. Because if he comes back, then that is access to an eldritch being can bleed. So we can't let Zargon come back, and I may have fucked up.
Who is Zargon?
He was just explaining. It's an eldritch being. He made a.
That's the one. That's your one. Okay.
Yeah.
That's my
Well,
big-
that's my character being like, so who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah.
Why did somebody who consistently rolls as low as you do think that they could beat an eldritch god?
It's just why?
I may have lost the ability to think clearly. My past has caught up to me. At
So
this
is this
point,
related?
I realize it's kind of important for me to just tell everyone my backstory. So I'm just gonna basically give a brief description of my character because I don't think I've given everyone my whole backstory. But
Correct.
essentially,
Yeah.
hold on, let me just.
Yeah, because when we did character introductions, I made very clear not to say
I
things
was
you didn't want to yet.
I was intentionally vague. Like, so essentially, my childhood friend, who eventually Thias fell in love with, they became, as children, they discovered the ruins of Irlan, near where they grew up in the High Forest, and became sages to discover more about the history of the elves and their people. And in their studies, they discover the Drow elf or the Dark elf, which leads them to try to find a way into the Underdark to further study these. While they are there, Thias's girlfriend is killed under mysterious circumstances. He does not quite know what caused it. All he knows is that she was behind him, and then he turns around and she is dead. Which is why I always bring up the rear. So sad.
Damn.
So in the process, I don't know if it's really been like super clear, but like my one eye is like kind of fucked up and like not really there. Because I kind of like lose my eye in the process of trying to escape. So now I'm like doing everything I can to try and find a way to bring her back. And in that process, I did a lot of research on ancient beings, and I discovered Zargon, who, let me just pull up Zargon real quick. That's not, there we go. So essentially, Zargon was an elder evil of unknowable origin, an eldritch abomination entombed under the ruins of a fallen city for his vile ways. The devourer in the depths demanded his endless voracity be sated, and if freed, would try to conquer the world and drown in torrents of slime. Known as the invincible tyrant for his indestructibility, even the ancient immortals could only trap him, for even if killed, Zargon always returned.
And you thought you could
So-
take him?
What drew me to him essentially was his horn is he's got a long horn. I think a picture was sent in chat of him.
You like him
I had
because
the
he's
dream.
horny?
I don't know if CJ wants to resend that.
I can resend it.
But he's got this long horn, which essentially is his power of resurrection, how he constantly comes
Oh,
back.
this guy. Okay.
And I'm looking to try and resurrect someone, so I figured a connection to those powers would be helpful, and I tried to tap into those powers without him knowing. Unfortunately, he found out. And I may have had to make a deal in order to not be killed by him. Actually make note of what exactly the terms of my deal were. I just remember it was help him return. I don't remember. Okay. I think essentially it was just
Oh, I remember. He basically said, eventually he'll call on a favor on you, sort of deal.
okay. That was all it was. It was just eventually called on a favor.
Yeah.
So, I may have made a deal that I would perform a favor for him if he requires it. I'm going to use my Eldritch Limbs ability, which is I can transform one or both my arms into a weapon of thick muscle, sharp claws, or hardened bone. I'm going to turn my right arm into one of those sharp claws.
Yep.
Just to demonstrate. And I'm going to say that may have been what the vomiting was from earlier.
Which this now occurs to you,
May
Marlo.
have been.
Which also this now occurs to you, Marlo, that your skin absorbed that. Which is why
Turn your hand into a tentacle now.
So that's why I said later we might have to discuss what happens with your character regarding that. That because I'm not gonna force you to be an aberration like him if you don't feel comfortable with that. But
You can force it, though.
if you feel comfortable as a player letting that happen, I feel like storytelling it makes sense.
I'll think about it.
All right. Yeah, just let me know by next session how you feel.
Sure.
So, I think that covers everything.
You know,
everything.
when you try to bring someone back, they don't come back the same. So really all this isn't really a fair deal.
Like I said, I may have fucked up.
You can take the may out of that.
I fucked up.
There you go.
As y'all are like saying that, Korsku leans in and is like, sometimes dead is better.
Korsku wasn't part of this conversation.
He was guarding.
He was guarding them in the
Well, he's leaning out because he's kind of like overhearing at certain points. Hey guys.
I mean, the intention was to be far enough in the carriage.
Oh, okay.
No one
Okay.
I don't want the prisoners to be overhearing this conversation at all.
Cool. Then we'll say we'll retcon that then. I just had to make the quote. I'm sorry. So it's just y'all, and then what? Not is intern listening? Is Heinrich a part of this? Heinrich?
Yeah, I guess Heinrich is.
The intern always in the hot goss.
In that case, then yeah, Heinrich's the one that takes the line. Then he gets to have the cool line.
Nice.
So
which makes sense because he's a bard, and since I'm quoting a movie, that makes sense that the bard would take that line.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Eldritch boy, what's your grand plan to get yourself out of this?
Especially since you now have to help the thing that wants to get out, in which when it gets out, will help the other thing get out. So
I'm working on it. But now you guys know.
What are you doing for it?
I don't know.
Good.
All right. Are y'all pretty much? I don't want to rush
Yeah,
it.
Everyone
Okay.
else wants to rightfully yell at me. I think that's everything.
Okay. So with that big revelation made, you guys make it back to Peldan's. It's bittersweet returning home as you ride through the end of a cart track a couple of miles from the ancient road known as the Moonsea Ride. The fieldstone and turf cottages and the stout palisade surrounding the settlement have been slightly repaired in your near 10-day absence. To the west and north, the great green wall of the forest rises a mile or so from the village. South and east, the rolling downs of Mistel are home to small farms and open pastures. So, for the most part, y'all know some of the lore of here since y'all made operations here, but if y'all want to know a little bit more stuff that you might have heard and kind of need a reminder on, we can do a history check. That can also apply to
She
the.
doesn't know anything.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
you don't know anything, so you might want to. I mean, you might have overheard though about Peldan's Helm, especially since you're from Shadowdale. So
I don't know if right now she cares.
that's fair. All right. With that, then I assume y'all are just going straight to headquarters to kind of drop things off and
Yeah.
get some information that you like, any extra information you can get.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Sorry, I was talking and my mic was muted. When we drop the prisoners off, I'm going to be sure to refer to them as objects.
All right. Shample's like, "Oh my god, you're back. Oh, please tell me you have it. And who is this and who's that? Why is there an orc with you?"
Also, quick question. Timing. Did I take the long rest before or after I did that thing with my arm?
We'll say before. And so we'll say, or wait, because you would have a new
Ooh,
long
does he get
rest.
a-
Because you would have
he gets a new bullshit.
because you have a new long
Yeah.
rest.
Okay, yeah. So well, so first question.
Yep.
When did the long rest happen after the interrogation?
We'll say after. We'll say that your new long rest is after. So
Oh, okay, so the whole claw hand is gone because that lasts until long rest.
Yep.
But I do need to roll percentage.
and I will make sure the book is open so that way I got that stuff right on lock.
51.
51. Let's see. Hopefully it opens. Hey, it opens right there. Your arms periodically have a will of their own, causing your reaction speed to slow while you
Yeah.
regain control of them. You have
Yeah, I think that's what I had for the first time I know too.
You have disadvantage on dexterity ability checks to determine initiative order. No, you didn't have this one because you didn't have disadvantage on initiative.
Not like that matters.
Now you do.
I like how he's like, "Oh yeah, my arms don't work all the time." Yeah, I've been here before. We've done this. It was normal.
All right.
Oh, also, can you just give me the stats on those
Yeah.
chain daggers that I got again?
Yes.
Also, what were they called
I
again?
think it was +6, and then it was 1d10 +3.
Where's that?
Remember.
Yeah. It's +6 and then 1d10 +3. Yep.
Cool. What were they called again?
Spiked chain.
Just spike chain.
Yep.
Cool.
And then I will.
Actually, save that this time.
I'm actually going to go ahead and just save the entire in the player's notes. I'm going to put the entirety of the mutation table, so that way.
Yeah, just put it with the aberration form details.
Yep. All right. So yeah, Champol's like,
Where is that player notes file?
it is pinned.
Be pinned in the Discord.
Yeah, pinned in the acquisition.
Oh, it is, okay.
Yeah. They'll say Acquisitions Incorporated Players Notes. Let's see.
Gracias.
Okay, that's the end of the table. Thank goodness that works out. Ooh,
What race?
I'll have
What
to clean
race is Marlowe?
that. Marlowe has not revealed that. That's why I was vague on human looking.
Human looking.
So not an elf.
Not an elf.
Classes.
No.
Okay.
Very clear because no pointy ears. But yeah.
So I just assume she's a human, essentially.
Yeah. Unless she...
I'm gonna assume that he's not.
Follow your dreams.
Yeah. Let your dreams be dreams.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, once again, Chimpaw's like, who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Who are those two? What's going on? Why is there an orc with you? And why are there two unconscious bodies? Because I assume you guys knocked them out again.
Yeah, probably. These are our prisoners. These are our friends. We know where the staff is. We're gonna go get it.
Okay. She's examining the prisoners, and then she just snaps, and Ott and Clay come out and are quick to drag them off somewhere. Let's see. Nope, none of them recognize the tattoos. Okay, so yeah, they lock them up, and Champal's like, "Okay, where do you gotta go?"
Where do we gotta go again? I forget what it's called.
The Vault of Song, which is where y'all were.
The vault.
Wait, why are y'all going there without the diamond staff? That was why you needed the diamond staff, was to get in there.
It's gonna already be there.
What she said.
That's not good. And who are you again?
Name's Marlo.
Okay, I'm Champal. I'm kind of the major domo around here, and you see like some
He's cool too.
You see some sheep come out, because she's an animal lover. So, because she's the druid. So, okay. And who's he? I'm their friend.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay, well, look, no offense to you, Mr. Friend. I am not in the mood for orcs being around, considering things were not great last time orcs were around. And he stays real silent about that, because he knows exactly what happened. And she's like, okay.
Yeah, long story short, the person that stole the staff from us double-crossed the person they were supposed to give it to, that person being one of those two prisoners. We met these two along the way. They helped us capture those guys and figure out that the staff is probably now already at the vault.
Okay. Well, if we're gonna locate, I assume it's the Zents that we're really after, based on everything we know.
We believe so.
Sure.
Okay. So if we're gonna locate them, I'm gonna need you to make some contacts with some people around here, and get some more information about where the Vault of Song is. I can kind of give I have a vague idea of where, and she kind of like, I'll take it to the map room and we can discuss it. But you're gonna need to talk to the constable. He's gonna have some information, because he's been helping me investigate a little bit more, and I've been trying to get in good with the local law enforcement. That way we can have our operation run smoothly here. We can't have them stopping us every time we want to go do adventuring stuff.
Why do so many people know about this?
Well, considering this town just got wrecked because of it, everybody in this town is probably keeping an eye out. As far as other people outside of it, it's a highly, dangerous artifact. Certain groups are gonna find out.
Speaking of, do you know anything about people who would be interested at where did you say you studied magic?
Shadowdale.
Shadowdale? If I had to take a guess,
Roll.
I have some connections there, and if I had to guess of like from my sources who would be wanting that, I know that there's a Harper base there. But I wouldn't be worried about them. They'd be, if anything, on our side. The Harpers are known for being altruistic at worst.
Reach out to them if you can.
Yeah,
we have one of theirs.
Don't mention my name, please. I don't.
Okay.
I know what you mean.
Okay. Wait, when was her being a Harper ever revealed?
Me?
Yeah, because he just said that you were one of them.
No, it's just
No,
she had said that she was sent by someone to retrieve it.
And then you basically confirmed it by saying, "Don't tell anybody about me." So that's why I was confused. I was like, "What?"
I mean,
It's fine.
No, yeah. It's fine.
I
This
don't
is
even think I realized that she was.
so Jean-Paul's like, "Oh, okay. In that case, do you know who I would contact if I had to try to reach out to them? I'll leave your name out, but just so I have the right person."
Just to make things clear, I'm not officially anything, right? I'm just like trying to help get this thing.
Yeah, we're all trying to get by. I got you.
Lying, but all right. Have you heard of Arlon Sephra?
I have not heard of that person in particular. But I don't have all the, I don't have every contact within their group. I could always figure out though. I'll have to go through some other sources, but I could probably get a message. Is there anything in particular that you'd want to make sure that they knew?
I make sure that they don't know that I'm struggling so much to get this thing. I don't really
Oh, don't worry.
Someone else.
Don't worry. If anything, you'll be in the least amount of trouble because Jim has been calling like a motherfucker, guys. He is wondering where the fuck you guys are with that.
Great.
Cool. How long we're on it?
Okay. Just so you know, he's gonna make sure y'all are buried in paperwork after this.
We'll deal with it.
But yeah, you're not affiliated with us technically.
I'm not a part of this.
It's like it's incredible. So you're not affiliated with me. So all right, yeah. So get in touch with the constable. His name's Garen. He's pretty reasonable. Pretty young. So you'll find him around patrolling. The other person I would highly say to get into contact with is Eandra Greenhood. She's the local hunter here, so she'll be the one that like probably knows the woods the most, which would be useful for locating the ruins.
Give me that name again.
Eandra, Iandra. Greenhood. And then if you need the constable's name again, it's Garen. Gherrin. And then of course y'all have also made your own contacts here, so feel free to reach out to them as well. And hopefully we can get enough information here. I'm going to continue to try to lock down on some of this. I'll try to make contact with the Harpers, see if maybe they can help me figure out this location. Once again, I'll make sure to leave your name out of it. I have contacts there, so they wouldn't be shocked if I called them.
All right.
So, all right. Thanks. I'll make sure these two stay locked up. Keep an eye on that one, pointing to the orc again, because she's still not. While she is a big dragonborn lady, she is not. She was knocked out by orcs, so not.
Don't be
cool.
rude.
Well, he's on my
Not all of
payroll
them are
now.
the same.
Out of game, it's kind of funny you're defending him, considering he probably was involved with knocking her out. But yeah, so she dismisses y'all since she's not really the boss, but she's just making sure y'all have the information you need. So she's just like, unless you need anything else.
I think we're good.
All right. Well, I'll get in the map room, make some calls on the sending stone, meet back here when y'all have more information.
Great, bye.
All right, so she goes to the back, and like basically the headquarters, just to kind of give you this description, is it's a tavern as the front. It's a tavern. It's like a tavern,
That's awesome.
and
Fuck yeah.
and it's called the Green Flan, and basically it has that.
Yeah.
Are you showing the outside of it?
Yeah. I'm showing the pictures you sent on the inside.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, and so
Did you ever send a picture of the inside?
I think I did. It might be way back there now, but yeah. Anyways, it's ironically they don't serve flan, which is one of the ongoing jokes. Is like everybody's like, "Oh, the green flan. Let's have the infamous flan." Nope, no flan. Infamous fireballs though. So yeah, that's a little flavor for you. I will let y'all kind of lead the investigation now, and kind of y'all have your own people to talk to, but you also have new people to talk to.
So we just sit here and wait for stuff to happen? We can't just go there ourselves?
I mean, you can try to find it. I would say that it would become harder if you don't have a more locked-in location. And you
Oh
might...
yeah, no, that was just Marlo being annoying.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't know if that was you asking me, the DM, or if you
Yeah.
asking as a player, as the character. Yeah, got it.
Well,
Marlo has a southern accent.
That, gotcha.
well, I guess I'll talk to the constable. Maybe Elb, you want to talk to Deandra, and then Mouser might as well go talk to Smitty.
I was gonna go get drunk at the pub and ask those people.
Well, that's where you met Smitty, so.
Good call. What did we call it last time?
Oh, I know what it
You were
is.
Bob. Bob was your alias.
Yeah, Bob
No,
was...
no, no.
Oh,
Bob was my alias, but what my
are you talking
we had a
about?
term for what I was doing. Schmoozing, was it?
Yeah,
yeah.
schmoozing.
Yeah, I'll go back to schmoozing.
Yeah, go back to the fire hand.
Oh yeah. Should we be doing like downtime activities, or is this not an official downtime?
This is not official downtime. Downtime.
Okay.
Sorry. Official downtime will be once you've completed the adventure. Y'all are technically on the clock still. So then who wants to go first? I guess so. You're schmoozing. Who's Dyson is going to see the constable, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Anybody want to see the hunter in particular, or?
Marlo's gonna hang back.
Okay.
She's nervous.
Obviously, our orc friend is also hanging back, realizing that he is not the flavor of the week at the moment.
Yeah. Probably smart.
In fact,
I'll tell him to go wait in the carriage. out of sight.
in fact, he says that he's just gonna hang at the Green Flan, like in the back rooms. He's just like, I'll help them, and he points to like Ott and Clay. He's like, I'll make sure our prisoners don't act up.
Well, I guess that leaves an ABL then.
All right.
Cool.
We'll start with the constable.
Alright, that's me.
Yeah.
I assume he's just like in his office.
Yeah, so you kind of you can basically find the constable's office nearby, and you see like where the like you can denote like where he's like at, and so
Like, knock on the door.
yeah, and so you walk. He's like, yes, come in.
Hello. I work with Champal. I believe she's been speaking with you.
Yes, Acquisitions Incorporated. Yes.
Correct.
So y'all are the
Yes.
franchisees there.
That is correct. My name's Thias. I'm one of the owners. We were just trying to figure out hunting down the people that wrecked our town earlier, a little over a week ago. We've been tracking them, but our trails seems to have gone cold. We do have one lead, though. Was wondering if you would perhaps know anything about the Vault of Song.
Yeah, after everything happened, I've been looking into it myself. And so give me a... So I need you to make either an intelligence or a wisdom check. Well, no, I need you to do... Double checking what I have to do here. I need you to do both.
Intelligence and wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And basically, the gist is that as you're doing these checks, he's like giving you some of the information that he has. And he's like, I've looked into some of these books of what I could find and these spells. And
Well, intelligence, I got a 4.
mm-hmm.
Wisdom, I got a 6.
Okay.
Matt is back.
And then give me one more of either one.
From either one? Okay. Wisdom, 11.
So basically the gist of what you can get is, yeah, I looked heavily into this. Unfortunately, like, I just couldn't track them down specifically, but I know that the Zents are becoming a real menace around here. They were traveling through here not too long ago after everything. But unfortunately, I couldn't I can't tell you exactly when. Maybe
Do you have a general area we could be in our search?
my best guess, and he pulls out a map of the region, and he's just like, my best guess would be probably around here, and he kind of points north in that forest region that is like heavily implied as the main area to look. But he does make the circle smaller than a lot of people have, but not by much. Unfortunately, as far as you can tell, he's tried to get his best men and resources on it, but can't really find what he's looking for. And he seems like a smart guy. He just couldn't get it to happen this time.
All right. Well, I appreciate the help. I'll let you know if anything else comes up. But in the meantime, we're gonna try to put a stop to these people.
Well, I appreciate it. All right.
Like, heads out. I
Yeah.
got my information.
Yep. All right. So then, let's go ahead and jump to. We'll jump to Mouser at the Fire Hand.
We're all doing this at once, so we don't have any of the information the others are getting.
Correct. This is all theoretically. This would be happening all at the same time. So then, Mouser, what are you up to? How are you planning your schmoozing?
I don't know. I guess I'll just ask around if there's any new rumors. Kind of started out the normal way.
Yeah, so
Sitting at the bar, chatting with. We'll say I'm chatting with Schmitty.
yeah, we'll say Schmitty's at the Fire Hand, and you and Schmitty and the owner, Leisha. You'll have managed to pick up her name. It's Leisha, Leisha.
I love how Smitty's two details are knows Mouser as Bob and we stole from him.
Yeah, you stole from everyone though, so he's not unique.
Two people.
Oh yeah, y'all didn't steal from from Flanders to Fletcher.
No, we actually bought stuff from him.
And and the archer.
Yeah.
And potions person.
Yeah, potions person you did steal from.
And we also don't know her name.
So, for the most part, you're getting, I assume you're just having some ale, catching up like old friends, telling the story of like your grand adventures and these fight battles you've been in to kind of cheer them up, considering the town is kind of
Not gonna bring up the orc.
yeah.
Tender subject.
Go ahead and similar to Matt, give me intelligence and what was it? Wisdom checks.
That was intelligence.
All right.
That's wisdom.
All right, and then give me one more of either one.
And that'll be wisdom again.
All right. So
Mm.
you do manage to pull some information out of Laisha, who kind of talks about, well, the Zentarum, since you mentioned, I'm going to assume that you mentioned fighting some of them. Is that correct?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. So the Zentarum passed by, I'd have to say 3 days ago. About a group of 5 of them, armed to the teeth on horseback. They were stocking up. They were here, and they looked like they had some provisions already on hand, but they were buying us out before they left. We didn't really know they were involved until after they had left.
Is the Zentarum what? How do I say her name?
That's
Fidel.
Feodel. Yeah, Feodel's.
Fidel.
Yeah.
I assume, she's described her to us, so we all know what Fidel looks like now.
Did we get a description?
Because Marlowe had seen her.
Okay, then yes.
So
Yeah.
So I relay a description to her and say, was there somebody who looked like this in the group?
I think she was leading the pack. I think she Smitty, you sold some stuff. Oh yeah, they wiped out as much of my armor. They got everything they could from me.
Did they say where they were headed?
No, they were very vague, and when you see Zentarum, you don't ask questions too much, especially when they're armed to the teeth, especially after they just bought a bunch of your stuff. They paid well.
They said there was 5 of them total.
Yeah, they had they paid with while they paid well with gold, it had a weird marking on it, and he pulls up a coin and he's like, "Yeah, this is what they paid with." And he shows like that lightning bolt coin that we've talked about before with where it has the Zent logo. So, this is what they paid with. I mean, it's still good. It's weird.
Interesting.
So, sorry we couldn't be of much more help. But let me buy you another. I'll buy you a round. And so, Smitty goes.
I happily oblige.
Yeah, so Smitty buys his buddy Bob a round. All right, so let us jump to In the Woods.
Should I open Tabletop Simulator again?
No, there's no fighting.
Okay.
Don't worry. Yeah.
Am I trying to get this person to just like?
You're basically not really interrogating, but you're like trying to get information. This person, what you understand is that she goes out into the woods a lot because she hunts for the town, Like, she's the main source of, like, meat. So, any deer hunting and all that. And so, she would know the woods well enough to kind of be able to help you lock down the ruins a little bit better.
Okay, I'm just like, it's such a vague thing being like, yeah, they know the woods. It's like, what, are we trying to get an escort? Are we just trying to get information?
Information. I mean, if you want to lean towards escort, you can. But as far as what Champal told you, it's information.
Okay, so I guess, so I'm talking to her, I'm like, oh,
Yeah, so we'll kind of do what we've been doing, where we kind of like, I don't know how you want to try to get friendly before getting the information, or if you're just kind of like,
I mean, where am I even talking to her?
so you found her, like, doing, like, she's working, essentially. She's, like, thankfully, though, like, there's nothing around. She's just kind of walking through the woods looking for her next mark. And she's just like, she sees you, and she's like, oh, I know
She
that.
wandered the woods until I found her? That's fucking weird.
It worked out.
I don't really know. This is just such a weird one. Like,
Yeah, I know. It's the,
Like-
uh,
hey, this place I don't know what I'm looking for.
so I guess the best way to open up, if you're just trying to get a little guidance on that, is like, kind of,
I don't have the location yet
yeah.
that Thias got from the constable, so I don't even know where I'm trying to get the information for in the forest. So I'm
Well,
like,
you know about the broader range, the one that Champal has pointed to before, but like you don't know about the slightly more locked in one that Matt got. You know that at least the region where this hunter is tracking, she's in that kind of bigger circle that you know about, but so and you can see a lot, like I talked about when y'all returned to Peldan's Helm, like there's a lot of ruins in the forest that y'all could see even from like the main road. And so that she if anything, she would know the ruins is really what you're hoping for, is that she would like have accidentally maybe happen upon like an entrance or something and just thought nothing of it.
okay. So
Uh,
I guess if we're just gonna take the rogue we'll shake our purse at you route, I guess then.
Yeah, and so with that in mind, she's kind of trying to think back on some of the information, and so I'm gonna need you to do the same as everybody else with the intelligence and wisdom checks.
See. Nothing specific, just intelligence and
Yeah, I mean, yeah, nothing specific.
Okay, so for intelligence, that's 19.
Okay.
Wisdom. Ugh, fuck. I don't know which one it is. Okay, it's the 6, I assume then.
Okay. And then pick one, and then roll one more for whichever one you want out of those two.
They're both the same, so it really doesn't matter. So it's gonna be a 12. For,
Oh,
I guess. We'll say
okay.
Wisdom.
So
Like, they're the same one. So.
as she's like tracking some like prints, she kind of stops and she's like, I remember the one thing I have to tell y'all, if y'all are gonna be looking for these ruins, is y'all need to be careful, because deeper in the woods, I haven't seen them, but I've heard of bands of terrible and deadly spider-like humanoids. And
What now?
they're not creatures. They are sentient beings, because they are known to lay traps.
Like webs, for example?
So I've never run into them myself, but I have seen traps laying about that I didn't set. So And I'm the only one from the village who comes out this far. Until now. Now everybody's wanting to go out this far.
Have you ever actually seen these spider creatures, or?
Like I said, most of it is rumor and speculation, but I mean, I've definitely seen some creepy shit out here at night, but nothing definitive besides the traps.
Okay, so I pull out what I guess I have like a vague map then, since we're looking for location.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of circle the area. Have you ever seen anything a little odd, cave, some structure out in this area?
And she's like, yeah, I'd say the closer I got to where those traps are, I would say there was an entrance to something right about here. And she makes like a really small circle on the map. She's like almost pinpointing an exact location, almost. But she's like, this is where most of the traps are that I've ran into, and I've kind of skirted the edges of where those traps are.
Gotcha.
So, hopefully this helps. I mean, if it'll get rid of the trouble that's been going on in Peldan, that would be great.
Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna take care of the the same people who dealt with the who had sent the orcs on us. So.
All right.
So how much is the information worth to you then?
For this? I mean,
yeah.
Well, if y'all can help supply me with some arrows, I mean, I know y'all get supplies in all the time, and maybe if y'all can give me some free things for this month, we can call it even.
Sure, I'll see what we can work out over there at the business, and we'll let you know.
All right, just don't tell Arthur.
No problem. It'll be coming out of company funds.
Or don't tell Arthur and don't tell Flanders. They won't be happy that I'm undercutting them.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
All right. And so she goes back to her hunt. Yeah. Yeah, firm handshake, and she goes back to hunting. You get a little bit of dirt on your hand when you shake, because as natural. Yeah. She's a little bit more outdoorsy. All right. Well, with that, I guess y'all can meet back up. And regroup, so to speak, and share your information.
Got a better plan now?
I got a somewhat more narrow location. What about the rest of you?
I got a more pinpoint location here, but
Alright.
I was also given a warning about spider people wandering in the woods, setting traps the closer you get to the location. It sounds like
well, then we'll know for there.
The whole gang with Theodel came through town the other day.
Well, I guess we were right about them heading to the vault then.
Is this in the map room with Champal and at this point, or are y'all kind of just?
Yeah. Where else? That's where we would have met up, right?
Yeah. So Champal's like, okay, well, with the information that all of you have gathered, let me see if I can kind of give us a little bit more of a location. I did come in contact with the Harpers, and some information that they managed to relay based on some of their spies out here, confirming about your Zentarum thing. The Zentarum are not the only strangers. So none of them openly carried anything resembling the Diamond Staff, from what we heard. But their leader, Theodel, carried a long bundle wrapped up tight and slung around alongside her saddle. So, likely that she had it on her when she was here, and we just didn't even think about it because we didn't know they were in on it. And so she was literally flaunting it while in town without us knowing. Kind of pisses me off.
Well, I guess we'll get it back.
And then also, the name Vault of Song isn't really known among the people of Peldan's Helm that often. Like, we've been getting some of it. However, this is more rumor. In the woods far from here, the sound of crystal chimes can sometimes be heard on the wind. So more than likely, there's like some sort of village or something out there beyond here. Because you don't just have chimes hanging around in the middle of woods. That's the best that the Harpers could give me, because they're busy. I couldn't even get a hold of your guy.
Good.
Busy man, apparently. The fact I could more easily get a hold of somebody else than him is interesting. So I guess with that, y'all, I guess we need to pack you guys up and get y'all headed out again.
Yeah, probably as soon as possible.
Yeah, how are y'all on supplies? What do y'all need? I can get y'all resources right now.
I mean,
Potions.
I used one of my potions, so I still got pretty much everything else.
Nah, we take as many as we can get.
Let me see what I got in. Let me see what we got in the back. I've been making sure to get us some more shipments while y'all were gone. I've got... I got 12 greater potions.
Splitsies.
So,
3 each.
Sounds good.
Did you say greater?
yeah, potions of greater healing. And then, for normal ones, 15.
God damn.
Yeah, I need more of those than I do the greater. I think I only have one greater one.
So,
Do we want to split the greater ones with the other two guys as well?
I said,
Heinrich
or if I
and-
take all the greater ones, we can split the potions of healing among
Yeah, the regular ones.
us.
We'll split amongst everybody.
ammo. Are you good on ammo? I know you count on your bolts, your crossbow bolts.
I could use some more.
Alright. She gets you another set of, like, 40.
Nice.
And then... anything else that y'all are looking for in particular that I might be able to get y'all?
How many
I'm not a weapons person.
I'm sorry?
greater ones did you say there were?
Greater, it was enough that y'all had 3 each.
Okay.
Yeah, greater we all had 3 each, and then there were 15 healing.
Mm-hmm.
So we divide that amongst all 6 of us.
Almost 2 each, with somebody getting shorted one.
Well, I'm taking 2 of them because I used 2 already.
Yeah. We'll say our...
I'll just take one. I'll just take the one.
I was gonna say our orc could take one, because he hasn't been getting hit that often, but yeah.
Wait, did you say it was 15 healing?
I already have 4 of the
Wait.
regulars.
That would be
Am I...
2 each plus 3 people get.
Oh, yeah, you're right. So,
Okay, I'll take 2.
I like 2.
okay.
One of the NPCs can take 3 so they can get any greater healing.
Okay. That sounds good. Alright. Let me make that note in Henrik's.
Say freaking Heinrich, since he's always
Heinrich,
getting
yeah.
down, but
Heinrich needs something.
he's
He's
been down both of the campaign sessions he's been in.
look, he's there to help you, and if that means potentially dying, that's out there.
He's only been knocked unconscious like 3 times.
He failed his first death saving throw.
Do they have any other potions other than healing?
What are you kind of? Do you know what you're kind of looking for, or are you just kind of sniffing for what you might be able to find?
Well, we recently came into some potions of invisibility, so if you got any more of those, that might be kind of neat.
Let me see if we got any in the back. We got one. They're a little harder to come by.
Dibs.
You already have one.
No, I don't. I gave it to Marlo.
Yeah, you gave it to Marlo. Alright. Let's see.
And I'm also going to just assume that I've exchanged for more of rope. Or I at least got it back from the prisoners.
No, it's just cut in half.
Alright.
Nah, they'll have 150-foot length there. I'm gonna take one new length.
Yeah, she'll give you a new rope. That way you're all set.
The deadliest item in my arsenal.
It's true.
And she's like,
all you need is a rope and a hat.
Alright, now that y'all all got your new equipment, if you'll just sign the paperwork for that. And she pulls out, like, a sheet where she's been keeping track of everything y'all just took. And she's like, we gotta keep stock. So, out of game. Sorry, guys. This is just part of Acquisitions Incorporated.
I give the laziest possible signature, like the first letter of my name, and then just a scribble.
Hey, it's...
Do I have to sign?
We'll have to figure out a way for you to... Well, you didn't take anything, so no. Well, you took some potions.
Thiason, you signed for her.
Okay.
You're the one who supposedly trusts her.
Mine is a very clean signature. Very clean and well written.
And I'll put Heinrich and I'll put Heinrich's stuff under me since he's an intern. He can't really sign for his own stuff yet.
I'll sign for the orc.
All right. With that,
Just imagine he like raises an eye, like really, you're giving him.
yeah. With that, y'all should probably make your way. Unless there's anything else you need from me.
I think we're good.
Oh yeah. Also, I agreed with the.
With Iandra. Yeah.
Hook her up with some supplies for the info.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll put that under my name as well. Be careful with that in the future, because we don't know when Jim will look at the books. Yeah, who am I kidding? Jim won't look at the books.
I don't even know who Jim is.
Oh, since you joined the company, he's your boss. He's in charge of the...
Great.
Yeah, he's in charge... He's one of the founders of Acquisitions.
Don't worry, we barely know him either.
Yeah, y'all met him once, and then he...
For like 2 seconds, and he's like, bye.
Alright, well with that...
I love a boss who's not a micromanager.
With that, we're gonna go ahead and start to wrap things up. Following a track that winds between the trees, you make your way carefully through the scattered ruined sites of Mistel. After a short time, the trail you follow opens up suddenly to a small clearing in which stands an old trapper's cabin. And we will end our session there. Be sure to level up to 3. Thank you all for watching and listening. Be sure to like and subscribe to the channel. If you really like our content, check out the Patreon, which is linked down below, where you can watch our content before it's made public. You can also check out the Discord where we hang out and where we played today's session. Y'all can listen in. We have open audio for the VC channel for y'all to listen in. And I think that's everything. So we'll see you all next time whenever we do the next session, which we're probably going to plan as soon as we end this recording. So have a good one. Bye.